Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is August 6th, 2025, 7:30 a.m. And we are playing more Fate Grand Order this morning, finishing up the Summer Lost Belt 6 Servant Fest event. That is the plan today. What's up, Nova Main in chat? And Feldrag, how you guys doing? Yeah, that's the plan, though. We're only like 2/3 into the story, so we've got quite a bit to go. So we're just gonna hop right into it and get started. I'm not doing any gacha rolls today. That'll be for tomorrow, the next stream. I wanted to try to get on top of this story and actually finish it because we are, if we take a look here, we only have a day left on the event. As you can see there, it's actually like a day and a half technically, because if it was less than a day, of course, it would be counting down the hours. So we've got like a day and a half left. I wanted to get the story actually done this stream, so for at least the final 24 hours, I can actually be grinding my heart out, trying to get everything in the event shop done. And tomorrow is my payday, and I was going to do a top-up and see if we could get a second copy of Bazaktoria. And yeah, that's the plan. We'll probably do the challenge quest and more farming tomorrow as well. And, the 10 USOs that I've been saving for a fucking year, or I guess longer than a year, technically, if you want to count all the USOs, but I think last year, when I had lost, or when I had spent those 400 St. Quartz on the, when I had went, like, halfway to pity on the summer, Scotty banner, I had, like, 9 USOs at the time. And I had gotten a 10th USO shortly after that, and I've been saving the 10 USOs ever since then for Summer Scotty this year. Or I was going to use it on, like, Summer Castori if I didn't get her. But usually I'm not that unlucky. Like, 2024 was a really unlucky year for me in terms of FGO at the very least. I don't think I got, like, any of the 5 stars I really wanted that year. Because I lost, it was the Koyon Dark at the beginning of 2024 on the New Year's. I went halfway to pity. That's my rule. Unless I'm willing to go to pity, I stop at halfway, or else I'm going to feel bad if I keep going and I don't go to pity, right? So, Koyon Dark, I went halfway to pity, didn't get her. Then, in the summer, I rolled for, I think I was going to roll, I had like 500 St. Quartz saved up, and I was going to roll on Summer Scotty, and if I didn't get Summer Scotty, I was going to spend the rest of it on Summer Merlin, or Lady Avalon. Didn't get either of them, and I ended up getting Summer Ibuki from a fucking Daily Disappointment roll, and that pissed me off because Summer Ibuki was like the one servant I didn't want that summer. And then later that year, in the New Year's, around when Lost Belt 7 launched, I spent another 400 St. Quartz trying to get Kirei, Rasputin, and didn't get Rasputin either. And so 2024 was a rough year for me in terms of gacha, but at least this year, my luck has definitely turned around. Holy shit, I have been super lucky this year on gacha, so yay. That's true, I did get NP5 Arc. That is true. I did get NP5 Arc. I got really lucky that year, apart from needing 800 St. Quartz for a single Koyon. Gotta finish the last bit of the event too. Don't have a single... You don't have a single one? A single what? 5-star? You've got this, Max. A wise man once said. Kragon. Kragon! Oh, man. Silly. Alright, without further ado, let's get into the story, though. It is gonna be a long stream. I already know. We're only like 2/3 done with the event, so it's gonna be a long stream. So strap in, everybody. We left off last stream by Chloe turned giant, Nasu, and his fascination with giant girls continues. There is a giant Chloe on the loose, and she is the 3rd calamity in the story. So we are going to have to deal with her. 20-hour stream incoming. Oh boy, let's get going. All right, which one do you guys want to do first? We gotta make 2 dojins now is where we're at, and I think we only have access to 2. It's It's either the Asclepius one or the Mordred one. Which one do you guys want to do first? Asclepius or Mordred? Oh, not a single from a special summon thingy. Not a single USO? Yeah, I definitely. I wish I could see like what all units those USOs came from. I don't know if there's a way to track it. I'd have to like look at the coins and everything, I think, but I know the first set of USOs I got were, a lot of them were from Napoleon, because Napoleon, I don't know why, Napoleon he hasn't spooked me in a while, but he was spooking me for the first couple of years of playing FGO. He would spook me all the fucking time. I swear to God, I've gotten like over 10 copies of Napoleon. I don't know why. Mo. Ass clap. Ooh, we're divided here. Do we do a coin flip? Let's start off with Mordred. I want to start off with something fun. My Revolution won. Wait a second. Mordred's Revolution. Only read the Mordred one fully, the rest I skipped because I didn't feel like I had the time for them. Yeah, you can always reread them too. That's the nice thing. At least like the event doesn't stick around, but at least you can read the event in my room whenever. The story should stick around. You can read that whenever. Hello, Miss Crane. We came to see the clothier, how Clothiers was doing. Welcome. Hiya. We were just discussing what we were going to do with for our second dojin. That's right. So that's what the story was. To appease Giant Chloe, we got to make 5 more dojin. And so now we're going around, and with the Artoria restriction lifted, now everyone gets to make whatever dojin they want. And we're going around and we're going to get 5 more dojin, and we're going to use those dojins to appease the Giant Chloe, the final calamity. Now that we've come this far, we've definitely got to go all the way. All the way? Then does that mean... Indeed, as Lancelot said, we mean to see our aspirations through. We're very happy with how our first book turned out. In fact, I believe we were able to exhibit Mordred's dazzling, youthful good looks to the fullest extent. But I still have regrets that I wasn't able to share Count Vlad's valiant figure with the rest of the world. Well, I'm not going to live with those regrets any longer, which means, for our second dojin, Clothiers will officially be making a Count Vlad book. Hell yeah! Now I'm really glad I left Pristine to come here. Oh, that's great! Castoria clap. You should be done with that. You should be done with it fairly soon too, since you were in the middle of making your Count Vlad book before you had to put it down. Slump. I'm afraid it's not that simple, Mash. Huh? Moriarty taught us all sorts of things for the first book. We couldn't have finished it without him. And now we understand Dojin way better than we did before. Right, Crane? Oh yes, and now that we know more, we want to see what we can do. So, you're saying you think you might be able to remake our original book idea into something even better, right? That's why I told my friend that teaming up would probably make things better. A team up? So you want to make a book that focuses on Mo and Count Vlad? Exactly. Doesn't that seem like it would be the best of both worlds? So that's why we're going to make... All together now? A Vlad and Mordred collaboration photo book! Oh wow, that sounds like a wonderful idea. Doesn't it? They're both huge stars in their own right, after all. Oh yes, they're superstars. Take a star that you love, and a star that you love. Huh? You're doing a musical now? Put them together, and they're sure to shine even brighter. Mash is applauding enthusiastically. As you can see, this plan makes us happy enough to break out into song. Yes, that does sound like a great idea, but then in that case, you're going to need Moriarty's help again. No, we're going to call on Moriarty for our second book. We're not going to call on Moriarty for our second book. Really? But you worked... You worked so well together on your first. What happened? Did you have a big fight and part ways over creative differences or something? No, nothing like that. If anything, he has every right to be angry with me after all the trouble I put him through. Really, we wouldn't have even started this club at all if he hadn't approached us. Hey, Crane? Yes, Happy Cat? It's gonna be summer soon, right? And summer means Servant Fest season. Right on. Which also means cosplay season is almost here. Man, I love cosplay. Just watching other people stroll around in costumes makes me happy. I wonder if there will be anyone dressed in a bridal gown. I bet there will be. Oh yes, I'm sure there will be someone wearing... Narrow bride. What's up, Bowie? Oh yes, I'm sure there will be someone wearing any kind of outfit we can think of. What I love about cosplay is the act of taking a previously fictional outfit and making it reality with your own hands. It's like wearing a dream. Ah, visions of summer, mon amour, for you shall never die. Careful, Crane, you're melting. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? We'll have to go to Servant Fest together when the big day rolls around. I just wish we could have joined a club too. I know, but there doesn't seem to be a place for tailors at a Dojin festival. Not necessarily. Really? Wait, who said that? Narrow bride, exactly. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation, and I think I may be able to help. Oh, Moriarty, hello. What would you say if I told you that I could get you both into Servant Fest as more than attendees? Us? Oh, I see. You want us to make your own cosplay. Sure, we can do that. How's a wedding dress sound? I'd be more than happy to make you one of those. No, I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about the two of you forming a club and making your own book. Oh my. You can turn anything into a dojin as long as you're good at it. For example, you can make a book full of original outfit designs. Oh wow, I never thought about that. Though of course, designs alone would have rather limited appeal, so you would want something to make your book stand out from the crowd. What do you think, Crane? Sounds fun to me. Me too, Happy Cat. I'm glad to hear that. Then let me ask you this. Will you team up with me and make a dojin together? Hell yeah! Oh yes, I would be glad to. Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. What is it? I'm just surprised you didn't ask me what I'm up to. Most people would be immediately suspicious of someone inviting them to make a new dojin club out of nowhere. Like, what kind of scam are you trying to pull? Or something along those lines. Why would we be suspicious? You didn't say anything shady here. Yes, exactly. Even if you demand a fee, you're still offering a way to help us get into Servant Fest. That's cause for gratitude in my book, not suspicion. Ha ha ha, you two truly are creatures of pure goodness, aren't you? Well, the truth is, I have no malicious ulterior motive. I merely wanted to try my hand at running a small operation. At any rate, thank you for accepting. I look forward to working together. The Moriarty Sherlock toxic yaoi marriage. Yeah, you got it. You said you haven't done Trom yet? Trom's a banger. I definitely liked a lot of the Lost Belts a lot better, but for a singularity, it was probably up there as like one of the best singularities for sure. And that's how our summer began. It's all been so much fun, like a dream come to life. I never would have thought I would be part of that dream. One truly knows what fate has in store. Why did you join the Clothiers, Count Vlad? Miss Crane paid me a visit, and she told me... Count Vlad, you're the hottest servant! I stand this summer! Oh my god. But back then, From there, she proceeded to speak in a mixture of English, French, and a strange squawking sound that may or may not have been words. Our favorite idol simp. It was a most entertaining sight. I'm glad you enjoyed it. At any rate, the point I ultimately took away was that I was at the top of Miss Crane's list. List? What list? This! It's a list of all the ideas for outfits I came up with after seeing various people. Before I knew it, it had grown to the size of a small book. I think that might already be a doujin in its own right. This section here is my list of all the servants I stand the most who had no plans for Servant Fest. And Count Vlad was at the very top. Suffice to say, she was quite persuasive, and following a good tailor's request is in the line with a noblesse oblige? Noblesse oblige? I am glad I did so. It was clearly the right choice. Thank you so much for the kind words. But yes, as I was saying, I would never have made a club without Happy Cat or invited Vlad to join in. If it hadn't been for Moriarty giving me this opportunity. The problem is I let myself get too reliant on him. I can't even imagine the kind of physical and mental anguish we must have put him through over the course of our first book. So we figured he deserved to rest. Besides, it was all of our idea to do a second one. I feel the same way, so that's why we're going to try to make this second book all on our own. Luckily, Mordred's on board too, and I already am gathering materials for us right now. Or she's already out? Okay, Mordred's on board too and already out gathering materials for us right now. Ah, this is so exciting. Anyway, we'd better get back to work, Mass P. Understood. Please take care of yourselves. Oblige. At minimum, Moriarty's laundering money through them. Senpai, do you think Claudier's is going to be okay? I don't know. They really bit off a lot with this book. I think they might have trouble finishing it this time. Yeah, that's true. Miss Crane and Habitrot might be extremely talented, but they're still on a very tight schedule. I think we should talk to Moriarty after all. Right. Maybe he'll have some good advice. Although he hasn't left his hotel room since they finished their book. Bro's dead. Oh. When I was in the store, I noticed that Bunny Artoria's in the store now. There's some new dialogue here, now that we've progressed through the story. She does not want to read. Was that it? I swear there was one. Maybe I gotta refresh the store. There was one where she literally was saying she was working at a maid cafe and she's like, I'm getting so many tips and I don't know why. Or something like that. I thought it was cute. Oh man, what? How did I get that dialogue last time? And then she also mentioned fixing Chloe as well. So I thought it was cool how it was story relevant dialogue. What? Did I miss it?
たの？まあこれも働き者っていうのかな。状況はこんな感じだけど、もっと頑張ってみる？アイテム交換所にようこそ。おや？正しくはアンテナショップというのですか？それは失礼。何分属性には不慣れなもので。アイテム交換所にようこそ。アイテムリソースの獲得励んでいるようですね。あなたの行動がひいては島の平和につながります。でもどうか気を
Did you say it after you claimed a mission reward, possibly? Maybe.
時間があったらインフォメーションは読んでおくといいよ。ちゃんと説明。こんにちは。時間があったらこんにちは。こんにちはい。
We'll keep checking. I see. Then they're doomed to fail. How can you be so sure? It's simple. I needn't even run the numbers to tell you with certainty that they will not finish their second book. Good grief. And here I really thought Miss Crane would be different. Different? How so? It's a common mistake among creators. Allow me to elaborate. People tend to think that they can perform at their peak whenever they like as long as they put their mind to it. I once ran 15 what the fuck's a kilometer in an hour, so I could run 30 in 2 hours and 360 in a day. Do those calculations make sense to you? Of course they do. The numbers add up and everything. Oh, poor Bakatoria. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but they do not. There is simply no way a runner could maintain their top speed for 24 consecutive hours. It's an obvious common sense truth, and yet many people forget when it comes to different fields. They tend to think they can do something at once as long as they put their mind to it. Perhaps you're familiar with the mindset yourself, Master. My summer vacation homework comes to mind. There you go. An answer that comes from experience, and you're mostly correct. What people truly need is the space to make steady progress every day. To believe one can complete the whole project in the last 3 days is to set oneself up for disaster. Caught. I'm not doing the event in fucking I ain't doing the event in the last couple days. You think? Yeah, maybe you're right. And art makes things even trickier. Since an artist naturally wants to believe themselves capable of rising to the challenge. It's a real problem those sorts of toxic delusions eat away at not only yourself, but also those around you. Ouch! Wanting to believe themselves capable of rising to the challenge, that cuts a lot deeper than I was expecting. You said it. You felt that one too, huh, Castoria? I remember some of Chaldea's staff said something similar when they were facing a small mountain of paperwork. Oh, stop that. I'm not trying to wound anyone's pride here. I'm simply explaining the way things are. My point is, people are foolish creatures who will jump right into reckless plans without considering their feasibility. That's unfortunate. Still, you think Miss Crane is like that too? She really doesn't seem like it to me. I did think she was the exception, and now she is wise enough to determine when something simply isn't possible. I suspect she has her own painful reasons for doing so, but never mind that now. At any rate, she's still going through with this. Why? No, truly, I just don't understand. The more I think about it, the less it makes sense. And you said Vlad is sticking around too? That's right. He was very eager to participate. That makes no sense either. He may be a berserker with madness enhancement, but he still has a good head on his shoulders. So I can't understand. Why would he be so quick to lend his aid to a plan doomed for failure? This is starting to really bother me. Is there something I'm overlooking here? Why not go give him a visit and see for yourself? Fine. If it will remove this bone stuck in my craw, then that is what I will do. I'll go check in with them and find out their reason for doing this. And if I don't find them to be valid, I will stop them, even if it means using my noble phantasm. Math? Weaponized math? Well, here we are playing Clothier's... Atelier? Atelier? What the fuck is that word? Hello? We're coming in! Oh, hello everyone. Thank you so much for coming. And Moriarty, you're here too. How are you feeling? Are you doing better now, I hope? Please, have a seat. Let me get you some tea. No, wait, on second thought, I'll make it an extra nourishing herbal medicine drink. No need to trouble yourself over me. I'm only here to observe. So what's the current status? We were just discussing props. Props? It was my idea. I thought we would need something besides clothes to set the tone in we were going for. It's gotta be a handgun, something big, loud, and super flashy. If I'm gonna get dressed up anyway, it'd be more fun to wield something other than a sword. That does sound like a fun idea. I'm in favor as well. Then we'll need an outfit that can show off the firearm. I'll make the revisions to the design. Cowboy Mordred, Cowboy Mordred. You are so quick to change designs on a lark, even after having started working? You'll never finish in time if that's how you're working. You've obviously bitten off more than you can chew. We all just keep coming up with new fun ideas to pursue. So we thought it would be interesting to try new ideas out whenever we come up with them. Now I really don't understand. Why are you doing this, Miss Crane? You've never once failed to deliver on a tailoring job until now. So what are you doing now? How can you possibly expect to finish your second book on time like this? Failure is all but inevitable. The way you are going, do you not understand this? Failure? Yes, I suppose so. But what's wrong with that? Huh? That doesn't make any sense. You're going to forfeit after coming all this way? Then there's even less point in continuing this project. This isn't even a matter of the sunk cost fallacy. What in the world is going on here? Let me ask you a question of my own, Moriarty. Where exactly is the failure? Huh? A failure to govern well can damage one's country. It can cause one to lose respect in the eyes of one's citizens and supporters. But this is Servant Fest, an impossible fleeting dream, a brief summertime romp that will be over as quickly as it began. And who in their right mind would define such thing as successes or failures here? But if you can't finish your dojin, that's a clear failure, isn't it? Are you saying that none of this matters because it's all just fun and games? Because if so, I would frankly hold you all in contempt. It's not exactly like that, right, Vlad? Indeed. We are having a great deal of fun right now, Moriarty. We are sewing clothes and wearing outfits for no other reason than we want to. It's a wonderful feeling. This is perhaps one of the greatest luxuries I have ever experienced. Speaking personally, I believe the enjoyment found in the creative process to be the greatest treasure here. But don't get me wrong, I ain't all happy-go-lucky about the old man Vlad here. I definitely want... What'd they say? Don't get me wrong, I ain't all happy-go-lucky about it like old man Vlad here. I definitely want to get this book finished, but there's no way in hell I'm compromising. We're gonna do everything we want to do with this book. No regrets, no excuses. And what will you do if we fail? Well, we'll just try again some other day. Not like this is the only shot we are ever gonna get. Then I believe you and I are largely in agreement. You too value the journey more than the destination. Moriarty is dumbfounded. What's up, UA? Moriarty. Yes? I am this club's former representative. As such, I feel I have a duty to stand by my fellow club members through thick and thin. If it will help them finish the book that they... If it will help them finish a book they are completely satisfied with and enjoy Servant Fest to the fullest, then I am prepared to hollow their fun and passions wherever they lead. Are you serious? I've heard what you have to say, and I still just don't understand. I understand the importance of having fun and keeping everyone motivated, to be sure. However, I don't see how you can strive to finish your doujin without the fear of failing to complete it. I can't understand your logic, no matter how hard I try. Where's the fun in failing to produce results?
Moriarty? I think Mordred might have already mentioned the answer earlier.
Huh? The amount of times this guy said huh already.
No regrets and no excuses.
I guess they really want to do it all then. Do it all? That's nonsense. There comes a point in any job where you give up on some aspects and find a compromise. No, wait. In this case, maybe there is no need to do that. Exactly. Moriarty? Those taking part in the festival do so solely because they want to. There's no obligation for them to accomplish anything. We are all prisoners of our own regrets to some degree. We lived our lives hoping to fulfill our dreams and died knowing they would never bear fruit. But here, we have a chance to challenge ourselves without reservations. So why not take advantage of it too, and do what we like how we like?
Good point. And since you already finished one book, you don't have to be afraid to cancel your new one.
Now I see. So we were each seeking different answers from the start.
I'm so sorry, Moriarty. We should have been more forthcoming about our feelings.
Please, there is no need to apologize. In fact, this has been a great opportunity to re-examine my own assumptions. Now then, I may have failed spectacularly, but that doesn't mean I must allow that failure to stand in perpetuity. A famous man once said, "Such slips are common to all mortals, and the greatest is he who can recognize and repair them."
You do know that famous man who said that was Holmes, right?
Believe me, I detest quoting him, but when he's right, he's right. My failure was forgetting to enjoy myself, but now I'm ready to try again. We are going to finish our second book. It's going to enjoy rave reviews, and it's going to beat whatever normalization committee throws at us. That is my goal this time, and how I will enjoy myself. I hope you're happy to see me, scheduleless ones. Scheduleless ones? Because I'm going to aid you once again. Whatever we need to do to complete the book on time, I'll find a way to get it done.
Moriarty.
A creator's passions run hot and chaotic by nature. So by taking even that chaos into account, dealing with ever greater complexity, I can come closer to perfection than ever before. Therefore... Oh, shit. It's time for a change of heart. I'm going to tackle this complex formula with a different approach. Come, you inscrutable creators. I'm going to enjoy myself and understand where you're coming from, even if it kills me. And from there, I will find a way to harness your enthusiasm and lead you to a goal, or my name isn't James Moriarty.
Yo, summer Moriarty outfit win.
アイテム交換ショップにようこそ。あら、意外？ここでは誰もが平等なお客様。こんにちは。進行状況をお伝えする新人の係員です。とりあえず交換アイテム。時間があったらインフォメーションを。こんにちは。時間があったら。
I don't know where I got that dialogue last time.
あれを集めてきたのね。
Summer Old Man Moriarty would go hard. Just give him like a button-up t-shirt that's like not buttoned. Oh my gosh, that'd be so sick.
Enadori, カレー、ステーキ。彼女が思い描く原動力を。
What about now?
あれを集めてきた。時間があったら。時間が。こんにちは。 エナドリ、カレー、ステーキ。
Old man fan service. Make a summer Gramps too. I've wanted a summer Hercules. Berserker Hercules summer would be so good. They have that old CE from a couple years ago with him with the giant watermelon and the Hawaiian shirt on. That'd be so funny as a skin. Have him instead of the giant axe in his attack animations, he's just hitting people with the giant watermelon. What's up, Tamamo? How you doing?
また来たの？まあこれも働き者っていうのかな。状況はこんな感じだけど、もっと頑張ってみる？
頑張って。
こんにちは。進行アイテム交換ショップによ。
I know. Fucking Hollow Ataraxia and his outfit from Hollow Ataraxia and Carnival Phantasm. I don't know why. And Caster, dude. Gotta go do some stuff. See you, Max. All right, Nova Man, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. I just got in and I hear you talking about Herc with a giant watermelon. What the fuck? Yeah, the old, it's an old CE. It's like a couple years old. It was like from one of the first anniversaries, I think, for FGO. I think. All right, let's finish this dojin. My revolution! Viva la revolution! What? Demons? What is that? Sing Kazikili Bay. Ha! You took out my night classes just like that. Guess they don't call you humankind's greatest warrior for nothing. Mordred, Prince of Darkness, your death throes shall be as the cock's crow, signaling the end of this long night. Oh yeah? Guess it's your holy gun against my wicked pistol then. Let's find out at once and for all whether you humans or us demons who were meant to rule the world. And cut! Good work, you two. Excellent emoting. I'm glad to hear that. Whoa, are you okay? The feels, so many feels. I don't think I can take this. And this is just the rehearsal. What's going to happen when we get the real thing? What's going to happen to you? Well, long story short, you'll die. Hooray! I knew it. Please calm down, Miss Crane. It's okay. You're just having one of your usual fits. Just roll her out of here. I'm used to this from her by now. She'll sort herself out sooner or later. So, hey, did we really have to play pretend like that? Have you ever worked as a model before? You have not, correct? Then how do you expect to suddenly start making the kind of convincing expressions and poses we need for the photos? That's why we're having you play pretend, to help you get into character and make the expressions we need. I guess that makes sense. You make a great villain, Mo. Between being the Knight of Treachery and the Wicked Prince, it's like you were born for this role. Was that supposed to be a compliment, Manny? Of course. The monster.
Besides, this playing pretend stuff is phony.
Wait, that thing can talk? Don't worry, it's just me. I made a costume with some leftover material.
It does feel like we're on a movie set now. If we're going to make a photo collection with real depth, we need to draw out the full potential of all story aspects. Here, this is the plan I threw together. I wrote it about an hour ago, so it's more ideas sketched in a brief than proper plans such, but nevertheless.
Oh man, this is thicker than most books I've ever read. Let's see. The photo collection will be titled Everdark, Battlefront of Endless Night. Its themes will be stylish occult gunplay. Humans and demons battle for supremacy in a fictional future London, shrouded in endless night. That sounds familiar. Vlad is the human's strongest warrior and the leader of the Royal Demon Eradication Agency. Mordred is the child of destiny, born to human and demon parents. The story's main appeal will be about the two protagonists overcoming their differences and coming together to defeat the true villain. Now then, we better get to work. Come to your senses already, Miss Crane. No, wait. That's the opposite of what we need right now. Give in to the chaos, Miss Crane. Okay. What about our support staff? Have they arrived yet? Oh yes, they're all here and ready to begin. First up, the human team. Human warrior Dirimud at your service. There is nothing and no one in my crimson and gold pistols that cannot pierce. I'll make sure the demons pay for their crimes. My mystic eyes will sniff them out no matter where they try to hide. And this is the demon team. Hey there, I'm Demon Baron Charlemagne. We're gonna have so much fun slaughtering humans left to right, Shufu? You say that as casually as if we're about to go bowling or something. I mean, Shufu, prepare to die, humans. Those are some very impressive teams, but I don't see a lot of thematic consistency between them. Just wait until the real show begins. We'll have consistency out the wazoo once we take up the costumes Miss Crane made for us. I never thought I would be able to repay for my outfit like this. Rest assured that I, Dirimud, oh my gosh, Dirimud will gladly play the part. It seems Count Vlad's kindness for Miss Crane, it all, has paid off in an unexpected fashion. Anyway, it seems all the main actors have arrived now. Would you dress the extras as well, once they show up? Leave it to me. You mean there's going to be people alongside Vlad and Mordred taking part? Indeed. I thought we would handle this shoot as though it were a true reenactment. A reenactment? What's that? Recreations of historical events performed for fun or academic study. For example, a reenactment of the Battle of Austerlitz from the 19th century could be done for amusement, or by researchers to gain a better perspective on how the events played out. Of course, in our case, we'll be reenacting an entirely fictional battle, so perhaps it's more akin to a LARP? But let's set aside definitions for now. I put out a call to the people with time to spare and asked them to take part in this reenactment as extras. Oh wow, this is all way bigger than I was expecting. It really does feel like an actual war. Hell yeah, we're gonna make a big ruckus and rub it down the damn normalization committee's face. Hey, I know. Master, Mash, Manny, you guys should all get into this too. Us? Yeah, we've got way more costumes than we know what to do with. Anyway, thanks to Crane and Happy Cat. That's a wonderful idea. Go on, Master. Enjoy yourself. Don't worry, we can at least treat you to lunch for your trouble. Okay, Mass P, you come with me and we'll get you all suited up. Ah! There we are. Now we are set to cause quite a ruckus. Okay, what's next on the agenda? Ah, here we go. We'll be photographing scenes 5A, 8, and 12C all in one go. Of course, the photo layouts need polish too. Suffice to say, there's still a long road ahead. Not to mention I expect Mordred to get another harebrained idea at any moment now. But no matter, whatever happens next, I will face it. I'm not about to merely march it to my own beat. I'm going to dance to it too. Why? Because I'm James frickin' Moriarty. The OG Summer Race BGM? Yeah, I love that one. Bum 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 bum.
罪ある者こそ通るがいい。やった。現実にその光はないとしても諦めず投げ出さず強がって歩き出す。この希望を知っているからホープイルキャメット。
How's the summer event looking? We are like two-thirds done at the moment with the story, maybe a little more than that.
ボンディーヌ出る。ASM 発射。ジャネットフロープ。道を描け。ブライトアルビオン。帰る。死に惑いなさい。
Nothing my two pistols can't handle.
あっちだね。仰せのままに。マッチョー。エース発射。ほんと使えない。開いた。死んで。おね。あっちだね。仰せのままに。走れ。ジャネット。そこだ。キャビンで待っていたと思った。フライトラインクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。ボンディーヌ出る。ASM 発射。ジャネットフロープ。道を描け。ブライトアルビオン。
Demon Prince Mordred and Vlad the Slayer. Eat my sacred gun.
よし、おねとるぞ。不老不死なんてあるわけないでしょ。私が探していたのは一重に一重に貴様のためのものを。そのあたり、ケチや。黙ら開いた。
絶叫せよ。
黙らすっごいね、あっちの攻撃。でも次は負けないから。面倒裏打ちはしません。お願い。やめたい。仰せのままに吹っ飛べ。頭ケチや。そらよ。黙れ。そう帰る。知らせ。混乱の術。面倒。記録講師やった。お願い。
Give me the Kragon NP.
フライトラインクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。ボンディーヌ出る。ASM 発射。ジャネットフロープ。道を描け。ブライトアルビオン。浜辺は綺麗だ。何事も後片付けが大切です。
Oh, let's go. I need these. For Melusine skill. Dot. Flashbang. Well, we may not have taken the most straightforward path to get here. But at long last, we've managed to complete our second ever dojin! Amazing. Ever dark. Yay! We did it! Feels good, man. I am touched beyond words. This is nothing if not a miracle. Yes, it is, and it's all thanks to you. all of you. But the one who contributed the most is... Hey, is he? I can't say I'm surprised. He's been working like a man possessed. I can scarcely count the hats he wore during the process. It was truly a great accomplishment. Thank you, Moriarty. Man, now that's the face of a guy who went out doing what he loved. I hope I can die looking that content. I'm not dead! Ugh. Oh, my back! There's something wrong with my back! He's slowly turning into old man Moriarty. Oh, for shoo! Get out of here! James Moriarty. Ow. What is it? You took the fragments of our respective dreams and wove them together into a single tapestry. I can't thank you enough. And I'm so sorry for all the hardships we put you through. You can say that again. I'd never had my perfect calculations go so horribly awry. But my biggest blunder was how deeply involved I got. I only invited you all to form this club as an experiment, but soon I became a full-fledged member myself. I swear, there's no one more troublesome to deal with than a creator. Oh my. What? What is it? Oh, nothing. Your smile was just so wonderfully bright and happy. That's all. Well, I guess that's alright. You're supposed to smile and enjoy yourself at summer festivals, you know. Cinema. The 19++ drops has scales. Oh, bro, I gotta get in there. Everdark, Eternal Night Frontline. In the abominable God Killer era, the goddamn year is 99999. Over 1,000 centuries have passed since London lost its light. The moon has devoured the sun. Madness preys on reason, and the world is truly shrouded in perpetual darkness. A dark eon indeed. Humanity, or humans, now exist only as miserable livestock kept alive by evil spirits, the demons. But one man carrying a sacred gun steps out from the shadows. It's Vlad the Third. Oh, humans, praise the name! He is humanity's final exorcist gunner, a Deus Exo, wielding a giant cross-shaped rifle purification armament. The Kazikli Bey. He faces the evil spirit prince Doomsguy Mordred, who is born to the Cassandra Weep, the child of the dreaded prophecy. Through the forbidden human-demon crossbreeding method known as demon synthesis, when the fates collide, the eternal darkness will die and usher in the morning. This techno-feudal occult Victorian Gothic gun action story begins now. Excerpt from the text found on the 4th chart in the Dojin. This picture novel-style Dojin penned by James Moriarty. It features a rich, engaging photography. Tis deluxe cosplay book centers on Vlad III and Mordred, along with a bunch of other servants who happily were participating in the photo shoot. The book captures real superhuman action from performers, and of course it comes with a bonus book with patterns for the costumers. After the photo shoot, there were some servants who asked if they could keep going just to film a movie. There it is. You can see the other servants who partook in the back there, in their costumes. Anastasia, Diramood, Shufu, Charlemagne. That's cool.
Item 交換ショップにようこそ。時間があったらインフォメーションは読んでおくといいよ。
Alright, yeah, let's see if there's unique dialogue here for completing this.
チュンチュン亭にようこそお客様。普通に店番をしているのに視線が集まるのはなんでかな。でも照れてる場合じゃないよね。早くクロエを元に戻してあげないと。
Yeah, that was the dialogue I remember. Okay, that's how you had to complete a mission to get it. She was working at the Chun Chun Tae, Benny Enma's little cafe as a fucking maid waitress, it sounded like. And she's like, why am I getting so much attention? because of her maid outfit. And she's like, I have to work hard to turn Chloe back to normal. And I just thought that was cute, cool how it was a story dialogue. All right, let's do the, let's get this out of the way too. The Asclepius one, Asclepius. A prescription that teaches the brilliance of a doctor.
Oh ho! You really came! Thank you for taking the time to come see us.
We wanted to talk to you about our secret dojin. That is, the next book we want to make. You see, with the exception of Asclepius, we all agree on what kind of book we want to make next. To be clear, he's not opposed to our proposed direction. He just said he doesn't care what we do as long as it helps the field medicine. So, what did you have in mind? With our first dojin, we set out to make a book that would promote the importance of healthy living. I believe it made a meaningful difference in getting people to take better care of their health. Yeah, I think we painted a fairly realistic picture in terms of health and medical care. But aside from that, how can I put this? Well, we thought we might want to use the opportunity to make our next manga more of a fable of sorts. Something a little off the beaten path that would get readers to think more fondly about their health and medical care. And that would get them to trust doctors even more than they hopefully already do. That was the idea for our next book we ultimately decided on. A fable? So you want to tell a fictional story then? Yes, that's right. Our goal is to showcase the greatness of medicine and the latest medical techniques through realistic fiction, and encourage patients to feel more comfortable about relying on doctors by painting them in a heroic light. Basically, we want to tell a story that portrays doctors as well as the heroes that they are. We even have a model and title ready to go. We're going to call it Super Dr. A! Oh my god. Now I see. Sounds like it has the potential to be a state-of-the-art monumental achievement. However, at present, that is the only thing we've agreed upon. It turns out there is much more into making manga than we originally thought. We see now that it takes more than well-drawn art to make a good manga. The storytelling aspect in particular is much more difficult than it looks, and we can't seem to make even a rough draft that we're happy with. So we were going to ask you for help, Master. I see. Well, if you really do want our help, we'd be happy to oblige. At least, this seems like something we can do.
Now that's the kind of youthful energy we're counting on. We would appreciate any guidance you can offer us.
We would be happy if you just give us advice on how to put a story together. If there's anything like that, is there anything like that you can tell us? Good question. I think I'd have to go with, the best storytelling advice I can have is observe and research him as much as possible. Now that you mention it, that does make sense. But you're all in the same club, right? Do you really need to observe him? I don't know, but I can't deny the possibility that we're going to have to come up with story ideas for him, because we're all so used to his particular foibles at this point.
True, a leader does need to keep some distance if they're going to maintain their charisma. The trick to leave some room for imagination to fill in the gaps. Constant close proximity isn't necessarily a good thing.
As luck would have it, Asclepius is currently the only one of us on his own at the moment. I believe he's out on his usual rare symptom hunts, or rather, one of his freewheeling house calls where he doesn't care who he treats. Hold on, we shouldn't be interfering with Dr. Asclepius' work. House calls are very important. If anything, we should be helping him, not just observing him. Of course, I don't mean to get in his way at all. We'll help ourselves if the situation calls for it. Besides, he'd surely be upset with us if we didn't do anything less than helpful. So even though we're going to research him, I think we'll have to do so by observing him and gathering information from a distance. Agreed. We may feel as though we know what kind of person he is, but we can't say for sure. There's definitely a chance we'll find a hint for what to do with his story by observing him in a different light. I think that's a good idea. Sounds like you're ready to get started. Get me in, coach. To the hotel.
また来たの？まあこれも働き者っていうのかな。状況はこんな感じだけど、もっと頑張ってみる？
頑張って。
エナドリ、カレー、ステーキ。
Oh no, we don't have enough.
彼女が思い描く原動力を形にしたものです。皆さんまだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。知らせ会場で戦いましょう。何者はそこまでよ。白兵戦行きます。戦いですか。キャビンで待っていてマスター。見えた。フェアリーコントロールすぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー。
Good hunting, Barry.
この名はメディス水の乙女超ダウンワーロンナイト。知らせ剣断の術もちろん見えた。フェアリーコントロールすぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー。君たちもこの名はメディスラッピー水の乙女超ダウンワーロンナイト。道漏れさないイラお願い。見えた。フェアリーコントロールすぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー。君たちもこの名はメディスラッピー水の乙女超ダウンワーロンナイト。鐘の音が聞こえる。
Did I get enough for that? Yeah, I think I did actually. Oh my gosh, we need more.
また来たの？
More?
これも働き者っていうのかな。
Damn, I thought I did enough farming too. I guess not.
第2、第3ホーブ展開。アルトリアーマス北欧ショック。会場で戦いましょう。何者はそこまでよ。要支援別々運命をかけた戦いであれば早炊きですよカルウェナ。この星で一番の飛行機雲を。いい空ね文句なし。シューター例の合図はメリコ完璧。全部そう排除。クレイゴー
Kragon! The goat Kragon.
圧倒します見えたフェアリーコントロールすぐに帰るよグッドハンティングフェアリー君たちもこの名はメディシンラップの水の乙女ショーダウンアロンナイト会場で戦いましょうここに向かって見えたフェアリーコントロールすぐに帰るよグッドハンティングフェアリー君たちもこの名はメディシンラップの水の乙女ショーダウンアロンナイト当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね皆さんのおかげです
Oh my gosh, another one?
カレー
Oops. I'm like so low at this specific map.
では粛々と殺害を開始知らせる剣断の時何々はそこまでよ会場で戦いましょう白兵戦行きます白兵戦行きます色にやったぞ見えたフェアリーコントロールすぐに帰るよグッドハンティングフェアリー君たちもこの名はメディシンラップ水の乙女ショーダウンアロンナイト面倒イラッコね見えたフェアリーコントロールすぐに帰るよグッドハンティングフェアリー君たちもこの名はメディシンラップ水の乙女ショーダウンアロンナイトやった、フライトラインクリアレディーラウンチゴーボンディーヌ出る ASM 発射ジャネットフルオープン道を描けフライトアルビオングッ様見ててくれましたかグッ様勝ちましたまた来たの？まあこれも働き者っていうのかな。状況はこんな感じだけどもっと頑張ってみる？
Alright. Ass Clappius. There he is. We found him! Let's try to keep our distance while we follow him. Damn it. Every last one of them is in great health. The Normalization Committee's health services must be working. Well, that isn't a bad thing. It sure is boring. Doesn't anyone have any interesting conditions? Unusual places are supposed to have unusual cases to study. Damn it. What the fuck? Ah, it hurts. Collapsing in agony and spiraling in place? Now that's something you don't see every day. Go on then, tell me what's wrong. Where and how does it hurt? Any idea what may have caused this?
Oh my, for a pretty boy, he's a lot stronger than he looks.
I love the Blackbeard anime eyes. Well, what are you waiting for? You're supposed to answer a doctor's questions quickly and honestly, with the obedience of a slave. Yes, I know exactly what caused this. First thing this morning, I got a lottery ticket for the new limited edition figurine that went on sale today. But alas, when I went to buy it, I realized I had gravely mistaken the store's opening time, and it was all completely sold out. Oh, it hurts. I feel like my poor heart is about to burst open from sheer envy and regret. No, wait. If one of the people who bought it turns out to be a scalper, I'll kill him and take it for myself. Why shouldn't I? I'm a goddamn pirate. But if the other buyers all turn out to be like-minded comrades who bought it purely out of love, then I won't be able to buy it. I won't be able to do anything except curse my own stupidity. And that's why I'm suffering. Hey, scoop me up in your big, strong, gentle arms if you're just gonna unceremoniously dump me back on the ground when we're done. Oh my god. This incredibly boring exam is over. As for treatment, this should do the trick. Huh? A bandage? Wait just a goddamn minute, Doc. You can't expect to heal my broken heart with a freaking bandage. Wait, I just realized I scraped my elbow and I scraped my elbow a bit when I hit the ground. Is that what the bandage is for? Oh. Fucking Beardy, man. Beardy, what if we did a violence? So, I think all we learned from watching him there is that when symptoms bore him, his bedside manner is, brusque? Are we sure this is a good idea? Well, I think that...
I'd say the fact that he stays calm even while the patient is acting up just proves he's a first-rate physician, no?
One shouldn't be stingy with resources when they're needed, but neither is there any sense in wasting them. Making judicious use of them is an important skill for any profession.
Wow, everyone in this club really sees things the same way. I guess that's part of what drew them together.
Even so, don't you think it's a little unbalanced to use this as your manga protagonist? Are you really sure that's a good idea? That may be, but the results will speak for themselves. I think. Yeah, at least most likely.
What's the big deal? Doesn't every memorable manga character have a quirk or two? Besides, it's not as though we have to depict our protagonist exactly like his model. We just need to take a few creative liberties. In fact, one of the secrets to maintaining good relationships is knowing when to overlook the faults in one another. Nobody's perfect, after all. Just a little life advice from your friendly neighborhood elder.
You do make a good point.
Right?
Well, I don't think that's true of every fault. For instance, don't expect us to go overlooking a certain elderly Taoist tendency to try to brainwash everyone anytime soon.
I'm sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, when are we having lunch?
At any rate, I think we should keep observing him for a while longer. We still need an idea for where to take the story. Good point. Let's keep tailing him.
Grrr.
Future general attendee.
Grrr. Where's the next chapter? I want to read the next chapter already.
A customer who's read an unfinished underground doujin is raging out of control.
Good grief. Wait, what was that again? A customer who read an unfinished underground doujin is raging out of control. I just wrote you a prescription for pancreation. I never devoted myself to refining it, so I'm sure it's more generic compared to teachers and Achilles. But don't worry, it's still good enough to get the job done. Take care now. Surprisingly violent and physically oriented. Should I write that down? No, that's all right. There's nothing surprising about it. Every good physician relies on their stamina. That's especially true in times of war, but no less in times of peace. There will always be more patients than there are medics, so endurance is essential for keeping up with the treatment. That seems like it might be something worth writing down. Good timing. I've always found those blood-coughing fits of yours fascinating. How can a servant be so sickly? Which of your organs causes to cough up blood, and why? All right, leave it to me. Lie down, don't move a muscle. I am justified in performing as many exams on you as I deem necessary. Do you mind if I bisect you for science?
Oh, why me?
Personality changes instantly when dealing with rare and unusual cases? Write that down as has immense passion for treating critically ill patients. Are you all sure about this? It really feels like our notes are mostly fabrication at this point.
We're not fabricating anything. We're just taking creative liberties.
Well, did you get any story ideas? Good question. All we witnessed essentially amounted to Asclepius going about a typical day. There was nothing particularly new or interesting. Indeed, if we're going to build a story around him, we're going to need more to work with. So that really was just a typical day for him, huh? I don't mean to speak ill of the guy, but can I ask possibly a stupid question? I get that he's a medical genius, but don't you all think he goes too far? I'd be afraid to be one of his patients, to be honest. Well, my answer to that would be... Huh? I wonder what all the commotion is about. Be careful, there seems to be some unrest up ahead.
When's Servant Fest gonna happen already?
We can't wait any longer!
I can only hold on so long. What are we supposed to do?
Our hopes and dreams for it just keep growing and our impatience has nowhere to go. Oh crap, this is not good! I only meant for this to be a casual get-together where like-minded fans could pray for the next Servant Fest and have it go off without a hitch. But between the unexpected number of attendees and their overwhelming passion, it's just too much.
This may well get ugly. Indeed, that is a dangerous number of people for a small enclosed space. If something isn't done, those poor people could end up collapsing on top of one another or suffocating from a lack of oxygen.
Perhaps we should try to evacuate the venue while there's still time. Though I can't say whether we'd make it in time to prevent a deadly breach.
If there's a chance we can prevent an incident, we have to try. Whatever we can do, let's do it. Right, let's split up and try to evacuate as many attendees as we can. Here goes nothing. This is how we fight them? Oh my gosh. They get a debuff called Overcrowded Space. Oh, we do too. Everyone gets it, I guess.
打ち漏らさない。今のうちに準備。白兵戦行きます。このやった。見えた。フェアリーコントロール。すぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー。君たちもこの名はメディシン。ラッピーカー。水の乙女。超ダウンワーロンナイト。キャビンで待っていて。マスター。見えた。フェアリーコントロール。すぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー。君たちもこの名はメディシン。ラッピー水の乙女。超ダウンワーロンナイト。空も海も全部私に任せて。苦手なものなんて一つもないわ。
What the? I can't move!
The hell? Am I hallucinating? It feels like our passion is fogging up the place.
So hot. Can't breathe. I feel dizzy.
It looks like we're too late. I was afraid of this.
Understood. Initiating emergency search and rescue. There's so many people here. We'll need to work together to evacuate them before...
Oh, look at him go. He's the spitting image of a wind deity, Feng Bo and Fein Lian.
Those of you feeling sick, lie down where you are until I can come back and check on you. Those of you who can move, head to the exits. Whatever you do, don't push, don't panic, and don't step on the patients. The first thing we need to do is improve the ventilation. Open the windows and get some fresh air in here. Ugh, are you a doctor? Yes, now stay there and let me handle this. This is no ordinary asphyxiation. This fog is a toxic miasma. It must have leaked from the bodies of a certain attendee, collected in the air, and mingled with the magical energy of this passion, all this passion has created and resulted in an unusual reaction. In which case, these medical herbs should do the job. Here, chew on this for a while, but don't swallow it. It should help you feel better. Huh? Oh wow, you're right. I feel much better now. Thank you, Doc. Good. Okay, next, I'll get everyone eventually, but if any of you have unusual symptoms, speak up now. This is both an order and an obligation. Got that? Make sure you foolish patients speak up, or else. I can't do anything but watch right now, since I can't fight the tide of people, but... Wow, look at him go. How is he able to treat so many patients so quickly? I'm sure part of it is because he finds these symptoms interesting. That's just not all of it. It's so obvious we tend to forget it, but there's another crucial element at work here.
Indeed, he's Asclepius. No matter how fanatical, overbearing, or unconventional he may seem, he's still known as a god of medicine with a good cause. And his raison d'etre has always been to be a hero who saves lives with medicine. Not only that, but he saves them in such a way that none can deny his contributions. And so effortlessly that it seems the most natural thing in the world. I guess the most important rule of being a heroic doctor is always save the patient. Whatever else you can say about him, he definitely gets the essentials right. Yeah, the fun fact about Asclepius that actually Lost Belt 4 taught me when he shows up in Lost Belt 4 is that if you ever see on hospitals or ambulances, for example, they usually have a staff with a snake or two snakes wrapped around it. That's from the legend of Asclepius. That's Asclepius' staff with the snake around it. And so Asclepius being the god of medicine is why hospitals and ambulances have that on it. And
Lost Belt 4, I think Da Vinci's the one that shares that fun fact, and I was like, wait, really? I didn't know that. I'm sure other people that like Greek mythology did, but I didn't know that, and I thought that was a fun fact. Now I think of Fate every time I see that logo. I'm like, hey, I learned that from Fate. I guess the most important rule to being a heroic doctor is always save the patient. Whatever else you can say about him, he definitely gets the essentials right. What's up, Floorball? We do be enjoying the story. We haven't gotten to the main story yet. We're doing side quests at the moment.
I'd say we finally found the core of what to build our manga story around, no?
This is no time for idle talk. Once the rush of people has died down, that's when we move in to help. Follow Dr. Asclepius' lead. And finished. Huh? What's with that look? I thought you were helping because you were on board with this project now. Is the story too fantastical for your taste after all? No, it's not that. Yes, while the story's plot is allegorical and completely unrealistic, I have no issues with the accuracy of its depictions for the practice of medicine. Setting to the side that it is fictional, this manga should improve trust in doctors and spread awareness of the benefits of modern medicine. Then what is the issue? It's the doctor protagonist A. He reminds me of someone, but I can't think of who, and it's nagging at me. Well, no matter. There's no way a doctor who looks and acts this ridiculous actually exists anyway. Oh, I get it. You just don't have a shred of self-awareness. Well, not much to be done about that.
Good grief, at least we managed to finish it on time. I have to say, drawing comics is far more taxing than I'd imagined. Still, it's also been a great learning experience. Story composition, dramatic tension, comic relief, build-up and payoff, foreshadowing and rising stakes. Indeed, one can never be too proficient when it comes to moving hearts and minds.
Did you just say you feel taxed? That sounds like fatigue, which could be a sign of a more serious condition. We need to examine you right now. Maybe he has some kind of malady peculiar to those drawing dojin. It's certainly not impossible. Perhaps this warrants further inspection.
Come now, stop that. I'm a medical professional myself. There's no need to trouble yourselves on my account. Hang on, maybe I can save myself by creating talismans that make drawing easier on the body. I could customize them to focus on stiff shoulders, lower back pain, and tendinitis. And then, once they take off, everyone starts buying them. I could sneak in a puppet program, and now that sounds like a dream come true.
An elixir focused on relieving the pains that come with drawing could be a good idea. They were so close to ending on a happy note, but now it feels like they're back to square one. It's okay, they're heroes. They all take medical stuff seriously. You can still depend on them when it comes to medical stuff. That sounds an awful lot to me like you're worried about what they might do when they're not practicing medicine. Then again, I guess that's just what happy infirmary is like. A group of professionals who dedicated their lives to medicine. Without them, I'm sure the medical field and proper human history wouldn't be nearly what it is now. And this dojin they made just proves how passionate they are about it. This is one of the things I love about Servant Fest. Cute. What's up, Kizuke? Holy binging. Indeed. The brainwashing bit aside, stuff to help artists absolutely would sell like hotcakes at Servant Fest. With it being a full-blown dojin market. Oh, yeah. For a smart guy, Asclepius sure is dense. That's Hermes. It was Asclepius' symbol at first, which just had the one snake, but I guess people liked symmetry too much, so it started being Hermes instead. Oh, okay, with the two snakes. The buff today is unfortunately not Spartacus. Yeah, I saw. That's all right though. He's gotten a buff in the past. I figured it probably would be the one star that needed it the most, right? All right, Super Doctor, the Dojin they just made. According to a certain rumor, somewhere in this world, there's a remarkable underground doctor who never stays in one place, but continues to travel hither and yon. If someone living in the West has a strange cough, he pursues his lips and says, "I've never heard it sound like that before." If someone living in the East gets their arm caught in a rock in an accident, he approaches and says, "I've never seen it bend at such an angle." If he seems happy when encountering these things, that's probably just your imagination. Though the latest medical technology that is constantly being updated along with the chiseled body hidden beneath his white coat, thanks to the ancient Greek fighting art, Pankration, the man, continues to face his patients and fulfill his calling as the doctor rather than for money or praise. His name, a super doctor, Dr. A. Super doctor. Oh, is that supposed to be their whole group there? Asclepius in the back, Asclepius in the middle or at the front there. Who's the executioner there in the back? And then the nurse must be Nightingale, huh? It doesn't look like Nightingale, but it has to be her because all the other ones are there, right? I guess her eyes are the color at least. Yeah, it's got to be Nightingale. It's actually referencing a manga called Super Dr. K. That's awesome. I've never heard of that. I figured it had to have been a reference to something though.
時間があったらインフォメーションは読んでおくといいよ。
Yo! We got a Mordred, Rider Mordred command code. Pridwin. It was originally a tool carried by the King of Knights, but a certain Knight of the Round Table borrowed it and turned it into a surfboard. They continued to ride the waves in high spirits. For those who don't know, this is supposed to be King Arthur's shield. King Arthur's shield, Mordred steals it. A fun fact, like people have said, like if you gave this shield to Artoria could probably be a shielder class servant, which is funny. We need an Artoria face in every class, including Shielder, and she can be a Shielder. But Mordred steals it and uses it as a surfboard, and that's how you get Rider Mordred. But it was originally a tool carried by the King of Knights, but a certain Knight of the Round Table borrowed it and turned it into a surfboard. They continued to ride the waves in high spirits. It seems like a prank that got out of hand, but what if it was actually the result of them being truly carefree for the first time? Perhaps that's the better way to be. And of course, there's Master's duty getting pushed around at the hands to keep the peace. If only they would stop using it inside of Chaldea. It ignores defense to the engraved card and gain 2 C stars when attacking with the card.
あ、やば、ビースト上書きしちゃった。アンドゥアンドゥ。ああ、もう無理だよ。慣れない服装で難しい作業とかできるわけなくて、もう動けなくって。
Kawasumi-san. Undo! There's a shield and a ship? Did anyone play that summer? What summer? Was that summer 1 or summer 2? It would have been... Or I think it was summer 1. When did Summer Mordred come out? I thought in the event someone told me... I didn't play the event myself, so I can't tell you. But I thought someone who played the event told me that it was like detailed in the story that it was the shield. Surf Mo was summer 1? Did they say it? Did they ever say in the event that it was the shield? It was a long time ago. My internet's trying to strangle itself. There's, on JP, there's 63 accounts that have all units at NP5. That's fucking crazy. What the hell? Did they just release that statistic? That's nuts. All right, anyways, we got 3 sections left to go and I think 3 more mangas to create. So let's get going. Section 10, Magical Editing, Nunos Chloe. Servant Fest, day 5. Day 5.
It's done! My book's all done! It's amazing what you can do when you treat one day as 3. I don't even know if that makes sense, but I don't care either. Congratulations. All the other dojin are getting close to completion as well, thanks to all the club members' hard work. That said, don't tell us there's another problem. Oh no. Did giant god Chloe wake up and start wreaking havoc again? No, that would actually have been better. See, what happened was... So many flashbacks, this story. Oh my goodness. God damn.
We cannot rely solely on the artist this time. We must also do what we can to help.
Agreed. It only makes sense to investigate the venue for the final battle ahead of time.
It's a good thing you're such a master in disguise, Sir Lancelot. If I didn't know any better, I would swear you were a professional surfer who grew up on this island. And I, of course, look exactly like any other local fisherman one would expect to find around here. That should make it easy for us to see how Chloe is doing, though I'm afraid you'll have to keep your distance, Sir Gawain. You draw too much attention.
Ugh, curse my boorish rustic demeanor. I never have been so ashamed. Forget disguising myself to think I cannot even blend in among ordinary people.
What do you want? You here to join our cult? You both look a little well-built and healthy for that, but if you really want...
Wait, don't let them fool you, brother. These guys must be from the Normalization Committee. You are not truly believers in Lady Chloe. I can tell with only a glance. Over here, Beast God Priest, come forth, Shrine Maiden Mycena. Please lend us your strength. Send these pretty boys back to the beach. Impossible. How could they have seen through us so easily? All right, my fellow knights. It seems we must fight our way through.
Bro actually looks like he's naked. That's crazy.
But how? Blah, 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 blah.
The priest and the shrine maiden. Heh, so it's you lot, trying to scout us out with brute force? Just what I would expect from sportsy types. I'm sure you're here to try to turn Lady Chloe back to normal, but just forget about it. For one thing, none of you are even qualified to see Lady Chloe dressed like that. Though she may be asleep, the wild spirits who dwell within Lady Chloe will never let the undeserving approach her.
Gah, this strange mist is making me cry non-stop. Tristan, let's fall back now and ah! What incredible destructive force! Lancelot and Tristan may have been out of their armor, but I still can't believe the enemy defeated them both with a single blow.
No. Consider yourself lucky, Gawain. Go back to the Chun Chun Te and tell Max this. We, Muans, what? Who are loyal to Lady Chloe, are this island's newest faction, and the ones who will surpass both the Normalization Committee and the Anti-Servant Fest Alliance. And on the 7th day, Servant Fest shall become a wild paradise for lovers of the tan skin genre everywhere!
The tan skin genre.
To think I was right there, and yet utterly powerless to stop them. Incidentally, Lancelot and Tristan are both recuperating in the hospital right now.
What? This is terrible! I finally finished my book and now I can't even get it to Chloe? I went to go check myself after Gawachi came back and told us about it, but they turned me away too.
So I guess just being tan isn't enough. I mean, even the Lancelotti has seen more sun than me, and you heard what they did to him. I can't believe this cult became so powerful in just 3 days. Now what do we do? We don't have much time left. If we don't figure something out now, or something out quick, we might have to face Chloe directly at the hall on the 7th day. At times like this. Come with me, Castoria. Everyone wait here. Castoria and I will be back soon. Huh?
Oh, what's this all about? I don't see how going to the beach is going to help with anything.
Aha! I knew he'd be here. Oberon! What? Oh my god, I love her. Oh, out on a date, are we? Does this mean you've given up trying to stop the calamity of editing? You came here to see Oberon, Max, even though we found out he was one of our enemies back at the when Oceanos attacked? I know, right? Even I'm pretty conflicted at this point. What do I even say to this? Never mind the Dark Fairy King right now. What do we know about the Muans? I just want you to tell us about the Muans right now. Oh, those guys. All right, I guess I can help you guys out. Nobody saw them coming, that's for sure. I'd bet even the head of the normalization committee is reeling from shock. This is all so different from any of my predictions that I'm at a loss for what to even do with them. So if you guys were to take care of them instead, well, that would suit me just fine. It sounded like you know what to do about them, but have been choosing not to do it! Correct, but because that method isn't possible for me. Long story short, Chloe's been possessed by a particular spirit. So even though she's sleeping right now, it's like she's still half awake. If you get too close to her, the spirit's defensive instincts will kick in and she'll attack. However, her mind is still basically Chloe's, so the only kind of person who could get close safely to Chloe, the only kind of person who could get safely close to Chloe is one that she would never attack. That is someone who fits her type. Someone who fits her type, like who? So what type is that? Why, a girl in a cute swimsuit, of course. The younger the better. Which unfortunately rules both you and me out. Now do you understand why I haven't done anything? That's easy then. We don't even have to think about it. We can just send in Ilya. Are you serious, Artoria? No self-respecting detective would ever say that, to say nothing of a great one. No one with a half a soul would ever think about sending Ilya into such a dangerous group all by herself. No, she's going to need protection, and since Max can't go with her, you need to go along too, Artoria. It's the only way to save Chloe. The problem is there's too many aspects to the way you're dressed right now for you to meet Chloe's standards. So you're going to need to make some tweaks before you can get in. But not to worry, I have a solution. Huh? Huh? Broberon? So to get near Chloe, you have to be a girl, wear a swimsuit, and be less than 20 years old, or you'll get smushed like a pancake. Yeah, that tracks. I don't get it. It's not like Chloe only liked girls before, right? I think now that it's summer, the balance between her rationality, instincts, and worldly desires probably got a little skewed. Something tells me there is a third party responsible for all of this, but never mind that now. Chirp! If there is a third party, it's only a matter of time before that scoundrel faces the consequences.
Well, Max, it seems like you will be holding down the fort with us. But worry not, our allies can take care of themselves.
I am pretty sure I can do this, but there's no telling what might happen. If we can't stop Chloe's rampage, it could end up being one of the worst disasters in Chaldea's history, so...
I see. Okay, you've scared me off. I'll leave this to you. Just how much of a succubus is Chloe anyway?
Okay, we made it into the mountain plains. Now I just have to take out the priest and shrine maiden, but that should be easy with you two helping me. Phew, it looks like Chloe's got nothing to smush us with. Guess my outfit just barely passes as a swimsuit. I'm sure you're an exception, Miu. I mean, if you weren't, we'd usually be, you know. Besides, we've got a great example of a real swimsuit right here. I had no idea you were wearing such an amazing swimsuit under those clothes this whole time, Castoria. You're so grown up.
Oh, here's this fucking CG I've seen.
Well, of course. I am the heroine Fairy Britain after all. Kinono, I knew you'd come, magical girls. Heh, did you think we'd let a bastard Gwaine escape last night by accident? Who are you?
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Coming to rescue a loved one with no regard for your own safety? Now that's how a magical girl ought to be. Ah, it's good to be alive. Praise be to my guts for keeping me around even after getting smushed. I'm so touched I can't stop crying. Blackbeard, you're the beast god priest. Now that I think about it, we never saw him in the Chun Chun Tay, did we? I think the last we heard of him, he was rushing headlong into the city trying to stop Chloe before the last reset. I see. It was so nice without him around that I didn't even want to draw attention to his absence. But now that he's here, I don't think there's a problem. We just have to wipe him out from existence. Oh my, that's not very nice, Miss Miu. You see, this is the whole problem with brawn for brains goddesses like Luvia Galita. Still, I wonder if you'll ever be able to take my mount from my tackle once you see this. Come forth, beast god angels!
What the fuck?
Exterminate. Exterminate. We will roast anyone who tries to get close. No exceptions.
What? What's going on? How come there's a bunch of me dressed in black? I just woke up this morning to find there have already popped out of Chloe's aura. Honestly, they terrify me too. But they say a blade's true value lies in how you use it, right? And these Avengers are gonna have no trouble against the weak-ass archers and casters. Now go on, angels! Let this magical girl summertime sale begin! Oh, but you don't have to exterminate them. That's going too far. Just teach them a lesson, would you? A magical girl sale? Then does that mean I didn't need to wear this swimsuit after all? Then this outfit should work too. All right, time to take out my pent-up frustration about Oberon on Blackbeard. Huh? I thought visitors had to be magical girls. What's a berserker doing with them?
Blackbeard is the hidden gem of this summer. He's the hidden gem of every summer. I loved him so much in Summer 6 as well. He was hilarious. How the fuck does he know who Luvia is? Yeah, because it's like technically the Estrella, like Luvia's personality doesn't come out of Estrella, right? Like she's supposed to be Estrella. Beardy, being a writer, thought he would be safe against magical girls casters. Blackbeard has the Prillia box set. Oh my god. Priest Blackbeard. Until I see the ending. Evil magical girl.
注も承りちょっと休憩開けるわけにはいかない
I don't have my master skills, damn it.
お花に水をあげましょうパシャ狙って剣の前にタラララこれでもどうぞ消えてこの程度さよならねこの程度アメーこの程度
Ow.
ホーグこの服装で
Wait, look at that fucking dialogue.
夏の種族行きます楽しい時間はここ夏の種族
No, where was it?
楽しい時間は
What the fuck?
ホーグこの服装で
Noble Phantasm in this outfit? Oh, that's so funny.
よーし出すね楽しい時間はよーし出すね構えてやる対厄祭大儀式開門ロンゴミニアドからエクスカリバーに変装聖剣抜刀最新よ我らが罪を許したまえやめて
Cinema.
やめなさいミラ水圧キラキラさよならね
Wait, that gives everyone? It's just like a cast. I didn't know that gave the whole team the Castoria defense. I thought it was just just her. That's crazy.
よー最速でやる突撃です切り伏せ突撃ですミラこの程度この程度甘いといえば
Ouch. What is Miyu's NP? It's just a support NP, isn't it?
ホーグそれがこの服装であなたの望みやる物語を語りましょう旅立ちの誓いグゼの童話幾度羽は汚れても冬の鳥は雨を越えてその希望は消えはしないホープウィル・キャメロット
Oh, I can't help but smile hearing that dialogue, man. It's so good.
やめて
Let me tell you a story.
キラキラ地に瞬く願いの光星に願いの突撃です
Yeah, I think I heard Miyu is kind of like a mini Merlin in a way, right? Like her NP is kind of like Merlin's. That's what I've heard at least.
何か悟りそうやるカパシャー行こうラビ夏が終わってもたくさんの思い出があるから私は飛び出水圧甘いといえば何かそっか悟りそう狙ってよーし出すね行こうラビ 夏が終わってもたくさんの思い出があるからその気を飛びるクリスマス水圧疲れた。普段の3倍疲れた。
Yay, we won! Oh man, it's so nice to cut loose without worrying about what anyone else is thinking.
I can't believe my evil magical girl brigade lost! But a hero never gives up. Next time, I'll come back with a TV series made with big screen production values.
Let's kill him right now.
Whoa, I haven't felt murderous intent like this since I last saw the old hag. You really want to punch my ticket, don't you? But please hear me out. I was just being used. I was fluttering in the breeze after I got smushed.
Who's the old hag? Who does he mean? I'm trying to remember who he would have run into that he called the old hag. Is that a reference to the Drake? Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's either a reference to Okeanos, or that's a reference to I didn't know if it was a reference to Okeanos or Summer 6, because I could have swore he called someone old hag in Summer 6 as well. It's always Drake with Beardy.
Whoa, I haven't felt murderous intent like this since the last time I saw the old hag. You really want to punch my ticket, don't you? But please hear me out. I was just being used. I was fluttering in the breeze after I got smushed. When that woman brought me back to life with a weird mushroom and stole my underlings away from me.
A mushroom, you say?
Nasu?
Weird mushroom. Yeah, I should have known a bunch of resurrected monsters wouldn't be any help. But that's okay. I wasn't expecting much from them anyway. I am the one who will be capturing you all and using you for my experiments. I am the Beast God Shrine Maiden. Magical Girl Locusta, the one who used my Mycena mushrooms to create an ultimate poison.
The real villain.
Who the hell are you? One of the bad guys' lieutenants? The hell's that mean? I just told you, I'm a magical girl, damn it! I'm not exposing all this skin for fun, you know. I've been keeping this outfit in reserve for the perfect occasion. Oh, but I wouldn't say no to an actual swimsuit, Spirit Origin. Locusta, the genius poison maker who served Emperor Nero? She was also the head researcher of the mushrooms used in the shadier side of Rome. Oh, everything just clicked. She's the reason Chloe grew so big. What? Where'd that come from, Miu? You're deducing so fast I can't keep up. Don't be ridiculous, Ilya. You know as well as anybody that eating mushrooms makes you giant. Oh my god, like Super Mario. Just look at the box office records. They'll tell you everything we need to know. Wow, we didn't have mushrooms like this in Fairy Britain. Proper human history sounds amazing. Oh, so you know how brightly mushrooms can shine once they've been polished. You should come with me to Rome. I'll train you in the mushroom arts. But unfortunately, you've got it backwards. It wasn't my mushroom that made Lady Chloe grow so big. I only realized she could make the perfect sample after she'd already turned into a giant. That's right, I'm using Lady Chloe as a seabed in which to develop mushrooms that can make anyone giant. And I just finished a sample batch too. They ought to make work especially well on a fellow magical girl. Woohoo! The future of mushrooms has never looked brighter. Now try this one on for size.
Locusta's gone loco.
Okay, I feel like it has to be a fucking pretty ironic joke. The fact that the mushroom girl Locusta is trying to make a special mushroom that will make girls giant. That has to be a fucking, like, self-insert Nasu joke, right? I just realized, is Summer Castoria's face always like that in that outfit? That's so I noticed it was on the command code cards too. She's like frowning in the outfit. It's so funny. Cultist Chloe Cell Division. Locosta's gone loco! See, look at her face. She's like disappointed, and then same thing on the command cards. She looks angry. Isn't there one skill animation where she literally does like bunny ears? I could have swore I remember seeing that somewhere. What? No fair.
楽しい時間はここまでだ。よっしゃー。現実にその光はないとしても諦めず投げ出さず強がって歩き出すこの希望を知っているからウォーキングキャムロットどう成功です水圧キノコ食べます毒を盛りましょう皿に盛りましょうこそがノーマルな美女食べて吐いてが美食の水フン私構えてよーし出すねはいそれでは出血を取りますよ
Classic Pacosta and her inhuman demonic screeching.
この手よくは不愉快です私また分裂しそうな予感やる行こうヘビー
I wonder if Victoria regained her lost. Oh, she did. She's got all of them there.
地に瞬く願いの光星に願いを剣のマーチこの程度キノコで眉間をやってやる
Don't go for Bakatoria here, please. Oh my god. Come on, man.
この
あーもう
防御力ペラッペラじゃん不愉快です
Rip. Fuck. God damn it, I should not have been stingy with that ult there. Alright, Ilya.
狙っててれれりゃーわっさー突撃あれは上を向いて遊ぼう
Nero! What the fuck is happening?
今日も明日も明後日もまだまだ遊び足りないね。
That was close. She has all her toes. Narrative finish. Let's go. Fucking Nero came in. I was gonna say back on JP when these servants got announced, when these summer servants got announced, when they showed Berserker Castoria as the summer unit, myself included, there were a lot of people that didn't believe it at first because she had all of her toes in the, because they showed the full sprite of her first ascension, and she's got like flip-flops on in the first ascension, I think. And when we saw she had all of her toes, we were like, wait a second, I wonder if that's like a pretender. It's not actually Castoria. That was like a genuine like fan theory we had for a while. We were like, it's gonna get revealed in the story that it's not actually, it's written by Nasu too, so who knows. We were like thinking that it was gonna get revealed in the story that it was not Berserker Castoria, but it was gonna be it was gonna be a different Artoria face, and it was gonna be a pretender. Lacosta defeated by narrow sexuality. Feet inaccuracy, SMH.
Now that was both a disgrace and a comedy. A true farce that would make me wish to cover my eyes. Congratulations on a job well done, Lacosta. I would even be happy to put this show on my golden theater. Lady Nero, and in your prime no less. Oh my, you're so beautiful, I'm gonna die. I will allow it, but I am not sure the same can be said of this. You're furious? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Good grief. I hope you can forgive her, magical girls. Lacosta meant we're never learnt right from wrong is all. Worry not. I will see that she is punished. I will ask Cersei to turn her into a pig for a while so she can think about what she has done. Now I must be off. Do not take too long to rescue Chloe.
Whoa! Was not expecting this kind of CG. Reminds me of LB7's, This reminds me of the CG with, what's her name in LB7? Who's the big girl in LB7? There was like a CG where it had like Master, Dino Shiki, and someone else, and it was like backed up. King Protea, yeah. It reminds me of the King Protea CE. Or CG.
Chloe, I had no idea you were carrying such a heavy burden. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize what you were going through, and then I added to that by constantly slacking off. I know this is probably too little too late, but look what you, me, and Mio made. It's a 292-page doujin, complete with an A5 color cover. We put everything we had into it.
I see Rin.
This light. You were so engrossed in making this, you struggled, you laughed, you wavered, you felt like you lost your way 3 times a day, and still you kept drawing? This is a good book. You made a good book, and I helped make it. Although, 292 pages? That's basically a commercial tank... What is that word? Tankabon? Oh, but this is... That unidentified magical energy is leaving Chloe. I guess Ilya got through to her. Ah, how beautiful. Even a filthy black-bearded pirate like me can't help but admire the sheer beauty. So now that I've had a change of heart, can I come back to the Chunchunte?
Get over here, Blackbird. We don't want to get in their way. Let's go think about what you've done at the beach.
But the beach is where Captain Skahawk holds her hellish training sessions. No! I don't want to die!
Shisho.
Chloe! Oh, I'm so glad you're awake.
What's with all these typos? Haven't I been telling you to proofread at least 3 times? Take this line here. Instead of promised earring, you put promised hearing. Are you trying to ruin all our hard work, you dummy?
What? No way! I'm sure I would have caught such a stupid mistake like... Ah, you're right, there's so many of them. I can't believe I let this slip into my big sprawling epic. And I've already ordered 100 copies for the finale!
Oberon here, and here's a random fact for you. The more pages a book has, the longer it takes to print. That's why you need to bring it to a printer as soon as you finish it, like Ilya did, if you want to have it ready before the final day. And this is the result. 100 copies of a 292-page book that now need to be reprinted. A death sentence would have been kinder. I wonder, maybe the shock is what drove off the spirit that had possessed Chloe.
What was that? Did you just say you already took this to the printer?
Miyu is keeping her mouth shut because she didn't catch the typos either.
I don't have time to be hanging around here.
Ilya, Miyu, we need to hurry to get to the printer right now. If we're insanely lucky, there's still a chance they haven't started printing yet. At the very least, we have to avoid a total recall or our rooms will be stacked with heavy cardboard boxes for ages. Chloe, you're finally back to normal. Oh, I'm so happy. Huh? Back to normal? What do you mean? What happened while I was sleeping? I'm not sure how I can bring myself to say it. I will. It's going to hurt, but you need to hear this. Chloe, while you were sleeping... Are you serious? This is so embarrassing! Why am I the only one this happened to? And how am I going to show my face to anyone now? I'm glad you finished the book, but if I never edit another, it'll still be too soon.
Amazing. Rip Ilya. There's so many meta jokes in here about writing that Nasu snuck in. The typos, man. Not the typos.
Congratulations on a job well done again, Senpai. Chloe has been rescued, and most of the clubs have finished their new drafts. Tomorrow is day 6, so we should get plenty of rest to prepare for the 7th day finale. They said Lancelot and Tristan are heading up as well, and should be back in action starting tomorrow. It doesn't seem like there's going to be any more major problems for a while, so why don't we focus on the mission again? And let's not forget Oberon all dressed in black. He's definitely got something to do with this. So this time, let's make damn sure to catch him and make sure he tells us everything he knows. You mean the infamous Dark Fairy King? I've got some questions of my own for him. I'd really rather not go into the Nightwoods if I can't help it, but at this point, I'm willing to set principles aside. So we're all going to the Nightwoods tomorrow, yes? Then I'll arrange for a special shuttle bus. I'm glad you're in such a good mood, Nyarandu. Does, this mean you plan on spending the night here? Why not? After everything we've been through, we're basically business partners by now, aren't we? Don't worry, I already asked the front desk to bring in another bed. Don't waste your breath, Mash. She won't listen to anyone once she makes up her mind. Nocnaria has always been shameless like that. Sorry about this, Max. But Mash, Nocnaria, and I are going to go sleep in the other bedroom. Huh? Is someone there? Excuse me, it's me, Chloe, the calamity of editing. I'm so sorry about all the trouble I caused for you.
It's okay, Chloe. Please come inside. I appreciate that you came in to apologize. But what happened wasn't your fault. It really came down to a certain mushroomer's warped ambitions. So please, try not to feel too bad. Yeah, what Mash said. If anything, I'm sorry for adding to your stress levels. You were really cute as a beast, Chloe. Mash, Big Brother Max, thank you. That makes me feel a lot better. But never mind me. There's something else I wanted to talk to you about. I was asleep the whole time I was a calamity of editing, right? Well, during that time, I dreamed of something that I thought you should know about. You mean the spirit from the Australian legend that Oberon released in the cave, don't you? What was the dream about? Well, it's hard to put into words. No, that's not right. It felt more like it didn't know how to express itself in our words. But it was trying as hard as it could to tell us something. It was crying the whole time, too, like it had already given up. I know I have no right to say this after I destroyed the city, but I could tell it wasn't acting from an evil place. It was more like it was just reaching its hand out, maybe searching for something. Like it was looking for something? True, spirits are practically forces of nature. So if this one was reaching its hands out, that definitely would result in something like a natural disaster. You know, there's something I was wondering about during the calamity of editing. Oh no, what else did I do? I hope it wasn't too bad. You can't use Fire Magecraft, right, Chloe? No, I can't. Why do you ask? I just get the feeling that even without a calamity, there's still ultimately going to be a fire in the city. Oh shit, do we have all the other ones now? Quests have been unlocked. Hotel in Waikiki Street. Okay, so we can do the doggo one. Main quest. Oh, the other two. Oh, and here's the level 90 node. Let us do that real quick. Which side quest do you guys want to do? Yorshiko Mountain Liang? We gotta get the horse girl CE right. The one where her thigh takes up half the fucking page. Kangaroos! Yatta!
フライトラインクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。ボンディーヌ出る。ASM 発射。ガレットフルオープン。水を描け。フライトアルビオン。
Turn down the audio a bit. Shit loud as hell.
知らせ。剣眼の呪詛。キャット。ほらめたい。見えた。フェアリーコントロール。すぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー。
Good hunting, Fairy.
この名はメディシナ。水の乙女。超ダウンワーロンナイト。
Hijikata.
会場で戦いましょう。このもちろん見えた。フェアリーコントロール、すぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー、君たちのこの名はメディシン。ラッピー水の乙女、超ダウンワーロンナイト。気持ちよかった。
Hijikata scream, man.
この武装気に入ったかも。
All right, I think I'm gonna farm this a couple more times because we're gonna be fucking. We're gonna run out of mats for these
ク
side
エスト
quests.
ではさまざまなクラスに該当するエネミーが今回も。
Weird that the Throne of Heroes recorded Huyan's feet as hooves, but it didn't care enough to record Castoria's feet properly.
装備使い切れるといいけど。何者がそこまでよ。会場で戦いましょう。よいしょ。面倒面倒。要するに敵が熱を帯びなさい。まる早書きです。カルウェル。この星で一番の飛行機雲を。見えた。フェアリーコントロール、すぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー、君たちのこの名はメディシン。ラッピー水の乙女、超ダウンワーロンナイト。知らせよ、剣断の呪詛。キャリアお願い。見えた。フェアリーコントロール、すぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー、君たちのこの名はメディシン。ラッピー水の乙女、超ダウンワーロンナイト。何者がそこまでよ。キャビンで待っているようにマスター。見えた。フェアリーコントロール、すぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー、君たちのこの名はメディシン。ラッピー水の乙女、超ダウンワーロンナイト。空も海も全部私に任せて。苦手なものなんて一つもないわ。第2、第3フォーズ展開。アルトリアーセ、分断の呪詛。面倒面倒。そうじゃなくっちゃ打ち漏らさない。要するに敵が運命をかけた戦いであれば早書きですよ、カルウェル。このやったいい空に文句なし。シューター、例の合図はメリコ完璧。全部そう合図。
Kragon! Rip Kragon the goat.
コツコツやった。見えた。フェアリーコントロール、すぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー、
Good hunting,
こ
Barry.
の名はメディシン。ラッピー水の乙女、超ダウンワーロンナイト。会場で戦いましょう。色下がっているようにしてみよっか。フライトラインクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。オンディーヌ出る。 ASM 発射。ガレットフルオープン。道を描け。フライトアルビオン。先に進みましょう。宴会は大勝利の後に取っておきます。 やってやるぞやってやるぞ。面倒面倒。こっち会場で戦いましょう。道漏らさない。今のうちに準備ですか。キャッを仰せのままに。見えた。フェアリーコントロール。すぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー。君たちね。この名はメディシン。夏の水の乙女。超ダウンワーロンナイト。この星で一番の飛行機雲を。フライトラインクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。ボンディーヌ出る。 ASM 発射。ガレットフルオープン。道を描け。フライトアルビオン。この星で一番の飛行機雲を。いい空に文句なし。シューター例の合図はメリコ完璧。全部と合図。プレイゴーン。勝ちました。じゃあそういうことでそそくさ
Do one more.
前提開始。竜のドッグファイターをしていいよ。ゆっくりして。水のうちに準備ですか。面倒面倒。知らせ禁断の呪詛。広くやります。やった。見えた。フェアリーコントロール。すぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー。君たちね。この名はメディシン。水の乙女。超ダウンワーロンナイト。面倒面倒。色幕あります。してみよっか。フライトラインクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。ボンディーヌ出る。 ASM 発射。ガレットフルオープン。道を描け。フライトアルビオン。道漏らさない。この星で一番の飛行機雲を。フライトラインクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。ボンディーヌ出る。 ASM 発射。ガレットフルオープン。道を描け。フライトアルビオン。
This Famitsu interview with Nasu's Wild. I heard that launch this morning. What was in it?
そそくさ。
Ah, shit, we're so close to finishing that challenge. I'll do one more farming node. A lot of stuff about the end of part 2, no more April Fool's apps. One of the Silhouette servants getting delayed to next year. Musashi not getting NP animation update. Musashi not getting animation, NP animation update. I thought she did, didn't she? I thought normal Musashi did. Or was that the grand one did? And probably about the grand one. Oh, okay. Summer 10's an original location not tied to any real world place. Interesting. Avalon. The other side of the sea vacation. Space summer at last? Space versus summer. I want to hope it means Summer Draco. Summer in the Underworld maybe too. Summer in the Underworld and Avalon Summer, Servant vs. Summer. All of those would make sense for not being tied to a real world place. Void Space Summer. Oh, I need one more, come on. Oh, I'm so close to. Maybe I'll farm tickets real quick. What's up, Gate Gaming? Long time no see. Let's be real, no chance they dropped 1k Saint Quartz without a plan to drain it out of players' accounts. Oh yeah, that's what I heard someone say. They were like, they gave us 1,000 Saint Quartz and they dropped Olga Mary as the anniversary unit on the same day. They were like, these summer servants are about to go crazy. You already know they have a plan. They have a plan. Like, there's no way they give a players 1,000 fucking Saint Quartz, which is pity, to guarantee them the anniversary servant, and then they don't just drop some absolutely cracked summer servants. They dropped 38 banners on day 2 of the anniversary. Also, I heard someone say there was like 101 banners active or some shit like that. That's insane. Even then, only Prez really had any power to burn quartz out of the stingiest players. Yeah, so you know these summer servants are about to go crazy. I've been saying for years, I really hope we get a... I hope we finally get a Lancer Artoria Alter summer unit. It's just big goth mommy in a swimsuit, man. Who doesn't want that? Goth mommy in a swimsuit. Lancer Artoria Alter and make her an Avenger. Make her an Avenger. Lartoria Alter and make her an Avenger and make her a cracked fucking... Either another... We have so many arts looping Avengers, but I wouldn't mind a arts looping an Avenger, or make her a Buster looping Avenger. That would be cool too. Buster looping Avenger. Proto Mordred Fenboy. We already got Goth summer unit for summer 10. Oh, with Krimhild? Yeah, you might be right. Hey, make it double. Maybe they can hang out. You can't have enough Goths. I can't wait to see Krimhild's Ascensions too. Pretty sure every Artorian toy has been hoping for that for years, man. I was surprised last year we got a Mysterious Heroine X Alter as a summer variant because I thought because she had an idol variant, I thought because she had the idol variant in Mixa Mysterious Idol X Alter, I thought that meant she wasn't gonna get a summer variant, but she got one. How did I not loop? What the hell? We have technology. Dual animations with Siegfried. Like a Summer Brynhild. Summer Brynhild's NP has Sigurd come in, right? Summer Bryn, Don Quixote, the Trunk Sisters. True. Trunk Sisters and Don Quixote are kind of like the unit itself, though. Unless you mean you literally want like a dual unit to be Summer Brynhild or Summer Grimhild. Jason and the Argonauts, yeah, Jason's makes sense because like it's just that unit. The other units that you mentioned are kind of like they're like dual units. Summer Koi on yeah, I think Summer Koi and Sky is overdue at this point. I'm surprised they haven't done that yet. Alright, where's that last one? Give me that. Bam.
Yeah.
Alright, W. And you know what? Let me throw that on my my Jalter for the event if anyone wants to use that in a challenge quest. Look at that text, dude. What the fuck? Are you one son? We're doing something. All right, Horse Girl. Like a whip cutting through the wind. There are many different kinds of stories, and many different reasons why they are told. Some are created for noble purposes, others for motives that would make you absolutely cringe. Now, here's the question. Is the story I'm about to draw cringeworthy? Yes, I'm sure it is. I know I would cringe like crazy if I were to come across it as a reader. But I'm itching to draw it all the same. Even if the mental damage I suffer as a result is enough to make me vanish. I want to make a manga starring me, and I want to make it a romantic comedy. That's right, a romantic comedy
Oh, this is bad. I must be completely out of my mind.
Here's the backstory. Our Anti-Servant Fest Alliance Club, Yorshiku Mount Liang, has decided to make a new book that isn't about Artoria.
We started asking Huyanjo what kind of book she'd like to make, but
I plead the fifth.
I see. And how are we supposed to help you make this book?
Good question. A gut feeling, I guess?
Yeah, we're gonna need a little bit more to go on than that. So after trying every trick at our disposal, we finally managed to coax it out of her. Go on, Eliza. Tell them what we found out.
Okay.
I want to make a romantic comedy starring me. My first thought was, so that's what this is about.
Mine was, that sounds like it's going to be a beautiful manga.
That, or it'll turn out to be something so cringe it'll kill us from sheer embarrassment. But that's all up to Huyanjo.
I'm gonna do my part.
I see. A romantic comedy, huh?
Now that sounds like a manga that'll only be...
That sounds like a manga that you could only draw, Huyanjo. I mean, that is the best way possible. I mean that in the best way possible.
Yes, Master. Now, I was hoping maybe you could help us out again. Would that be okay? Great, thank you, Master. Huh? Hang on, that's moving way too fast. Come with me, Huyanjo. We need to talk. Okay. Master, you stay right there. You keep an eye on him to make sure he doesn't go anywhere, Suzuka. Huh? I've got this, for real. Are you sure about this, Huyanjo? I mean, getting Master involved, of all people? I mean, you mean to, right? I'm sure. I think I can get right up to the line without crossing it. I hope you're right. I wasn't talking about the content so much as the difficulty. If I can't pull this off, then I'll die from embarrassment. No exaggeration. Please, Chloe, please lend me your help. Making something that's 100% wish fulfillment can definitely be powerful, but that power can also come back to bite you, you know? Yes, I'm sure. I don't want to think about it, but I can intuitively sense what you mean. But even so, this is what I want to draw right now. I want to experience love and romance in all its glory, even vicariously. Alright, I hear ya. When an artist is motivated, a good editor knows how to rise to the occasion and match their enthusiasm. So I'll help you out any way I can. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hey, quit bowing. You're gonna make people think I'm some kind of whip cracker.
Horse joke.
Sorry about that, Master. Hope we didn't keep you waiting long. It's fine, Leader. We were just having a nice talk. What about you, Big Sister Chloe? Are you done talking? Big Sister? Oh, I like the sound of that. Ilia's never treated me like an older sister figure at all. Welcome back. Everything okay? Oh yes, everything's fine, Master. All right, I'm really gonna let down my hair to help Huyanjo draw the manga she wants. Maybe I should let down more than just my hair.
Please no. Not in front of the kids. If anything, you should be covering up more, not less. Remember not to work too hard, Chloe. While I do think it's unlikely, we don't want to risk a repeat of that happening again. Good point. We wouldn't want this romantic comedy to turn into a tokusatsu movie. For one thing, there's not enough time to change genres, and for another, I really don't want to end up squished. Please don't bring that up. I was hoping to leave that behind as a bad summer dream. But I guess I'm never going to live that down for the rest of my materialization, am I? Damn it. Don't be so hard on yourself, Lady Chloe.
Even if it was just a dream, it's still a sign of your dedication. Even if it was just a dream, it's still a sign your dedication is greater than anyone's. I promise you that no one here dislikes the calamity of editing. So I urge you to help the artists however you like.
Gwen.
Furthermore, I have heard that there are tokusatsu stories in this world that began from heartbreak. So don't worry that people may think worse of you. For destroying a city. If anything, it only adds to your gravitas. Gravitas? No lives were lost in that disaster after all. I suggest you merely think of it as an accomplishment you leave on your resume.
I see. I don't know the story you're talking about, but personally I'd rather not see it as a sequel.
Right.
Now の進行状況はこんな感じかな。いっぱい食べてエネルギー。エナドリ、カレー、ステーキ。
Okay, I'm going to make a self-insert romantic comedy, but...
What?
I can't figure out the hook! What am I going to do?
Stumbling right out of the gate again, huh? Here, I brought out a whiteboard. Maybe this will help us brainstorm. MC Hoyeonjo. Okay, first up, we've got Hoyeonjo as the protagonist. That won't be changing, right?
That's right, just leave it where it is, please, but... No buts! You can't compromise on this! Yes, Miss Chloe, no buts! Good.
Looks like we're forming some kind of mentor-apprentice relationship independent of master. When did that happen?
Now, since it's a romantic comedy, you've got to start with the encounter. Girl meets girl, and girl meets boy and all that. Even if they used to be childhood friends, they're still going to need to meet each other again. Now, what about the setting? Do you want to go with a fantasy, science fiction, present day? Present day.
Setting, present day. Alrighty, present day setting it is then.
So now that we know when they meet, the next question is how do you want them to meet? Well, Master, could you come up with a couple ideas for us to choose from? It's okay if they're cliche.
Maybe they could be neighbors? Maybe he could be the first person to talk to you after you transferred schools. Maybe they're neighbors. Neighbors? Question mark?
Oh. So Hoyeonjo would move to a new place where her love interest was already living next door? Their eyes meet and then swoon! Hell yeah. Can't have a meet cute in a rom-com without swooning.
I don't know. Seems like things are moving awfully quick.
No point pumping the brakes here. I want to have them get all lovey-dovey as quick as possible. Lovey-dovey. Don't return to your senses, Hoyeonjo. Oh, right. The moment I decided to draw this romantic comedy, I swore I would never return to my senses again. Seems like kind of a dangerous approach, but what the heck? You're right on track. You're on the right track, Hoyeonjo. Just focus on going full speed ahead. Will do! Oh, I see how it is. This is kind of like one of those fish that needs to keep swimming or it'll die.
Indeed.
Stop for even a moment, and you are fated to die of embarrassment.
Do you think you could sing something a little more encouraging, Sir Tristan?
Woo woo, you can do it if you try.
It buffed her.
Man, talk about being easily influenced. Okay, here's how the romantic comedy begins. In a different time, a peaceful time. Phew, I'm all moved in. All the boxes are cleaned up and I start my new school tomorrow. I think I'll sit on my new porch and have a nice cup of coffee. Oh, are you my new neighbor? Huh? It was as though lightning struck my heart. That's right, I was swooning with love. If this isn't fate, I don't know what is. Can we get that? Aboba? Can we get the Aboba emote? Are you okay? Even as I became even more flustered with his every word, line, and move, I began to run barrel down a romantic comedy highway at full speed. Yeah, there it is. Aboba. That neighbors or transfer student dialogue option was unskippable selection. And it sounds like it didn't matter regardless.
このカレー食べると理性が上がるのね。あ、本当だ。どんどん頭が良くなっていく気がする。カレーは万能食だったのね。本能のエナドリ、いいじゃない。なーにジンジンくる。
Tamamo.
でもエナジードリンクの飲みすぎには気をつけないとね。
It doesn't, it just changes the scenery of the background. Amazing. Okay, I had to let sheer momentum carry me through it, but I think I've got the beginning drawn. That's great, Huyanjo. Would you like a drink? Yes, please. Is this an energy drink? No, it's some of Fuma Kotaru's special ninja brew. It should at least be good for you. Oh, okay, then I'll try it. Yuck! It tastes like steel, copper, and cardboard! But I think it did help me feel better. Okay, time to dive back into the... Hang on, why don't we take a real break? Oh yeah, good point. I want to take a look at your current draft anyway. Yes, I guess you're right. And I do feel better now that I know what the hook is. Alright, let's see what you've got. Oh, is that draft finished? Not just yet. Where'd you Knights of the Round Table go? We were starting to feel the pressure get to us, so we decided to go surfing for a bit. Hey, nice! You down for some surfing, Master? Sounds great. I'm not much of a surfer. I will go anywhere with Suzuka Gozen. Sweet, I'll make plans for later then. Okay, we know how to surf well, so we would love to accompany you. What do you think so far, Chloe? It's not bad. It's not bad, but what? Hey, how about we do some shopping? Shopping? Yo! Bornelli? Did I say that right? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. There's a lot I want to discuss, so... She's terrified. Oh, okay, it's just Burnell. I wasn't sure if that was an I or a J at the end. You'll be fine as long as you're with Chloe, Huyanjo. We'll hold down the fort here in the meantime. Yeah, have fun while you're out. Wait, I thought we were going surfing. See you later. Stream was fun, just reading story. Nice. The event story or main story? Anything you're looking for, Huyanjo? Well, I could use more art supplies and some more rom-com reference material. Got it. Sounds like we've got some good shopping ahead of us then. I'll help too, of course. That would be great. Main story, I'm done with the event. I'm on Trom right now. Nice, Trom's pretty good.
I didn't like it as much as some of the Lost Belts, but I definitely, I think it's like the best Singularity story for sure. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen this background in a bit. Gotta get ready for work here, Sue, but you have a splendid stream. Thank you so much, Burnell. Have a good day at work. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Phew! We sure bought a lot of stuff. I'm kind of sweaty now. Oh, here, let me wipe that off for you. Don't touch me. Okay, we actually backed up. Aw, don't be shy. So strong. So, what can I get you? I'll have a coffee float, please. How about you, Master? I'll have a regular coffee. Soda, please. What a great choice. Soda can be so refreshing in summer. I think it's perfect for you, Master. Strawberry sundae for me, please. You're really digging in, huh, Chloe? Well, it is Master's treat, right, Master? Of course. Actually, I'd rather split the bill. I'd rather split the bill. Too bad. What incredibly brazen impishness. This is what I've been missing. Guru Guru 6 shop theme again? Alright. Now that you're more relaxed, Huyeonjo, let's get this meeting started. You mean I don't even get any time to rest? You can rest plenty once you finish the draft. So I don't get any breaks until it's over? Nope. Well, I guess that answers that. Okay, what's this meeting about? You do have a plot for the rest of the story in mind, right? Are you happy with the way things are going so far? Beep! So far, yes, but, well, the thing is... how can I put this? Well, first off, I'm very happy with Huyeonjo, or the main character, Huyeonjo. As the protagonist, she never loses sight of what she wants, and even when she stumbles, she keeps moving forward. But as an older woman, she's also wise in some regards. In a lot of ways, she feels like your own ideal. You're making me blush. No, the problem is in her partner. You're being way too distant with him. I can tell the protagonist loves him, but I can't tell why. Just being nice and having a great smile isn't enough to win readers over. It's a classic rom-com trap. Both halves of the couple need to be equally charming. It's not enough for Huyeonjo to be the prettiest girl in the school or to just be kind, sweet, and all that. We need scenes showing us the partner's inner thoughts and feelings, or things he's actually done. And if there are scenes that can give us some heartfelt interactions with Huyeonjo, we need to see those too. That's how the readers will come to love him, which will ultimately lead to loving Huyeonjo. I see, but the problem is he's... I get it, I do. But you'll never finish this book if you pull back now. As your editor, this is the hill I'm choosing to die on. Huyeonjo, what you, the artist, need right now is courage. Courage? Go on, Master. You should cheer for her too. Hang in there. Courage! What's up, Red Volta Blaze? FYI, if you offer to pay, Chloe says you're the best and that she loves you. Cowardly.
戦闘開始。竜のドッグファイトを見せて何者はそこまでよ。道漏らさない。コツ、幸せ、禁断の呪詛。面倒。いや、この仰せのままに。走れ、ジャレット。見えた。フェアリーコントロール。すぐに帰るよ。Good hunting, fairy.
Good hunting, fairy.
水の乙女、超ダウンワーロンナイト。はあ。打ちつけ、ジェレ仕上げる。
然のことです。百戦して百勝するがご縁尺。勝った。
We got a claw from that. Let's go. I need those. Alright, we're in the home stretch, I think.
漫画完成したって。早く見に行こう。
早く。Hoyonjo? Master, there's something important I need to tell you. Would you hear me out? It's really, really important. Yeah, sure. Well? That's weird. I was sure Hoyonjo was using Master as a model would take their relationship to the next level. I see. So that was your plan all along, huh? Yeah, okay. So how are things going with them now? Totally normal, as you can see. Damn it! I knew I should have eavesdropped on their conversation when I had the chance! Why did I have to be all considerate and give them space? Oh, what's going on? Something juicy happening? I'm always super down to talk romance. Talk romance? I'd like to participate too, please! Mashu. And so, I summoned up all the courage and asked Master to be my model. I'm sure some people would think that that was a bad move, and that I'm being much too bold, but nothing could be further from the truth. Are you sure you really want me for this? I am! I respect you more than anyone, which is why I think you'd be perfect for this role. Aw, man, now I'm blushing. Yes, respect. I respect Master from the bottom of my heart. That's the God's honest truth. And I'm sure Master knows how I feel in that regard. That's why I want to use him as the model for the protagonist, Hoyonjo's love interest. That was my explanation, and that was enough to get him to agree. It's practically the perfect relationship for a master and his servant to have. And I think this is as far as I should let my courage take me. I can't allow myself to go any further. I feel like I'd just be selfish at that point. Even the word respect is tiptoeing dangerously close to the line, but luckily, Master seems okay with it. He even started to pose while he asked so modestly if I was sure I wanted him for the role. This is fine. This is far enough. To go past this point would be arrogance, not courage. Maybe other people would disagree, but that's just how I see it. Okay, then from here on out, I'm going to embellish you as much as I see fit. That's not entirely true. I don't actually plan to embellish him all that much. I feel like that would be lying, and besides, he's great just the way he is. So I'm going to draw him as is, without exaggeration. It's going to take even more courage, but I'm going to try drawing how he'd react in various romantic comedy situations. I see. Well, everyone has their own perspective, so I'm not going to say you're wrong, but... What do you mean the courage to master this event and finish the book has left you? What? What's going on? Basically, she lost her nerve. Her nerve? Lost? Ah, now I see. She managed to summon up the courage to ask Master to model for her. But now she needs even more courage to actually see this through. Ah, she knows if the book turns out bad, it will reflect poorly on not just her, but Master too. So that extra pressure was too much for her, huh? This really is a tough club to work with.
Why are you so scared, Hoyonjo? Are you worried readers are gonna mock you?
Yes, I am. I don't think I could take that. Oh gods, I wish I could just turn into a clam and sink down to the bottom of the deep sea.
I think it'll be fine, since it's so much fun to read.
Unfortunately, negative feedback tends to make a stronger, more lasting impact than positive feedback does. Even more so for someone like Hu Yanzhou. Not hard to see a single bad review knocking her out of commission for days on end. Still, this is really bad, even for her. I had a feeling this might be the case.
I knew disparagement was no good. It's as evil as the 4 corrupt officials' 6 traitors.
That bad?
Uh-huh.
Oh, what the hell? Where did this come from? An evil spirit? If you're scared of being disparaged, why not just nip the disparagement in the bud? Huh? What do you mean by that? Explain yourselves, or you're not gonna like what happens. Yikes. If we still had spines, we'd be getting shivers down them like crazy right now. At any rate, Bernanos is a deity born from the slander and disparagement. So it seems to us that all we need to do is find the root of this disparagement and tear it out before it spreads. That way, you should be able to keep Hu Yanzhou's inclinations from getting out of control. At least, that's what we think. I see.
So, like, you think this could really work?
Huh? What do you mean?
If you're scared of getting disparaged, then we just need to find the guys who seem most likely to do it and kill them all before they get the chance.
Hey, yeah, good idea. Hey, yeah, good idea. Find Blackbeard. I see. So that's why you called me here. You got it. So what do you say, Mr. Zhuliang? I don't suppose you can track down these guys for us, can you? Please, it would be a big help. That said, we know we haven't exactly given you a specific target. It'd be one thing if we were on the planet with a vast information network, but within a singularity, it shouldn't be too difficult. Whoa, really? But, I'll be honest with you, I have no intention of wandering around this damn heat to look for them. Munch, munch, munch. So I think this is where you come in, Lady Shufu. Shufu! Shushu!
Huh? Wait, you mean you're pawning this job off to me?
Basically, yes. You've been complaining incessantly about how bored you are, so this seems like a fine way to kill some time.
What? This isn't what I had in mind.
Are you sure you won't reconsider?
Sorry, Master, but even for you, my answer is still no.
Got it. Well, it's probably better if I do it anyway, since this is way out of your league.
Huh? What did you just say? Did you forget I was doing this stuff way before you? What do you mean out of my league? You really think anything could be too tough for me, but not for you?
I'm sorry, please just forget I said anything. All right, Yanqing, let's get going.
Hold it! I'll do it, fine!
Be my guest. Reverse psychology.
He tricked me!
Well, you did kind of let him.
I knew what he was doing, I knew it, and I still fell for it anyway! Stupid Zhu Liang. He and Sima Yi should both be looked up to me. But I always get the feeling they're mocking me instead.
I'm sure they have lots of respect for you, Shufu. Mash! Now, cheer up. I'll buy you an ice cream.
Really? Yay! Make it an almond jelly and strawberry then. Me too! I want ice cream too, leader!
You got it.
Yay!
Ice cream's great and all, but are you sure we're going the right way?
Yeah, okay, a little Dunjia Lopan and spin, 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 spin those pretty wheels. If the priest faces right, then the Taoist turns her heels. What a weird song!
I wrote it myself.
Well, I'm picking up lots of badness southwest of here. Come on, let's go! Right, come on, everyone. This ice cream is yummy. Okay, now I'm ready to kill them all. There, found them. See? I knew this place would be a piece of cake for me.
So this is the root of disparagement. Burn. Burn. Everything in this world sucks. I hate everything everyone I hate everything everyone I hate likes. Whenever I see fans getting excited about a new book, I want to rain on their parade. I feel most at peace whenever fans lose an argument and seem furious. Ah! Chat, it's a Twitter, Reddit, and YouTube commenter. I hate something else in my life, so I just want to feel better by beating up some rando. I haven't actually read any of those books, but who cares? What a jerk! Yep, this is hell, all right. Is that hell you're walking into? It's okay for everyone to have their own opinions, but this is just disparagement for disparagement's sake. Well, Huyanjo, help. Everything she says is spot on. What? No, it isn't. Not even close. This is no time to be a people pleaser. You've got to stand up for yourself. Do you think I can? Even though I can barely draw a straight line? Master, she just needs one more push to get her over the hump. You're the greatest manga artist ever, Huyanjo. You're not just about to let a little dissing stop you, right, Huyanjo? That's right. I tend to forget it, but I'm still one of the strongest warriors on Mount Liang. Try to remember that from now on. Yes, you're right. So if someone's going to diss me to my face, I should just punish them with my bien before I collapse into a blubbering mess. All right, I'm ready. Please watch over me, Master. My name is Huyanjo. I am the one who shall destroy any who would diss me just because I don't like them. That's no fair. I didn't even do anything. But you're totes going to. Now that we've seen your motives, it's basically just a matter of time. So we're just gonna kill you all. I'm very sorry about this, but we're still going to do everything we can to defeat you. And fucking Emiya hater. First ice cream, then violence. How is everyone? We are bing chilling. Hungry? Speaking of which, I got the Pocky chat. Pocky time. Aside from that, Shufu is not happy to be here. Shufu's never happy in general, true.
Good hunting, fairy.
Good hunting, fairy. Except if Lady Yu is around. True.
But just remember this. Even if you defeated me, there will always be another wave of flames. Disparagement is truly the flower of the internet. If you ask me, flowers like that should just wither and die.
The flower of the internet. And that's more or less how it ended. I finished my rom-com manga, Toki Meki Iron Whip, and sent it out into the world. For the time being, I'm not going to worry about its reception, or whether readers will accept it at all. Right now, all I care about is... This is kind of embarrassing, seeing him laugh shyly while holding my story close to his chest. I couldn't have asked for a better end to the days I spent making this manga. Ah, what a relief. I'm so glad. Aw, that's cute. There it is. Yeah. I just hope he never realizes that this manga is actually a secret love letter. A story I felt compelled to draw, even as I hoped the feelings it expressed would remain secret. Still, the fact that I could make it at all makes me proud, like I've grown just a little bit stronger. Hang in there, Master. You're so close to making this singularity disappear. Yeah. What? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Zoinks. I gotta look at this art before I read that. Nice. Extra thick, not gonna lie. A doujin written by the leader of Club Yorishiku Mount Liang, Huyanjo, who insisted on the book's creation. Its main character, Huyanjo herself. It's her dream manga, rather than a story of her dreams. On top of that, it's a rom-com. In a way, it's the ultimate title one would want to forget or pretend never existed. There's even a few raunchy scenes, so the embarrassment level increased threefold. She claims there is no specific model for the person with whom the protagonist falls in love with, but of course this is not true. There's definitely and very obviously a model. While the doujin was being drawn, she thought no one would ever notice. Afterward, she was astonished to realize that there was in fact no way they could not notice. If they realized but never said anything, they're mean. If they haven't realized, then they're just dense. Oh, but maybe I actually enjoy this vague state, and if so, I sincerely wish it will go on forever. As a side note, this title was kind of a spur-of-the-moment thing, so there's no actual Iron Whip in the work. Yeah, right, bro. You should lock that? Oh shit, I didn't lock it, did I? My bad. I was paying attention to the art too much. There we go. All right. Do we do the dog one next and then finish off with the gamer girls? Let's do the dog one. Doggo time. Anti-Servant Fest Alliance Manifesto. 2 hours after the Artoria-only genre restriction lift. The Bishonen meeting. You're sounding just like those narrow-minded fools at the Normalization Committee. No, in fact, it's even worse.
Shut it! If you refuse to listen to me as your producer, I'll tie you up to a tree and saw it down, trunk and all. You want to saw me down? How dare you treat me like some kind of criminal? Fine, then I'll just pound you down into the beach and use your head as a volleyball. Net peg instead. What was that? I don't know what you're talking about, but I can tell I don't like it. Intense arguing, shouting back and forth. This is good. I'll have to remember it next time I write lyrics. X-Alter is taking notes. Those two arguing again? Well, that's okay. Let them get it out of their systems. The old man's legendary for his hard-headedness, and Bunyan can give as good as she gets. We're in for a good show. But aren't you concerned, Oe? I mean, you're going to be making illustrations for whichever kind of book they decide on, right? Me? I ain't gonna fight the current. Long as they let tell me what I need to paint, that's good enough for me. Once our leaders tell us which way we're steering, I'll row as hard as I can that-a-ways, even if we end up in the sea or up a mountain. Wouldn't that leave us stranded either way? Oh man, they're really having it out, huh? Oh, Master, did you come to check on us? I'm sorry you had to see this. Yes, they're very much going at it. Can you tell me how things got to this point? Oh yes, gladly. Pops, Bunyan, can you both take a step back and try to calm down a bit? Oh, I know. Why don't we order some pancakes for Master then? Hey, I want pancakes too, with maple syrup. What the? We initially arrived at Hawatoria late, so we didn't have much time to spend on our dojin. But for better or worse, we got that time back when the festival was reset to the first day. We were fortunate enough to finish our first book, and once we learned we would have a chance to make a second, the entire club was ready to put everything we had into the original plan to finally complete a modern-day record of Bishonen. That was when our producer, Bunyan, said something that shocked us. Yeah, I've been thinking. Instead of an old-fashioned novel, we should do something that'll reach a broader audience. Now, I'm not saying to forget about writing a modern-day record of Bishonen entirely. I just think it'll be really bad. I just think it'll be a really bad fit for Servant Fest. For example, have you ever read any of Monsieur Bakin's books, Master? Not yet, sorry. I have, actually. I have not. Right, and who can blame you? At most, you probably had MASH summarize their plots for you. Or read a more modernized version and learned their stories from movies and comics, right? So we should start by building hype. And to do that, we're going to have to start with a book that'll get people interested to learn more about a modern-day record of Bishonen. Besides, it would be a waste to not make use of every tool in our toolbox. You mean like your club members and their special skills? Exactly. Materials, talent, knowledge, skills, tools, pure power. We've got so many resources at our disposal. First off, the doggies. Did you know these little guys are Bishonen's greatest weapons? Woof. That's right. That's right, you. We need to take full advantage of what you bring to the table. Ideally, I'd like to make a movie featuring you guys, but even if I knew how to do that, it would definitely be too much time to make the Servant Fest finale. So instead, we're going to take a page from one of your home country's customs and make a what? What is that, chat? A kamishibai, a paper theater video of you guys that's sure to grab people's attention. Oh, is that one of those long scrolls that tells a story from left to right? Or is it right to left? Ichan Zahoge wriggling like an antenna's always peak. I do like that too. I'm still not sure how we're going to get word out about it yet, since there are lots of options for you to choose from, but we can worry about that later. It's like illustrations, I guess. Yeah, that's what I got from it too. I think they were talking about like one of the scrolls that is really long and has like a story across of it. I'm pretty sure I made one of those in school at one point because we were learning about different cultures or something. I'm pretty sure I remember making one of those.
And it would fit for the Dojin. It would fit the Dojin category, I think. I see. So you want us to use the Dog Warriors as stand-ins for our book's characters? Uh-huh. Specifically, we're going to have them play Akunosuke and Morishiro. Shiro? I may not know movies, but I do have experience posting videos online. And we all gained experience making outfits and photographing models when we made X-Bean Paste photo collection, right? Hokasai, you can paint the background and the visual effects. And Monsieur Bakken, you of course will write the script. All right, I understand this project is meant to be some kind of primer to get people interested, but don't you think you're overstepping your bounds as a producer? Hey, I'm not planning to direct the video. I'm leaving that all up to you, Monsieur. Whatever you make, it's sure to be a Kyokute Bakken classic. But make sure the video is no more than 30 minutes. That's short. There's no way I can do that. Hey, I'm already compromising a lot here. Ideally, it shouldn't be more than 15 minutes. So how are you going to make Dog Warriors speak their lines? Oh, that? We can just put subtitles under them barking. And if that doesn't work, we can go completely silent movie style. What do you think, Oberon? Oberon's here. Ah, where did he come from? He must have come here with Master, but he blended in as a local so well that I didn't even notice him until now. I'm actually jealous of how good your summer outfit looks on you. I didn't come here with Master. I just happened to run into him around here. But never mind that. So you're going to make a... What is this? I gotta look this up. A Kami Shibai video. Oh, it's one of those scrolling, It's kind of like what I had in mind, but it's, with, like, drawings. So it's like old school animation, I think. Where they have basically a, It's kind of like old school animation where they take the video, but they're moving the pictures, like, out of the frame and into the frame. Like, yeah, like a flashcard almost. It's like... drawing like a flashcard, or making a video with like flashcards to tell a story is essentially like what it is. Okay. But never mind that. So you're going to make a Kamishibai video? That's a good call. There's no law that says you can only tell a story via books after all. And if you're having a staunch old-fashioned writer handling the script, even better. This is going to be a sequel to one of your most popular works, right? That'll be sure to draw attention then. I think it's a great idea. A book from the heart filled with all the business you left unfinished upon death. I'd imagine writing such a thing must feel like bearing your soul, Mr. Bakken. It's things like that being consumed that really demonstrate this world's true worth. Oh? Thank you, Lord Oberon. It's very nice of you to say that. Lady Bunyan may have likened this video to a movie, but for me, it will truly be a performance. As a matter of fact, my stories have been adapted into kabuki plays and puppet shows before. And I've read a number of scripts for classical Chinese plays as well. So while I do know a little bit about theater, I also know enough to know it has its own challenges. If you want mochi, talk to the mochi specialist. That is what I say. Ask someone who knows theater inside and out for help. Lady Izumo no Ikuni should be a good start. And we may want to see if Lord William Shakespeare would be so kind to advise us as well. Uh-oh. Oh my, that's a wonderful idea. I'm sure they'll have some very useful advice for us. Indeed, I will admit I was initially thrown by the sudden change in course, but I'm starting to get behind this idea. Hold on, there's no need for that. Frankly, you'll be worse off if you go ask for help from a playwright who only cares about pandering to his audience. If you ask me, I think this Kamishibai idea is great, but you can't do one that's only 30 minutes long. There's a big difference between a story where readers turn the page at their own pace and a movie where the pace is controlled by camera direction and editing. If this is going to work, you need to grab the audience's attention in the first minute. The problem is, Mr. Bakken is a novelist, and they're not typically known for drawing audience in with flashy tricks.
The more serious you make this story, the more likely you are to lose over half your audience before it's finished. I know that. I know we still don't have what it takes to really draw people in, but we still have to get started as soon as possible. What do you think, Abby and X? I agree. You're all such earnest people, and that's great. But this isn't supposed to be a job, right? It's really wonderful that you're taking this so seriously and putting everything you have into it. But I think it's important to enjoy yourselves too. So that we look back on summer fondly. I'm sorry. I hope that wasn't too improper of me. Oh, I guess that leaves me. I'm glad we managed to finish my cosplay collection, but I was worried that I wasn't going to be of much help afterwards. But if we're going to make a video, then I still have a part to play, especially with the accompaniment. The what? Accompaniment? 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 She means the soundtrack. Every good movie and TV show has a soundtrack to go with it. That sounds wonderful. I'd love to hear what you guys have in mind. Woof woof! I see. I think I might have an idea. What if we have dog warriors actually talk? What if we dub over the dogs so that they can actually speak? Woof! A talkie! I mean, the thought did cross my mind, of course. But we don't have nearly enough actors for all the parts, so I didn't think it was realistic. In that case, why don't I try asking around? I think I could find some actors that would be willing to lend their voices. You do know that means a lot more work for both you and Bishonen, right, Master? Oh well, as long as you're okay with it. It's definitely true that voice acting would be a good way to keep the audience engaged for a whole story. Thank you, Oberon. This seems like it's going to be a lot of fun. You really do like plays, don't you? I like them too. I wonder, did you hear a rumor through Blackbeard's network that we were considering putting on a play for our next project? Oh, is that why you came here with Master? No, this was a coincidence, though I was certainly curious what a group of cute girls like yourselves were up to. But the only rumors I heard were ones about how good this place's melon soda was. Yeah? I'll treat you to one if you're willing to help out. Then how about one soda in exchange for your help? Assuming you have the time to spare, of course. This guy is fucking lying out his ass. He doesn't watch. We're gonna offer him a soda and he's not gonna like it. I'll treat you to a soda if you're willing to help out. Here you go, sir. One special blue Hawaii melon cream soda. Impressive. So you'd already ordered me one, huh? All right, I can help out enough to pay you back for this soda. Oh, maybe not. That's my bro. I thought for sure he was gonna be like trying to get out of it because he lied to get here and he lied about the soda, maybe. Just so you know, there's no actual oh wait, he likes melon. That's right. Wait, didn't he have Oberon the Constant Brokey? What was the thing with the melon? Was that in one of the... Oh, it was in the Fujimaru episode. It was in the Fujimaru episode where he was like all into melons, wasn't it? In the cafeteria when he was avoiding Oberon? Or when he was avoiding, sorry, Merlin? And I assume it's because of the bugs that he, like, really likes melon. Bro's a fucking fruit fly. He has an obvious sweet tooth because he's bug-based. That's why he likes the ice cream too, huh? And he's constantly broke. Just so you know, there's no actual melon in that soda. Oh. I think maybe this might just work. No, not think. I'm sure it will. So that's what it's gonna be. So what's it gonna be, Monsieur Bakken? Just be aware that if we do this, it's going to be hell on earth for the next few days. Very well. You have convinced me. We will go ahead with this new plan. I'll call it Dog Days Bishonen Records.
Come, let us begin. The Oberon episode. We're probably gonna have to farm for some material here soon. I'm running out.
作家の皆さん、ステーキの写真。作家の皆さん、ステーキ。
Second room, soundtrack and costume design. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, 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 woof. You know, all this lore OA wrote for the video really has been a big help. Woof! I love how the main character, Akinosuke, is an outlaw who doesn't play by anyone's rules. Very punk rock. And the fact that he's so unlike the good, upstanding 8-dog warriors only adds to the novelty. He must have been a real breath of fresh air for the Edoites to read about, since their lives were so tightly regulated. You can tell, huh? He had a real bad boy charm in him, like the scent of the danger that clung to him everywhere he went. I'm sure his character was uncharted territory for Pops, too. Meanwhile, the other protagonist, Morishiro, starts out as a more spoiled rich boy. But then, we get to see him experience the harshness of the world, and so many setbacks along the way, until he ultimately grows and becomes a better person. I love that part of his story. Yep, arf, arf. Stop that, Shinbei. You need to stay still until I've finished taking your measurements. Oh. I'm so sorry, I didn't realize I was stepping on your tail. Aw, poor doggy. What the fuck are you doing here? I thought after Summer 6 we were never gonna see your ass again. Hey there! I hope I'm not interrupting anything. Is this where they're holding auditions for Bakken's movie? You're hired! Oh no. Whoa, 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 just like that? You must be dying just like that in this heat. Why don't you cool off with some nice iced lemonade? Oh, sure, thanks. Damn, this is some good stuff. Right? That's because it's made with maple syrup. Uh-huh. To tell you the truth, you're the first person to respond to our casting call. And I knew from the start that I wanted to hire whoever showed up first. Although, I'm afraid I don't think you could pull off a handsome youth. Also, this isn't actually a movie. I'm honored. Now, about my pay. Pay? I'm sorry, but we really can't offer much. You can't? Well, I figured that'd be the case. Besides, I really just stopped by because Master kept recommending I check it out. But in exchange, I can give you first pick for the purchasing options in our profit-sharing program. So if it sells well, you can get that much more money in royalties. You're actually trying to get me to invest in your project? That's pretty shrewd. I like it. The Eggman himself. Yes, that's right. We'd like you to perform in the Dog Warriors voices. Oh my god, is that the fucking robot man? Where's Lady Yu's husband? It's Lady Yu's husband. Where's Lady Yu? Oh, you have lots of experience with dubbing, and you're also good at imitating dogs? I don't think you'll need to actually bark or anything, but that's still very reassuring to hear. Oh, do we have another would-be performer, Williams? Who is... Zhang Yu. Oh.
Leave it to me. I will show you I can perfectly recreate any kind of vocal performance you wish. Acoustic analysis and calculation, spectral enveloping, periodic indicator extraction, target vocal simulations. I will execute all of these functions swiftly and precisely.
Spectral enveloping of periodic indicators. Are you talking about dubbing? Are you a Bishonen? Woof! Oh, Master, what did you tell these servants when you sent them our way? My goat Lubu. Script writing and background illustration. Good. Let's try adding a little extra here. And all right. You're already painting the backgrounds, Oe? Even though I've already just started writing a scene? Oh yeah, I already got Omi-chan the designs for the Dog Warrior outfits. And since Bunyan asked me to come up with the cover design too, I figured I'd go ahead and knock this stuff out now. So you're handling all those tasks to your satisfaction, Oe? I'm impressed you're able to balance so much at once. No, ain't nothing too special. For the illustrations in a modern-day record of Bishonen, I'm just following the path the old man Kunisada and Todotoya Hoke laid. I ain't about to fix what ain't broke, and I sure ain't gonna polish it up with my own personal touch. Even so, that's not something just anyone can do. That right there is a sign of your experience. Kunisada was a masterful artist, but he wasn't the right fit for the mass market book. Hoke couldn't meet a deadline to save his life. And Hokusai, Tetsuzo, would only ever do about half of what I asked, though he'd always end up with something that really took my breath away. But overall, as a connoisseur of Yomihon, I think you may actually be the best fit for this job. Well, I have been to Chaldea for a good long while now, and I can't stay the same naive little girl forever. Well, no matter. By the way, I understand why the other Oe isn't here, but what about Tetsuzo? Is he not going to show his face either? Oh, that? Toto-sama's around, but nah, he don't like to show himself too often. Maybe he's so proud of his own daughter, what his own daughter turned out like, he's finally starting to think about retire. Ah! The hell are you doing? Get back here so I can make poke out of you. So you are here, Tetsuzo. Come on, get back out of your shell, octopus pot. Lend us a tentacle or two. All right, what are we doing? Four, 4. Damn.
園だ。ぴょんとつこうか。心得たり。せい。ありゃや、これだ。つむじの遺産を幕ごとく。
Not disparity and drowsiness, chat.
乗った。何の園だ。乗った。ベラボミ。ありゃや、これだ。ガリを徹底。おまけでどっち。
No!
恥ずかわしき限りなり。乗った。せい。
Rip doggy.
ガリを徹底。
Trauma, suffering. Editor's footstep. Fatigue.
さて、何乗った。江戸区はさつきの恋の吹き流し。くるくるクローン青い両面輸出用の風だ。そこそうだ、ありゃりゃ、おまけで
Yo, chill with that shit. What the fuck? Oh, she has a guts. How long does that last? 3 turns, okay. That's probably gonna save our ass. I was thinking about going for the mighty chain, but we have the arts up buff still, so oh, we're fine. Hell yeah, barely made it, Jesus. Absolutely cinema. I think we're gonna have to do some farming. Oh, not yet. We're getting really low on some of those mats though. Yep, there we go.
今の進行状況はこんな感じかな。
Let's hope we get Craig on.
頑張ります。期待しない。面倒。コツ自分のうちに準備そうでなくっちゃ。波乗りはそこまでよ。白兵戦行きます。このやめたい。見えた。フェアリーコントロール。すぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー。君たちね。この名はめでたい。ラッピー水の乙女。超ダウンワーローサイト。 この星で一番の飛行機雲を。フライトラインクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。ボンディーヌ出る。 ASM 発射。ガレットフルオープン。道を描け。フライトアルビオン。会場で戦いましょう。
Alright, come on. Give me the Kragon one.
お願い。
Where's Kragon?
フライトラインクリア。レディ
Damn
ー
it,
ラウン
I
チ
didn't get
ゴ
it.
ー。ボンディーヌ出る。 ASM 発射。ガレットフルオープン。道を描け。フライトアルビオン。全部私に任せて。苦手なものなんて一つもないわ。
Alright, did that give us enough? Surely? Yep.
このカレー食べると理性が上がるのね。あ、本当だ。
Voice recording day. Rental studio waiting room. This is the fucking Chaldea boys, remember the Office fucking... the Persona event? The event that was basically Persona with the Chaldea boys collection where, what's his name was introduced? Forgot his name, the guy from Trom. Constantine. Thank you all for taking the time to join us here today. Bunyan? Lady Bunyan? Come on, wake up! Was I sleeping? You've clearly reached your limit. No surprise given how hard you've been working this whole time. I think you've more than earned a rest. Go on, lie down for a bit. I'll handle things from here. Oh my god, the old guy. The glasses event, yeah. Where Arjuna got that student council outfit. Yes, that's the one. First of all, I'd like to thank you all for taking the time out of your busy schedules to join us here today. We are honored to have you with us. I know several of you here are on vacation, while others are engaged in other club activities as well. So while you are here, I hope you will lend us your voices and talents in bringing our characters to life. Again, thank you all. Understood. Thanks for having us.
Nay. My hooves are rattling with excitement.
How much are we allowed to ad-lib?
I've got this.
Yo!
Morishiro!
Lord Sue Harukara! Time, AD 1541, the 10th year of Japan's Tenbun era. Place, Aki Province, during the siege of Koriyama. Akinosuke and his army rush in to aid Morishiro and successfully drive off the invading Amago clan. Two Bishonen, embodying both good and evil, one might have thought them akin to the noble heir of Kurama in the days past. For these two friends, bound by fate itself, fighting side by side in this battle was their greatest moment of camaraderie yet. Why didn't you call me sooner? Oe no Morishiro Nerikatsu. I thought you and I were friends. I still remember how you shouted gleefully after knocking me off my horse. And now look at you, the head of an entire province. I just realized what's going on. Okay, the dogs are the actors here, and the the two servants are doing the voice acting. Okay. Cute. Lord Harukara. No. Akenosuke. I. In turn, still remember how notoriously unruly you were as a child. I couldn't believe my eyes to see that you have been chosen to lead the entire Ochi army. Thank you. Know that I will one day repay this debt I owe you. Siegfried VA. 14 years after the battle, the two youths would be pitted up against one another in a bitter contest for the right to rule the land. But for now, let us turn back the clock and bear witness to the twists and turns they took along the way. Sigurd, yeah. Woof. Kageichi. Hidakata Kageichi, is that you? What a coincidence running into you here. Akinesuke! It's good to see you again, brother. Tasked with an errand, Akinesuke had come to the western city of Sakai, as if to escape the yoke of his many obligations. There, he was reunited with Kageichi, a former traveling companion he thought of as a brother. Doge. I see. I'm sorry to hear about Grandpa Tafuji's passing. Indeed, not a day goes by that I don't think of the big boss. It seems you've had your share of hardships since then too, brother. You could say that. I ran into a man named Abo no Yagoro Naoyuki, who put me through hell. What was that, Yagoro, you bastard? Did you just say you rigged that archery contest? Oberon. Indeed, that was all my doing. I was this close to making off with that money you had no business carrying around, too. Then my attendants, Nosuke and Bojiro, were you two the one who shot them? Yes, I was. I did so in part to silence them, but also to keep you here. And your wife acting as the bait in the honeypot? Yes, of course, that was my doing as well. The guy that's revealed to be the true villain at the end is voiced by Oberon. Amazing cinema. I swear, there truly is no end of miscreants out there, but enough about me. Tell me more about how things have been with you lately, Kageichi. What about Cocaine? Cocaine? Kokan. Is she well? What the? Brother. Well. $200 Rio? That's absurd. Even the big boss's bounty is only 7.2 Rio. This isn't what we agreed upon, Kuwatsuyu. Oh, I'm surprised to hear you say that. Then I'll just have to insist you return the 1,000 Rio that disappeared from the forge right here and now. You were supposed to pay for my reward. You were supposed to pay my reward from those Rio, were you not? So, what'll it be? Perhaps you'd rather pay me with Lord Tafuji's head after all. Damn that bastard Kuetsuyu. He set us up right from the start. Somehow he found out about my family's wealth and pulled the wool right over my big boss's eyes. Naturally, the alchemical forging technique for the transmuting gold that oh my god, these names, man. Kuwatsuyu showed him was complete nonsense, along with the woman who seduced the big boss and blackmailed Kuwatsuyu into smuggling. I didn't find out about this until later, but it seemed Kuwatsuyu's Dojin's real name was Kanakoso Kajiro, a well-known criminal in the underworld. But by the time we knew that, the big boss had already... What happened to Kokan? Kokan and I were both sent here by Sakai to essentially live as indentured servants for one of the boss's associates. In Kokan's case, that servitude took the form of an arranged marriage to the associate. I see. I'm sorry you had to go through all this alone, Kageichi. Damn it, if only I had gotten here sooner. Kokan is more beautiful than ever, and I am even sure now she still misses you. Bound by emotion, swayed by desire, Akinosuke's journey grew ever more turbulent as his destiny sank to the new depths. To be continued. Amazing, I understand nothing. Sounds like he's in a bit of a pickle, though. The pain! You there, Naruku, was it? Call off this whipping!
Quit your whining, you damn thief. That was only the 5th lash. Your punishment calls for 100 lashes before your banishment to the east. Consider yourself fortunate that I, Minahari, Naruku Michiyoshi, am bearing witness to this as an act of mercy.
Mercy? You call this
Pace yourself. You still have 94 lashes to go. Remember, your punishment would be death had Lord Morishiro not intervened. If my sister-in-law, Otsuge, had not been imprisoned along with you, I would have left you to rot long ago. Even so, you have yet to muster a single word of gratitude for Lord Morishiro, you ungrateful whelp!
Oh, shut it, Bangs. I'm completely innocent here. Besides, what's wrong with spending my money how I see fit? If you're blaming me for Imayo the Gishei's suicide, I had nothing to do with it. I would have been cleared of suspicion eventually, so I didn't need your help at all. You pompous ass. I swear, you just don't know when to shut up, do you, Akinosuke? Or did it just slip your mind that you gambled away the money the Okigayotsu Usugi clan entrusted to you? Oh, I can explain.
Well, I, for one, am grateful to you, Akinosuke. Thanks to you, my wife was never bored even while they were investigating her involvement in this matter. In fact, without any time to complain, she's become something of a master of rhetoric instead.
What's up, Akuhatsu? Imayo, the famous geisha, who served as the impetus for Ikanosuke's imprisonment, was in fact the mistress of Kanosuke Kajiro, the leader of the gang of extortionists who would scam wealthy merchants and farmers, then make off with their valuables. In truth, Imayo was so overcome with grief over Kajiro's sudden death that she stole Akinosuke's wakizashi while he was sleeping on the floor and plunged it into her own throat. In time, Akinosuke and Morishiro would be reunited once again at the camp of Rokaku Takiori, governor of the Omi province. There, they would face off each other in formal duels fought at Takiori's presence to prove which young warrior was more skilled. It would be at this very duel where the two youths' relationship would change forever and each would recognize the other as his greatest rival. Audio assistant. It's Mixa. Mysterious Idol X Alter.
All right, good work, everyone. Let's take a break.
I guess I made the right choice asking X Alter to handle all the voice recording. She really is a whiz when it comes to electronics. I don't know what we'd do without her. So everything's going well then? That's wonderful. Yeah. Say, Michi, I know I probably should have double-checked this sooner, but a modern-day record of Bishonen is historical fiction based on real events, right? Yes, that's right. Let's just say Pops was really into water margin around the time he wrote it. And and the book he wrote afterwards, Shinki-yoku Gyoku Seki Dojikun, is basically a direct sequel, right? Indeed. Pops began writing The Record of Bishonen after I married into the Takizawa family, and he ended up taking a long sabbatical before he finished. Then, when he started writing again, that's when he wrote Dojikun, although it was really me and occasionally Taro who transcribed it while he dictated. Really? You transcribed Dojikun? But it's so much longer than Bishonen. Yes, it is. Both Record of Bishonen and Dojikun were published in 30-chapter installments. There were also drafts for the 31st chapters that never got published, unfortunately. So if Dojikun was a direct continuation of the story, why change the name so much, especially when a modern-day Record of Bishonen is such a good title? Well, that was in part because times had changed and he couldn't easily use the word Bishonen anymore. Oh, I see. Another instance of the Edo period's harsh restrictions, huh? And eventually, Monsieur Bakken passed away before he could complete it. Still, since it was based on history, did readers have any ideas what would have happened next? Yes, they did. Which is why it's so unfortunate that he never got the chance to find out for sure. That goes for me too, of course. Since Akinosuke was a very handsome man born during the Warring States period, many people thought that he must have had a chodo for the Ochi clan. What's a chodo? Well, a chodo is, something the other non-swimsuit Oe can explain to you better than I can. Is that so? Looks like I was right then. It is an adult thing. Chat? The fuck are they talking about? Chodo is an old Japanese term for male prostitute. They are hired by authorities as an aid for the royalties, samurais. Oh, yummers. At any rate, Akinosuke went on to become a general for the Ochi clan, where he started going by Sui Harukata. As Harukata, he eventually led the revolt against Lord Ochi and seized his considerable land and authority for himself. In response, one of Lord Ochi's own feudal lords, Morishiro, began leading his own revolt, this time against Harukata. This conflict would go on to become the famous Battle of Miyajima. Although up against a huge army, Morishiro gambled on a sneak attack against Harukata's forces with a small strike team and succeeded at disrupting them. Thus, the brilliant Mori Motonari etched his name in history, becoming the inspiration for Morishiro. Of course, some roles ended up being switched around during the writing process, but that was more or less how Pops imagined the story going. I see. And now we won't get to see a proper ending for Dog Days Bishonen Records either. I'm sorry, Michi. This must be another big disappointment for you and Monsieur Bakken. Oh no, not at all. Every day we've spent working on this doujin has been so much fun. I feel very fortunate that I've been able to be a part of it. Well, I still hope you and Monsieur will be able to finish the story one day. Me too. Phew! We finally finished. It was great seeing everyone in action. I was real worried we weren't gonna make it back when Bakken started insisting on like 14 different takes, but I guess it all worked out. Then I take it this means we're done with the voice recording for now? That we are. While there are some aspects of which I could not compromise overall on, I was floored by everyone's performances. It really feels like everything is starting to come together. Phew! Really? That's wonderful to hear. Then I suppose that just leaves the final scene. The next day, midnight. First test screening of Dog Days Bishonen Records. What is this background from? I feel like I've seen this once before. Is this supposed to be like at Chaldea? It looks like it'd be at Chaldea, like the OG Chaldea. Huh. First test screening of Dog Days Bishonen Records. Oh, the Super Bunyan event had it? I read that whole thing too. I don't think I remember it from that. Heh. Oh, it was in the Bunyan film banking event? Damn, I definitely don't remember that. Ah. We made it! I'm still not sure how we pulled it off, but we finished it in time! And right before the main event too. We couldn't have cut it any closer if we tried to shave Babe with a chainsaw. What? Of course, I'm sure we'll still have to do work even with the test screening done. There's bound to be plenty of last-second cuts, edits, revisions, and so on. Heck, there's still plenty about it I'd like to fix myself. But even so, I've got a good feeling that it'll all work out on time. Huh? Hang on, what about the press packages? I did ask Michi to take care of those, right? And I still have the password to protect my phone, and I still have to password protect the phone download version. Swap out the inlays, make a bonus pamphlet for the theater goers. Ugh, I'm getting a stomachache again. I'll just try to put that stuff out of my mind for now. Oh? Well, you have the look of a woman who has accomplished a great deal. I take it the worst is over? Oh, Princess! And Doggy, I see. Good evening.
Woof. Woof.
You think so? I mean, we're still not really done. In fact, the actual event hasn't even begun yet. But maybe we're past the point where I should be agonizing over every little thing? Michi, Williams, and the others should be able to handle it from here. I see. Then the real battle is just beginning. I am sure it will not be easy, but I do wish you luck in this trial.
Rough.
Merci. Hey, Princess, are you maybe from Satomi? Bunyan! Williams?
The test screening is almost over. Everyone else is asking for you. They say they need to speak with you urgently.
I see. Genial. Genial? That's just what I wanted to hear. Oi! I'm coming, Williams. Heh. Were you having a nice dream on your break? Yeah, maybe I was. Ooh. Hey! It's a DVD, that's cool. Instead of a doujin. Dog Days Bishonen Records. A club Bishonen production. Kinesetsu Bishonen Roku. Kinesetsu Bishonen Roku, a modern day of record Bishonen, was an incomplete yomihon penned by novelist Kyokute Bakken during their late years, and now a short film in which the 8 dog warriors magnificently recreate a selection of scenes is available. What fate will the 2 good-looking main characters, Akanosuke and Morishiro, meet? The voiceover by some of Chaldea's greatest is a must-listen to. In full color, duration 38 minutes. They went over their time. Performer/voiceover, Sui... Oh, okay, I'm not reading all this. Here's the credits, though. Red hair. Amazing.
玉子ありがとうございます
Shufu Bakken and Takasuge's artist drew that? Oh, hell yeah. Taco legs? Naruto ass illustration? Yeah, I didn't even look at the illustration, really. Hang on. Beautiful. There's another part for that side story too? Where? You're lying. What do you mean? It's after main story probably, yeah. Oh! Let's go! She-Wolf of the Sun! Okay, Ned. Good boy. Teehee. So fluffy. Please rest assured, Master, I've got a Ned back in hand. Please don't forget to hydrate. I have plenty of sports drinks on hand. Oh, this is a 5-star. Increases critical strength by 30% on the engraved card when on a sunlight field. Ooh, Summer Gareth doesn't even have sun switch skill like Blaine. Unfortunate.
スケジュールは私が作っておいたから目を通しておくように項目が一つずつ埋まっていくこの感じいいわよね原稿もこのくらい順調だといいんだけど進捗ちゃんと見てるからねアイテム交換ショップによ
Aussie code. Alright. Gamer time. This one's a 5-parter. Oh boy. Gamer time. Well done, everyone. Thanks to all your hard work, our first book has turned out wonderfully. And that is not all. For our second book, we are finally free to make it about anything we like. While there was certainly fun to be found in our first book's creation, now that the restriction has been lifted, our second book is where the Anti-Serifist Alliance's worth will truly be tested. So let us all do our best to ensure it turns out spectacularly. Yeah! So, like, what's the problem? Because if your second doujin's production was, say, a super chill and problem-free, you totes wouldn't be making that face right now. Indeed. Indeed, you are right. We can draw anything we wish now. That should be cause for celebration, but then a situation I did not foresee came to pass. Is this not wonderful? We can draw anything we like now. I see, anything we like. So then, we're free to make a book about any game we want? Yes, that would seem to be the case. If you ask me, I would suggest making one about your favorite game. Is that so? I see. Our favorite game, huh? I'm a big fan of action games personally, but... Oh, anything we want, huh? Well, as an Oni, I only ever do whatever I want anyway, but that's still good news. All three of the Valkyries are lost in thought. What's wrong, everyone? Did you not hear me? We no longer have to worry about the committee restricting our choice of genre. Tomoe? Remember what you said before about how restrictions can actually be a boon? I think you were proven exactly right. Now that there are no restrictions, well... I think we're all unsure of what to make next. Like, is it really okay for us to just fill up pages with things we like and call it a day? Everyone who read our first book knew what we were making. They could tell for certain that it was a doujin about some kind of Artoria-related game. And I think we lived up to those readers' minimum expectations. But that's not the case anymore. So is a doujin filled with only things we like going to be enough to live up to others' expectations? I don't know. I don't know if focusing on our own passions is really going to be enough.
and that makes me unsure of how to proceed. I can feel the same way, Ortland. Yeah, same. All the creative freedom is actually kind of scary. Uncertain doubt. I see. So that's what this feeling is. I'm not worried about that kind of thing at all. I just have so many things I want to do that I'm having a little trouble choosing just one, that's all. I see. So basically, nobody knows what they want to draw? Yes, now that the committee has lifted their Artoria-only restriction, they have become lost in an endless sea of possibilities. Now that they can do anything, they can't decide on what they want to do. Perhaps this is a double-edged sword of too much creative freedom. So being able to do anything ironically leads to being unable to do anything? Sounds like a hell of one own's non-making. What's with the sudden Zen mentality? I wouldn't say things like that if I were you. It sounds like the kind of thing a certain old man would say with a smug satisfaction. Well, if you're in trouble just because you don't have a guide, why don't we come up with a guide for your club to follow ourselves then? Hey, yeah, that seems like it might work. I agree. If the club is finding itself lost amidst a sea of infinite possibilities, then narrowing those possibilities down should be a solid plan. I think that should work too, especially now that your club's earnest reputation with your first dojin. This reminds me of that trick for getting kids who don't know what to write at a school essay by having them do a spider or a bubble map of ideas. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. You do? Same here. Yeah, that sounds about right. So what exactly do we do then? You have anything in mind, Max? Basically, I want to tell them that it's okay to go with what they like. Well, yeah, that's what making a dojin's all about at its core. But how are you going to do that? If words alone was all it took, this wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, words alone won't cut it, so that's why? No, it wouldn't, which is why we're going to make them remember what they like, physically. Right. Battle time. Oh no.
エナドリ、カレー、ステーキ。
Yo! Wife.
We have arrived!
Sorry to show up so suddenly, but yes, here we are. Why us in particular? Most of us here are from the same culture, but there's an obvious exception. Kind of odd, isn't it? People call me odd all the time. I've always taken it to mean that they think I'm fun to be around. Oh yes, that's definitely what it means. No two ways about it. Okay, you know, you get weirdly oblivious whenever she's around. Huh? What's Sister Brynhild doing here? Look, Master's here too. I'm guessing he had something to do with this. Uh-oh, they saw us! We've been trying to hide in the shade, but I guess it's hard to do with so many of us. What's the big idea here, Master? What did you tell them? Very well. Now that we've finished our greetings, let's move on to a more physical communication. Releasing demonic sword limiters! What a good Jokan you are. Come on, let's dance. Huh? I don't understand. What's going on? They're gonna help you remember, physically. Don't worry, we'll be on your side. Physically? What are you talking about? Yeah, I was about to say that as well, Rhythm of Silence. When they said we're hiding in the shade unsuccessfully, I was just imagining them like hiding behind a palm tree or some shit with like fucking 5 of them. Krimhild! We will get your summer form in 2 years. Fun fact, Sigurd's VA also voices Seto Kaiba. Is that the Yu-Gi-Oh guy? That's the is that the Blue Eyes White Dragon Yu-Gi-Oh guy, if I'm not mistaken? I haven't watched Yu-Gi-Oh since I was a kid. Like, barely remember that name. Yep, okay, cool. Cool. Oh, it should have been me, not him. Man, this is nuts! Sister Brynhild and Germanic Lady Krimhild are so incredibly strong. What beauty, what ferocity. They really do embody the kind of true love and passion we have never known. Hiya! Tomoe Gozen, are you there, Tomoe Gozen? Yes, I am right here. She walked out of the bushes. I'm still not sure what the physical parts were supposed to mean, but I do understand one thing now. Seeing Sister, Lady Krimhild, and Lady Salome all here in front of me has helped me realize something important. The power of love. The power of romance. At times they burn as violently as a raging blaze, and others they sweep through everything in their path like a torrent of flame. And that is exactly what we should be drawing in our dojin! So she actually did get what she was trying to say by having it knocked into her? By which you mean... Yes, we're going to write about the best dating sims. Is one dating sim as good as any other? No way. Yes, exactly. So that is what we will fill our dojin pages with. We aren't just going to write about any old dating sim. We're going to make the definitive top 10 blood-soaked dating sim list. It'll be perfect. That's right, the top 10 blood-soaked dating sims. It'll be a careful selection of the best romance games that include routes where the protagonist can be killed. So that's the direction you're going with, huh? Can't wait to read your finished draft. Me too, senpai.
Yoshinaka gonna be playable? Who's Yoshinaka? Oh, Tomoe's husband, right? I literally asked that last stream. I forgot. I was like, I recognize the name. I can't remember who that was. Then our plan worked, at last. They both know what they wish to make a book about. Now we just need to keep this momentum going. I couldn't help but notice you've got a lot of, like, athletic and martial arts types helping out. You sure they're gonna be the right choice? I think so, given the kind of servants we're dealing with. Seriously? Man, guess Chaldea gamers aren't a bunch of antisocial mouth breathers I was expecting. Bro, come on. Yeah, the one from Samurai Remnant. Yeah, he's cool as hell. We also need Ruler Gil. Wonder what his reaction for his wife's gaming habit? Yeah. What the fuck is that word, Kizuke? So I can draw anything I want this time? Works for me. I always do whatever I want anyway. This won't be any different. Ibaraki Doji. Huh? Maybe there's a difference in degree, but I can tell you're lost on what to draw. It's because we're in the same boat as you, right, Ayers? I guess so. We haven't made any... We're not made for art or culture. We're just... In Hajar retrieval units the Allfather made, with combat abilities thrown in as well. Even the apparent differences in our taste can be chalked up to just a margin of error. If we made our synchronization even purer, we would all stop playing games by tomorrow. What? Hang on, you guys are some kind of dolls from a foreign land, right? So, what? You all looking different is a lie? Not that I can tell either way, since humans and dolls all look the same to me. In a sense, yes. At our core, we're all the same. Any surface level differences you see are minor, unimportant things. So I can't help but wonder if it's worth focusing on those inconsequential blips, just so we can take part in Servant Fests. That's so. Honestly, I don't really get what it is you're talking about, but I can tell something's bothering you. I don't like this. I don't like knowing where things stand one damn bit. This feels like when I first met him. Met who? Oh, I see. You mean him, don't you? You know who I'm talking about, Ayers? Well, he is right over there, along with Castoria, it looks like. Oh! Ah! Suna! Tuna! The guy who made the order to create hanging gardens in Babylon, Semiramis' NP basically, I don't know anything about that. Too Suna. And if Castoria is here, I'm guessing Master and Mash aren't that far either. They're onto us, Senpai! It's Ibaraki Doji, Ortland, and Ayers! Aw, so the jig's up already? You're so mean, Ibaraki. I'm disappointed. Since I took the trouble to hide, I wanted to pop out when I would surprise you the most. Shootin'! It's you. This is great. Now that you're here, let's go raid something. We can pillage and rampage all we... Huh? Hey, shootin'. Yes? Why'd you come here with Tuna? You have to ask. He's a man, I'm a woman. Sometimes we just have to give in to our urges, right? Enough shooting, Doji. Even as a joke, that is. Suna! Angie Demon, you're dead. You see, Master? I told you bringing Shoot Doji along would make things unpredictable at best. Sorry, can you roll with it? Okay, I know this isn't quite what we had in mind, but do you think you can handle it anyway? I will do my best. Tuna! I think we have a chance to capture some very interesting combat data here. Let's help her out, Ortland. Damn it, Ayers. Tuna, CMC. This is kind of shit that shooting. This is the kind of shit that shooting gets our ragtag group into. True. Not the IRS. I'm not responsible for what's gonna happen. There was a meme about Rashomon event before Ibaraki was the banana and Rama was the banana peeler. What the fuck?
罪あるものこそあっちだね。だと思った。対薬剤大儀式開門。ロンゴミニアドからエクスカリバーに変装。聖剣抜刀。最新よ。我らが罪を許したまえ。
Cinema.
そこだ。
Oh, why she got so much defense? What the fuck? Good hunting, Fairy. What are these? Banana. Low chance to evade equals 100% every time.
Ibaraki Doji's growing less hostile. I believe it's thanks to Shootin' Doji's intervention. Done already? I haven't had that much fun in a long time. It's nice to see you get all worked up in a while, Ibaraki. Your magical energy reserve is severely depleted. Ibaraki Doji, I don't think you can keep this up. That's it. I'm done. I can't go all out against Shootin' anyway. Especially now that I've noticed Master's here too. Forget it. This is stupid. Did you think you could cheer me up without so much as a single sweet? Ibaraki Doji's mood doesn't seem to have improved. What do we do now, Senpai? Huh? That's weird. I thought the fighting would fix things like it did before. Not this time. Instead of helping her remember what she likes through sheer physics, we just made her even madder. That's weird. Shootin' Doji, is there anything we can do? Did you say something, Master? Tuna, is there anything we can do?
Ibaraki.
What? You want to laugh at me for making a fool of myself? Go on then.
I heard what you were up to, at least in part. They say you're making a book in collaboration with Lady Tomoe and the Valkyries. I'm impressed. I could never do anything like that. The only thing I know how to do is swing a sword.
Quit it with the cheap flattery. Besides, if Ortland Iris and I can figure out what game to write about, we might be able to make another book anyway. We might not be able to make another book if we can't figure out what to write about.
Well, in my opinion, you should just write about whatever game you feel like.
Just like that, huh? The whole problem's that we don't know what game to write about.
No?
No!
Well then, what is a game you have played recently that you enjoyed?
Well...
Elden Ring. Artoria Craft? Oh, are they gonna write a game? They're gonna write about literally our fucking Minecraft, Artoria Minecraft? What was the story in 5.5? The story between Tuna and Ibaraki Doji? Wasn't it that there was a girl that he was tasked with protecting, or that he knew in life, Tuna, and I believe she ended up becoming a demon, and like when he walked in on her, she had killed her entire family after she became a demon, and she became Ibaraki Doji. And because he knew her in life, he was supposed to have killed her, but he spared her because he felt bad. I think that's what it was, right? A fun fact, Tuna taking down Ibaraki cemented his fame so much even to this day. People having his name is considered a lucky charm against Oni. What the fuck? He loved the girl and stuff, if I remember correctly, but had to do what he had to do. Oh, I thought he spared her. The origin of why they throw beans is to drive Oni away? I didn't even know throwing beans was a thing. The only stuff I know about Japanese folklore and Oni is like literally from FGO for the most part. And like tropes I've seen in anime, I guess. I haven't actually read up on any of it. Ito from Genshin is allergic to beans as a nod to that. Demon Slayer's demons are basically Oni. Yeah, that's what I meant by like anime tropes that I see in there. Oh, they do have the little bean. Do they have I don't know if they were beans, but they were like seeds or something. Tanjiro does throw like a little, or some of the Demon Slayers do carry like a little pouch of like anti-demon shit that they throw sometimes. It doesn't work on the big guys, but I think it's supposed to work on like the little ones. All right, Artoria Craft.
That's right. Ibaraki Doji says it's the best game she's played in a while. Makes sense. It was really well made. I guess that's why Ozymandias is the king of kings. Huh? No kidding. Maybe I'll give it a shot too. Why don't you go visit him in his room then? You might have to contend with a bunch of the kid heroic spirits though.
Hell yeah, I'll totes go. What a relief. I was worried about Ibaraki Doji, but it sounds like all is well now. Portland and Iris said that they'll go with Artoria Craft too. So now Ibaraki Doji is going to continue her Artoria Craft picture diary. And Ortland and Iris are going to write and illustrate an Artoria Craft column. At least, that's what they're planning as of now. I can't say I'm surprised, but that does sound like it should also work out just fine. There's no rule that says you can't make a book about just Artoria. There's no rule that says you can't make a book about Artoria just because Artoria only restrictions are no longer in place. True, and I can't blame them for liking a game as well made as Artoria Craft. Plus, there's a reason Artoria Craft got so popular. For sure, though I do have to say, it's a little embarrassing. But all's well that ends well. Now let's keep going.
Enadori, カレー、ステーキ。彼女。
Next, we have Lady Ushiwakamaru and Lady Taro no Kagekyo. But I doubt those two will need a guide. They should be able to manage just fine on their own. Tomoe? Yes? All they ever think about is killing, so they should have no trouble finding a game to suit them. For example, the Genpei Tomoe? Yes? Let me see, where was I? Oh yes, Lady Ushiwakamaru and Lady Kagekyo. One game I am quite sure they would enjoy is the Genpei to... Whoa there! What the fuck? Bro just came out of the sky. Phew, that was too damn close. I had to paraglide all the way from Diamond Head, but I'm here, and I'm ready to protect everything in more ways than one. Blackbeard, talk about dropping in unexpectedly. Hell yeah. I don't know why you're here, but thanks. Also, Tomoe? What's going on with Tomoe? She doesn't seem like herself. This is rough, I'm not gonna lie. Of course, I can't, really blame her, even if there are, even if they're from totes a different time than me. For Tomoe, both Ushiwakamaru and Kagekyo are kinda like mortal enemies to her. You see, her husband, Kiso Yoshinaka, was killed by Minamoto no Yoshitsune. Minamoto no Yoshitsune? Right, and Ushiwakamaru is the heroic spirit of Minamoto no Yoshitsune's childhood spirit origin. And Taro no Kagekyo may be a Taro warrior at heart, but they materialized in Minamoto no Yoshitsune's body. So they're basically the same person then? Oh man. Still, you've come to terms with that, right, Tomoe? You don't mean either Ushiwakamaru or Kagekyo any harm now, right? Indeed not. Really? Really. Were it otherwise, I would never have invited them to join my club. Perhaps my wording seemed harsh, but I have thought this through. My earlier comments were not made with hatred or malice. It is true that I will bear Lord Yoshitsune a deep grudge for as long as I live. But I also understand that Lady Ushiwakamaru's soul is from a time before she became Yoshitsune. And while Kagekyo's body may belong to Yoshitsune, their soul is made up of countless Tara warriors. So while I do occasionally sense Lord Yoshitsune's presence in them, right now, we are all comrades in arms fighting for a common master. So at least with regards to playing games together, as part of the same club, I am willing to make an exception. A special exception. And put my anger aside for the time being. Again, this is a special exception. I'm doing my very best as a magnanimous... I am doing my best to stay as magnanimous as possible.
Especially given that Lord Yoshinaka shows up in the sequel. Sequel? Yeah! Again, she's talking about the legendary game where you mow down waves of Genji again. But like, Yoshinaka's a bad guy in the sequel, right? Hey! What are you doing? Don't egg her on! Can't say I saw this coming. How about you, Suzuka? I'm surprised you know about this, Suzuka. Tomochi told me all about it. The board game's remake in particular is an excellent party game. No kidding. Stop, Tomoe. He's already dead. Oh, we'll never get anywhere like this. Oh. How much longer are you going to keep talking about this stuff? Knock it off already. You're the even more tyrannical proper human history Queen Maeve. Who are you, another Artoria? That's weird. You kind of remind me of, well, me. Kanra Kara Kara! Don't forget about me! I wonder what all the commotion's about. It looks like Master's here too. Wait! Oh crap, it's my mentor! Along with that one. Don't call me that one. I just came back to the singularity for a bit because I forgot something. But wow, you're in an even a sorrier state than usual, aren't you, Ushi Wakamaru? What do you mean? So you're having trouble coming up with a book idea, huh? Ah, pathetic. Are you sure you're the same woman who actually gave me a run for my money one summer, not that long ago? Oh, so that's your game. If you're looking for a fight, I'm happy to oblige, but it's about time I relieved you of that empty head anyway. Kanra Kara Kara! So you're still as big a fool as ever, Shana-o? Mentor. What do you think that spirit origin of yours is for? You're supposed to be enjoying your summer! If you can't do that, I'll kill you myself right here and now. It looks like there's going to be a battle, Master. Which side will you take? It looks like Mentor Kichi means business. I'll go with Ushi Wakamaru. I'll go with Maeve, in part to keep the whole guide thing. Kichi. Understood. The woman that Suna fell in love with had a child, and due to all the abuse that child went through, she became an Oni and massacred the whole family, and that child became Ibaraki. And did he kill at least in Lost Belt 5.5, did he kill Ibaraki? I thought he spared her, and then she became like obsessed with him because he spared her, and she didn't know why. Suna did spare. Okay, that's what I remember. And then she became like obsessed with him because he spared her, and she didn't know why. That's what I remember anyway.
Good hunting, fairy.
Good hunting, fairy. Well done indeed. Ow, 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 ow. Not bad. Well, have you snapped out of it yet? Oh, this better be worth it. Anyway, don't tell me you don't know what to draw. It's obvious when you take a second to think about it.
The beauty pageant, right? That's what you should be focusing on. Forget about killing and lopping off heads for a bit. The only thing you should be working on now is becoming the next beach queen. So that's what I should be doing with my summer spirit origin. My spirit origin and spirit core do both still clearly remember the battles we had that one endless summer. Right, that was when you and I both learned just how passionate summer can be. And that means you can't escape, even if you wanted to, so quit resisting already. You need to be looking for passion in the summer, whether in the real world or a digital one. Ushiwakamaru. But, Maeve, there is no such thing as a beauty pageant game out there, right? There isn't? I'm not sure. I'm afraid I still don't know much about games, so... true. Okay then, how about an idol game? You can wear swimsuits in those, right? Throw in the singing and dancing, and it's as close to our summer selves as you can get. Good point. They are? I'm not sure. I love those two. Well, when I told them about some promising idol games, this idol kind of reminds me of my brother! And that's not all. I swear this other idol is just the spitting image of Shizuka. How strange, this one resembles Lord Korimori, even though they are of different genders. They're both really into them. Looks like they both found their favorite characters. Their favorite idol characters specifically. Congratulations, now you just have to put those feelings into your draft. Let's see what they've got planned. A tale of 2 idol game faves. That's great. Okay, that just leaves one last draft to go. Who's left in that group? I can't remember. I'm still pissed they didn't have Batty in the group. I like Batty. Gotta do a little bit of farming. Batty's probably locked in a room to finish the deadlines made by Kiyohime. True, I do remember that. Poor Batty. Orewa. Oh my gosh, wasn't enough.
もちろん仰せのままに。フライトラインクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。ボンディーヌ出る。 ASM 発射。ガレットフルオープン。道を描け。ブライトアルビオン。入りの準備コツコツ。もちろんしてみよっか。見えた。フェアリーコントロール。すぐに帰るよ。グッハンティングフェアリー。君たちもこの名はメディシン。夏の水の乙女超ダウンワーロンナイト。何々は坂までいら負けないぞ。見えた。フェアリーコントロール。すぐに帰るよ。グッハンティングフェアリー。君たちもこの名はメディシン。夏の水の乙女超ダウンワーロンナイト。空も海も全部私に任せて。苦手なものなんて一つもないわ。
Surely that was enough. Yeah.
作家の皆さん、ステーキの差し入れで。
みこんUs? Oh, we're not gonna make a book. That's right, this time we're going to edit the others. Huh? For our first book, you ended up handling the editing and odd jobs all by yourself. So this time, that's gonna be our job. Yep, so that's why you... So why don't you make your own book this time? You only had to write a foreword for the first one, right? So take this chance to turn your own passion into a book. I'd love to read whatever you come up with. That's a good point. You never did get a chance to draw your own book last time. If you don't take this chance, you'll just end up focused on editing again. Are you certain? Of course! Very well then, I shall do it. I will take this chance to draw my own book. Huh? Tomoe? Is something wrong? She can't decide. I do love FPSs, but I also love Sims. Oh, and I of course cannot forget strategy games either. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh! She can't pick one from among all of her passions. It's just like what happened with everyone else. I didn't think this would happen to Tomoe too. But I guess it's pretty common. Don't worry, I know what to do. Hang on, I'll be right back. Where is he going? I think he left to find a guide that will use physics to help Tomoe remember what it is that she loves most. We gotta go find someone to fight. Open world adventures, sci-fi RPGs. Oh, but I cannot give up the westerns either. Oh gosh, and how can I forget Space Marine 4X games? I'm back. Here, Tomoe. Master? I see you are quite thoroughly enjoying yourself in your summer spirit origin once again, Lady Tomoe. This island does bring back fond memories. Do you recall our search for Loco Moco? I certainly do. What about you, Lady Tomoe? Hey, what are you guys talking about? What's Loco Moco? I want to know. Go on, take a look. I'm sure these people will help you remember what you really love. I am only doing this on Master's orders, but prepare yourself, Lady Tomoe. Understood. Let us have a good fight. That's right. I remember the VR training with him during Summer 5, right? Doo. Should just go for the hit game Fate Grand Order. Kezuke, you know that the story you linked of how Choco wrote up the story for Kragon? I think the story is literally told in the first or was it Bakuhatsu? I think it was Bakuhatsu who linked it. Bakuhatsu, you know how you linked the story? Is it literally told within the Ascensions? Because it sounded like they picked up Kragon from it attaching itself to one of Melicine's rockets in a test flight, and I think that's what happens in the first Ascension, because you can hear the Nemo Marine go, huh? Did something just fly by when you get it in that NP? And in the final NP, they're like freaking out because I think that had been after they had already formed a relationship with the fucking thing, and it attached itself to another rocket. It just goes off into the explosion. Oh, that's so fucking funny. I think the story of it is like literally told within the Ascensions. Nemo's not even in this event.
Good hunting, fairy.
Good hunting, fairy. And there it is, the last Dojin collected, baby. What's this one gonna be? Because like it sounded like everyone did their own thing. Did they make like a gaming newspaper maybe? Or a magazine? That's enough! Okay, the battle's over. Heh. Your skills remain sharp as ever. Most impressive. Thank you for your guidance. Lord Yagu Tajima no Kami, Lady Mochizuki Chiyome, Lady Ibuki Doji, you were all more than worthy opponents. Indeed, it was an honor to fight such strong warriors as yourselves. Though this is embarrassing to admit, I do finally remember what it is I truly desire. My spirit origin, especially this summer one, was meant to embody the principles of VR Shinkag... Oh my gosh, how do you say that? Shinkageru. It took me far too long, but I finally remembered. Master, Lady Castoria, Lady Mash, all of you. Yes? I see now that I should write an introduction to VR Chambara. I will get started right away. Hey, look at that. Oh, cute. Look at the Minecraft in the background. Chaldea game night. I love Idol. Oh my god, the Idol in the background too. That's cute. The second Dojin issue by Chaldea Gamers. It is a collaboration by Chaldean servants who play video games. In this issue, topics include the top 10 blood-soaked dating sims, introduction to VR Chambara, Artoria Craft Picture Diaries Part 2, Warrior Maiden Illustration Column, Artoria Craft, the Genpei Idol Legend, Determination and Uprising, a novella, and the Young Nobles Melancholy, a novella, and much more. This issue is chock full of content, just like the first. There's the art. Look at the Minecraft in the top right. I love that. She's playing a Beat Saber, of course. That's what her whole thing was. Beat Saber. Idols in the background. Cute. Oh, and then the bottom right's the Valkyries, the romance. That's why there's all the roses around her, right? The romance novel. Cool. That's a cute art piece. I like that. CE. All the references. Please do not beat the saber. All right, that's all the dojins collected.
リソースの獲得励んでいるようですね。あなたの行動がひいては島の平和につながります。でもどうか気負わず軽やかに。南国歩いてるだけで楽しいよね。調査も応援も大切だけど、隙あれば観光しましょう。リソースを集めてサークルのみんなを応援するんでしょ。忙しいけど頑張ろっか。
All right. Section 11, Corporate Booth of Death. The Corporate Booth of Death. Corporations. Corpa. Servant Fest. Day 6th. Another Alliance club just finished their book. I know, we can't believe it either. Maybe it's just because of how fired up they were about getting Chloe back to normal. Poor Chloe. So now that you've read the sample books, what do you think, committee head? Good grief, you sure all came through in a big way. I can't borrow these books from the market. They may not fit the regulations, but they're all beautiful in their own way. In fact, they're so good that I'm going to talk to my boss. And make sure that the Artoria-only genre restrictions do get repealed. Really? Thank you, committee head. That's awesome. Thank you, committee head. My name's Yorindu, not committee head. Just call me that, will you? Woo! Tonight we're drinking all the booze, and I mean all of it. Now that Yorindu's given her seal of approval, we can finally look forward to the Servant Festival tomorrow like it was meant to.
Hey, there's still a lot of AP pounds here. Grab them so we can buy the merch. Don't blame us. It's their fault for making this merch limited edition.
では粛々と殺害を開始。少しだけ天然になりましょう。そうでなく散らせ禁断の呪詛。よーいそうだね。動き準備やったいい空ね。文句なし。中短例の合図はメリコ完璧。
お
全部と合図。
Kragon!
Kevin で待ってるとマスター フライトラインクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。オンディーヌ出る。ASM 発射。ガレットフルオープン。道を描け。フライトアルビオン。勝ちました。じゃあそういうことでそそくさー。
Suzuki-san. You got a lot more guts than brains or manners, don't you? Breaking into Miss Benny's Chun Chun Tay like this? So, how do you want to die? I'll even be nice and let you keep your favorite body part, so which is it, huh? Yo, look at her eyes. Mamma mia. Please, you've got it all wrong! We didn't mean you any harm, we just desperately needed AP pounds. Yeah, they have a word for that. It's called theft. Maybe you didn't mean any harm, but we're still gonna kill you, okay? No, you don't understand! We've still got money in the bank! But we can't withdraw any of it. There's no paper money left anywhere in Hawatoria. The Tezcatli Corporation opened a booth this morning and started selling limited edition Polka brand merchandise. And now, they've got the entire contents of every last Servant Fest attendee's wallet. Huh? The Tezcatli Corporation? No way! More limited edition merch? They're literally putting out the hottest things every 10 minutes! They're all so well made, super expensive, but that's what's great about them. We've never spent so much money in one place ever before. But what are we gonna do? All the ATMs have shut down and even the bank doesn't even have any bills left. That's it. The stores. Go for the stores, especially the restaurants. They've gotta have cash. It's okay. We're not stealing. We're just borrowing. We've got the money. It's just not cash. This is like every business owner's dream come true. Well, this is downright hellish. Yikes, look behind the register. They actually built the Aztec temple out of bills. How did this happen? Who only takes cash in this day and age? It glows, it grows. It glows, it glows. Mini Excalibur DX. P38TH that never misses, even when fired blind. A 1/17th scale Master Doll, Campfire Set, and Sleepless Nights come with a free Sugar Skull. Grown-up Spirit Origin Transformation Shroom for the girl who will never... Wait, they actually made the mushroom that makes you grow. Grown-up Spirit Origin Transformation Shroom for the girl who will never see her future self. 1 out of 30 Tiger Tank Bunny Model, 1999 motorcycle included. Oh my god, the fucking Koyanskaya tanks. The Chinese tiger tanks. Damn, that all sounds so lame, but I also want all of it. That's gotta be like something addictive in the mix in here. Reminder, Tez and Cuckoo's Valentine mini arc, where he starts a chocolate factory that she proceeds to steal the entire thing. It's almost a compulsion for him to be a businessman. What are the prices for C and E? Tell me the prices for C and E. Oh my gosh, she wants the fucking thing that'll make the... She wants the chocolate shroom. Man dressed in black. What are you doing around here? End of the line's 100 meters back. No cutting. More importantly, are you carrying AP pounds? No cards or payment apps allowed here. I'm willing to trade numbers for info, but I only deal in cash for physical goods. If you don't have any money, then I'll have to ask you to leave. Too bad. Everything you see here is only available today. Are you just completely heartless? I swear you're a genius at targeting people's weaknesses. Oh, thanks. I'll have to remember that one. Alright, if you want these so badly, I'm willing to deal with you a bit. How about one physical item for another? I know a good organ dealer when you can get set up. So you're just the straight up mafia now?
That's enough, scoundrel! Anyone who would prey on an innocent girl deserves a thorough trouncing. The time has come to pay for your crimes, Tezcatli Corporation.
I was just going to have her work in my barbecue chicken booth. Since it's really short-staffed. Fine, this is a good opportunity to show off my organization's military strength, and you're certainly worthy opponents. All right, show me what you've got, youngsters. I'll show you an experience that trumps youth. FOMO maxing? I like how they gave all the Knights of the Round Table the Tezcatlipoca CE there. Maxing? Say that again. Marketing manager? Oh no, they have invincibility? What is that bullshit? One left. Imagine only clearing Fuyuki and seeing the LB7 head here. Yeah, what the fuck? Kragon! How many does this thing have? 2 left. Okay. What? Was that turns?
Good hunting, fairy.
Yo, twice in a row is crazy. Koenskaya. Umu. Can I get an Umu in chat? Your thriving business ends here, Tezcatli Corporation. With your head of marketing fallen, I doubt you have any more sneaky sales tactics to deploy. That's so. I've still got 100 more marketing heads where that came from, but fine. More importantly, what'd I even do wrong? My business complies with all relevant regulations. What about the regulation that prohibits early sales? You're going to ruin the finale! If you don't stop now, everything's going to fall apart before the finale. Exactly. This fiesta ends today. I'll make sure of that. Doesn't matter how hard you all fight. It's a foregone conclusion. This whole island comes to an end during tomorrow's fiesta. Period. That can't be right. We dealt with all 3 calamities. There is nothing left to threaten this island. Why should we believe you?
All 3 calamities, huh? Fine, I'll give you a special freebie. For just a few minutes. I'll show you what's going to happen at this time tomorrow. Oh my god, LB7 reference. Them! It doesn't matter if they're good or bad! Anyone who gets in our way! Anyone who isn't one of us! Anyone who betrays us! Friend or foe! Anyone who thinks differently from us, friend or foe! Them! Dox them! Freedom! That is our freedom! This is the future we've always dreamed of!
Attention, everyone enjoying Hagatoria. I'm afraid we have some unfortunate news. Your actions have determined this island's future. The Servant Fest Normalization Committee is dissolved within the immediate effect, and the 3rd calamity will take its place. We have done all we could to prevent this outcome, but our efforts were insufficient. We apologize. Alright, Committee Head Naknaria Yarundu. Enough holding back. Please begin the real reset.
Oh! Chocolate! What in the Evangelion? That's what will happen tomorrow. If this keeps up, the whole island will go up in flames. But I'm going to end things before that happens, by killing all the attendees. It was hard to hear, but he just whispered, wallets. All the attendees' wallets. Bro, come on. Ugh, I hate being so smart. That was like a totes just real right now. So like the light that's been receding the island and the monster that's gonna destroy it tomorrow? That's really you, Yarundu? Wait, no way. This can't be right. I'd never do anything like that. Besides, oh, I know, Artoria, you were there with me during the last reset. So you must have known what I really was. But you never said anything. You even looked after me when I woke up on the beach. So I figured I didn't have anything to do with the resets. Why? Why didn't you say anything, Artoria? You must have known I was the source of these resets, the real 3rd calamity ever since. Because you're Yurandu. I thought if you didn't know, you could keep being Yurandu. That's your reason? How could you? Naknaria! Everyone, get out of here! That's the monster we saw in that vision of the future! We can't hope to defeat it without a plan! Kesuke, perfect emote. Well, thought this was a good idea, but I guess it wasn't. I should have started selling a day. No, even just half a day sooner. I don't have any way to get out of this. What comes next depends on all of you. That being said, I'd feel bad about bailing and leaving you to deal with this destruction on your own. So the least I can do is tell you their names. The first calamity is fire, a crystallization of the claws we call instinct. It's born from fads, trends, and human activity. It brings festivals to a halt by draining resources. The second calamity is the ocean, a crystallization of the mouth we call intelligence. It's born from technology, elitism,
and the spirit of inquiry. It brings festivals to a halt with bad weather. And finally, what the fuck? Oh, it's the mural. Remember on the mural there was like a giant eyeball? The third calamity is discord, a crystallization of the tears born of emotion. Yo, Discord server? The third calamity is discord, a crystallization of the tears born of emotion. It sets festivals ablaze with all manner of conflicts, quarrels, and prejudices. Its name is Sisonos. It's the widest reaching curse humans create, and the one they're most intimately familiar with. Sorry, but I will never go back to using Skype, buddy. All right, section 12, start of summer, 1 out of 3. Since ancient times, people have known what life needs to flourish. That's right, sunlight, water, and air. Only one of these things is not like the other. People have long praised the sun for its warmth, as they have sought the blessings of the water. Despite its undeniable necessity, air is forgotten simply because it cannot be seen. I'm lonely. So lonely. They're so close, but they can't understand me at all. Still, oh well, that's okay. As long as they all move, and they all get along well, that's all the reason I need to stay on this planet. That was her one and only wish, and the one thing she managed to convey to the people. Is this, I was kind of getting, because they mentioned Wangina earlier, is this supposed to be Wangina? It sounds like that, because it sounds like it was an alien from another world, and I know that Wangina's a foreigner. So is this like all setting up the Wangina event? But the more the island's animals multiplied, and the more complex the humans' lives became, the more different people began thinking in different ways. This led to the formation of large groups that went on to compete with one another, which meant that her one and only wish would now never come true. Huh? Does this mean they don't need me anymore? Although she didn't want to disappear, her existence kept growing fainter and fainter. And if one day she, the heir, should vanish completely, well, nobody knows what will become of this planet then. Servant Fest, Day 1. Ah! Roll call! Bakatoria crying, no! Where's Yorendu? Yorendu. She's gone. Before she could come back because I always held her hand, but this time I couldn't even touch her. Now Knocknaria is gone. Knocknaria is also a foreigner though, so I guess like my prediction for if they were talking about Wangina there, I guess it would also make sense for Knocknaria here because Knocknaria is like a foreigner in this event as well. Not the Yuri dude. Castoria.
So goofy in the hoodie. Relax. She's probably not just gone yet. Nobody's disappeared from a reset so far, right? Oberon! So he's choosing to dress like that during the day now. Set Bakatoria to the front line for the next battle? Okay, will do. You get some cool text or something? Sorry for coming in through the window. I couldn't help but drop by since you guys have never been here on day 1 before. Is that true, Oberon? Is Nocnaria really still around? Why don't you just go see for yourself instead of making me repeat myself? For that matter. Whoa, front-facing Oberon sprite. If you knew all this time, and you've been keeping it to yourself, then why are you agonizing about it now? Yarundu is not going to disappear until this island is destroyed. Not when she's the 3rd calamity and the representative of the island's spirits. There are plenty of ways to save her, and you already have access to all of them. But you don't have any time to spare. This reset used up the last of Yarundu's power. That makes this the final 7 days. Be ready. Wait, we need more details! Come on, even Count Monte Cristo isn't this cryptic. Yeah, what Max said, at least give us a hint about what the first step should be. That's so. You don't mind if I give it to you straight? In that case, I'd be glad to. Your biggest mistake was your happy-go-lucky attitude, thinking you'd resolve this island's troubles just by sealing off the 1st and 2nd calamities. You aren't facing the real problem. Surely even you must have figured it out by now. Hawatori's de facto ruler, the Normalization Committee? The Normalization Committee, aka AAA. That's it. Ugh. Just saying that name gives me a splitting headache. Anyway, they tried to resolve this situation themselves, but this is the best they could do, resetting the game over and over in hopes of trying to get a good seed. This is what happens when you don't understand how people think, like the committee chair. Ask them about this directly. I mean, restricting genres so everyone can be equal? That's about as dystopian as it gets. Oh, so their intention behind restricting doujin genres to Artoria alone was to eliminate differences between clubs and help everyone get along? Well, yeah. I don't want to get bogged down in empty chatter, but you picked the wrong person to be your great detective, Max. Maybe Artoria would have been better off as an assistant or a police detective blundering about the crime scene. What was that? Pretty rich coming from the Dark Fairy King! Oh good, you're back to your usual self. Alright, I'm leaving the rest in your hands. You better run! I'm gonna get you back so good! Also, thanks for the advice. Max. Correcting the committee isn't going to resolve the real problem here. I'd even say it's the wrong path entirely. This isn't a solvable problem, so a solution isn't what you need here. You need to demonstrate that there is still hope. But hey, I'm pretty sure you get that by now. Anyway, that's all from me. I definitely don't want to get caught up in an existential threat myself, so I'm gonna head back to Chaldea now. He's gone. Oberon just vanished like a puff of smoke. Still, I think he gave us more than enough information to act on. What would you like to do, Master? What else? Pay the Normalization Committee headquarters a visit.
Security guard. You want to tour our headquarters? Yes, of course that would be fine. The Normalization Committee is overboard about everything we do, so we're happy to host social study field trips. Ha ha ha.
Oh my god, he has the fucking knight has an ahoge. Look, chat.
What's more, you're in luck, since AAA, our chairperson, is in office today. They'd be happy to hear whatever you have to say. However, you'll need to prove you're strong enough to get past us first. Please don't misunderstand. We are a friendly security team here only to test your strength.
just as soon as things get dangerous, we'll end the match. So please, don't hold back. Can I use the NPC Bakatoria there, or does it have to be my own? I don't know if you noticed, but the committee HQ node was always on the map, but it always said only available on day 1 ever since the start. I did see there was a quest there, right? I did see it was like grayed out. There was like a quest there, but it was grayed out. I figured it was something that was gonna like only be available once I finished the story. I thought it was like a post-story thing. Use the NPC just to be sure? Okay. Do they surrender if it's her or some shit? Oh, they're not doing anything. Clueless. Well, because I know that Artoria Avalon or Castoria Avalon is like a different person. They're like a different heroic spirit entirely, right? Because like one's a guardian and then one's the one from Fairy Britain. Oh, music. Whoa! What the heck are you doing, Muramasa? I have no choice. I was hired. Oh my god. And the music. What the fuck? Conscripted manager? Oh, that's amazing. I thought, because I know that, or how I understand it is that Castoria in the 3rd Ascension for both, the summer and the normal form is supposed to be like a guardian, essentially, like Emiya was. That's how I understand the story of LB6 is how she came back at the end, right? Is she's like a guardian similar to Emiya, or a archer from Fate Stay Night, right? And I assume this AA, because it's printed on all the money, right? The person like running this whole Artoria thing is like that Artoria Avalon, I assume. And so I figured the knights were gonna like see I thought the knights were gonna see Summer Castoria and they were gonna like surrender because they thought that she was their boss or something. But I assume that's who we're going to see right now is Artoria Avalon, probably. And that is why Muramasa has an event bonus in this. Yeah, I did see that as well, yeah. Okay. I thought it was just because he was like connected to LB6. Oh, this is awesome. Bum, 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 bum.
ファイナリティセット。仰せのまま。やお願い。物語を語りましょう。旅立ちの誓い、グゼの童話。幾度羽は汚れても、冬の鳥は雨を越えて、その希望は消えはしない。ホープウィル・キャメロット。頭冷やさったバッターフェイル。
Truly the Summer Muramasa sprite in Ascension 1, the shirtless one. Correct, they clearly wrote LB6 to mirror Shiro and Saber's roles. Oh yeah, for sure.
そそくさ
Even when they're not them, Shiro Emiya will always save that girl. Whoa. So this is the chairperson's office? It kind of seems like I get you. This is like a totes the kind of room for a final boss fight. The Knights of Camelot are keeping quiet because they've already figured out who the chairperson is from the atmosphere alone. Welcome, Chaldeans. Thank you for coming. I am the chairperson for the Normalization Committee, aka AAA. What is the AAA from? Because I kind of figured the AA was Artoria Avalon. What the fuck is a AAA? Anti-aircraft artillery? Oh, well, there it is. The Artoria Avalon Association. I know I may look like the most beautiful girl ever, but please just think of me as a calculator designed to oversee Servant Fest. Huh? Are you me? How did you get a swimsuit like that? No fair! Yes, I am you, but I must say I was quite fond of your bunny ears as well. My apologies, it wasn't my intent to waste our precious time with idle chatter. I'm also sorry I couldn't make time to see you today. My role as chairperson keeps me quite busy. Are you nervous? I'm sure you are. Please, have a seat and make yourself at home. Senpai, should we point out that there doesn't seem to be a single chair in here? Hey, Artoria, what the hell's going on here? What's the meaning of this, Artoria? Right, of course you'd be mad. Believe me, I feel so bad about this. I'd leave right now if I could. But this isn't the time for that, so I'm gonna say my piece. What in the world were you thinking, me? Not even the greatest detective could have ever deduced that the culprit was actually themselves. And why is Muramasa your head of security? Are you just doing whatever the hell you want now? Have you no shame? I'm focused on overseeing the calculation system here, so in fact, no, I don't have any concept of shame. As for Muramasa, I forced him to cooperate since his usual attire, or the lack thereof, was enough to qualify as a swimsuit. Oh my god. Does that mean he's never getting a swimsuit? No fair. You've not seen him around Hawatoria because he's been going around inspecting the island for me. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Were you saying you wanted me to kill you? Should I get Chen Gong in here so we can go out together? No way they made a Chen Gong Castoria joke. That's amazing. Should I get Chen Gong in here so we can go out together? Easy there, Artoria. Let's just take a step back, okay? Sorry to interrupt, but could we maybe get to the reason we're here? My apologies. Let me give you the answers to some important questions. Why was Hawatoria formed? Why did the calamities start to appear? And how we can save Yarandu. The Great Spirit Wanjina. Ooh. Wait, so are Yarandu and Wajina like together then? It all started with Bibi, out of her natural drive to improve herself, and her inherent sense of hospitality. She decided to add a new element of Luluhawa, because it would be boring to just save the island. It would be boring to just have the same island as last time. Thus, Hawatoria, a fusion of Hawaii and Australia, was created to be the new home for Servant Fest. Of course, the name Hawatoria still has room for improvement, so I later changed it to Hawatoria. It was originally Hawaralia, and it had room for improvement, so we changed it to Hawatoria. All to mislead you, of course. Innocent smile. Hawatoria, huh? Sounds like BB's tastes haven't changed at all. However, this is where the problems begin. Adding Australia to the island led to a new element that was out of BB's control. Wandjina, the legendary Great Spirit of Australia, said to be the air itself. By carving out Australia's northwest region, the home of Wandjina's legend, and attaching it to Luluhawa, the ocean forgotten would why did I read that as ocean? The once forgotten Wandjina awakened once again. As the spirit of air, she is not visible, nor is she the kind of being to interfere with the affairs of others. BB, therefore, elected to ignore her, not seeing her as a significant concern. This turned out to be a dangerous decision. While I did just say that she had forgotten, it is more accurate to say that she had been carefully laid to rest after her work was complete. That way, she was able to remain a legend and stay a part of human history. But now that she has woken up, she knows that no one sees her, and that no one needs her. Her grief at this realization created an anomaly on the island, which became a calamity that threatened to wipe it from existence. So I took control of this singularity from BB and banished her from it. BB, an evil AI completely lacking in self-awareness, has no idea that she ends up toying with people's hearts in her attempts to learn about them. I then became this singularity's new overseer and created the Servant Fest Normalization Committee to solve its problems. Reminder that red hair was around for the Bushonen Club, so technically speaking, the entirety of the LB6 cast is here minus Da Vinci. Oh my gosh. I see. You didn't steal this singularity so much as confiscate it? Wandjina, the Great Spirit. So that's what happened. Just what I would expect from someone who resembles King Arthur. I can scarcely imagine what it must have been like to accomplish all that. However, there's one thing I still don't understand. Why did you also impose a tyrannical law banning all genres but one? Yes, about that. It seems I made an error in judgment. Although legends of Wandjina still exist, there are very few descriptions of what she was like. The only thing we knew for certain about her was that she hates conflict. One reliable account states that she used to continually say to all of this island's creatures, "You mustn't fight with one another. Getting along with everyone else is the best way to lead an easy life." So I tried restricting the doujin market to a single genre. I thought having a common theme would prevent conflicts from arising. Well, I suppose working in the game... I almost said game. Well, I suppose working in the same genre would eliminate the kind of competitive mindset and ideological differences we often see between clubs. But I'm afraid Oberon is right. That rule doesn't do anything to address the fundamental problem. Huh. The Fairy King said that? The Fairy King said that, did he? Anyway, we all agree the genre restriction was a bad idea, so let's move on. Why don't we just move on to another question? I've got something to ask. Who is Yarandu anyway? She is Wandjina's proxy. I tried talking to Wandjina myself, but she simply does not understand the language of Earth. But she had an earnest wish to understand humans better. So I recreated and summoned a being that could serve as a vessel for her. Bro, it's kind of like, any Destiny players in chat? It's kind of like the recent Destiny expansion with the 9, who are like outer god beings that need a representative, a human vessel to like talk through because they can't understand the concept of language. It's kind of interesting. So I recreated and summoned a being that could serve as a vessel for her. One whose spirit origin had the highest possible affinity with spirits like her, which would allow her to see the island from a human perspective. That being was Yarandu, the Southern Cross that serves as a waypoint for travelers. I see. Since Nocnaria is a fairy, it was easier for her to harmonize with a spirit than it would be for a human heroic spirit. Then, does that mean the woman we've been calling Yarandu is actually Wandjina herself? No, she is still Knocknaria. She willingly chose to become Wangina's eyes and sealed away her memories of herself. But her personality, disposition, and everything else about her remained Knocknaria. There was a voice in one of those narrations earlier that said something about Knocknaria will get her memories back at some point, and then she'll be extremely embarrassed by everything that has transpired here when she realizes who she really was. Where's Sherlock, though? Like every foreigner that connected to the outer gods they act as their proxy, a priestess. Yeah, okay. But her personality, disposition, and everything else about her remain Knocknaria. Through Yarandu, the great spirit Wangina bore witness to your lives. Furthermore, although Knocknaria does not exist in proper human history, I was the one who personally chose to entrust this task to her. So, where is Yarandu, or rather Knocknaria now? Now that she has remembered Yarandu is actually just an imaginary spirit, her mind has come to completely embody Wangina's will. It's just like what happened with Giant Chloe, which was a development I absolutely did not foresee. I was kind of hoping we could all just forget that ever happened. If you can defeat Sisanos. What is the Sisanos supposed to be, like a combination of, chat? Sisanos? If you can defeat Sisanos, the third and greatest calamity, then Knocknaria should return to her senses, at least temporarily. You were confused about that too? Cease? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Cease and Anos? Okay. If you can defeat Sisanos, the third and greatest calamity, then Knocknaria should be able to return to her senses, at least temporarily, but that still won't solve the problem. I decided to hold Servant Fest to prove to Wangina that her wish for everyone to get along hasn't been forgotten. I also prepared a reset function as an emergency backup in case I failed to do so. As I have thus far failed, I had to reset the festival several times now. Yeah, so that's what the "we are all responsible" part was about. But like, since there's 3 calamities trying to mess things up, isn't Servant Fest wrecked no matter what we do? Like, what are those things anyway? It's not like you came up with the calamities, right? I think this will answer those questions. Whoa. Local ancient spirit. Oh my, what grace, what elegance! To think I would see a creature like you in this day and age. Tell me the truth, are you our king? Me? Nah, I'm seriously no king. I just came to check this place out because it seemed like it was full of grudges and resentment. Done with that, so I'm leaving. Oh, I knew it! At long last we've been granted a new king! This calls for celebration, for a festival! Listen, everyone! This man is our new king! Please, my liege, undo the seal binding in the cave. We feel so bad for the humans these days that we can hardly rest. There must be a great cleansing, a cleansing so thorough that it is only 3 steps removed from extinction. Please, my new king, let me introduce you to Wangina. Wangina's powerful curses are incredible. When unleashed, they will bring about righteous retribution. They will give form to the humans' wickedness and exact divine justice. Were you listening to me? I just refused because no one's here. Why would you think It's because I said I'm no king, isn't it? Because of his lies? Everything he says will come true? Or everything he says, the opposite will come true? Damn it, I messed up. Of course that's the kind of statement that's gonna get twisted. Alright, I'll play along for a little bit. So where do you want me to go? What is it you want to show me? It seems you've done this sort of thing before, my liege. It took all our strength to destroy that barrier, but you broke through it easily. Oh, you mean that bounded field protecting the cave? Yeah, that was nothing, especially since I know whose magecraft it was.
So, what's in here anyway? This, to tell you the truth, there is much we do not know about Wangina ourselves. I think she still has much to learn about the world. Is this an actual Wangina mural in Australia? I wouldn't be surprised if Nasu took inspiration from it at least. Wangina rock art? There are Wangina murals in Australia? Holy shit, dude, they're actually kind of terrifying. Let me pull these on stream real quick so you guys can see. Here, look at these. They're so ominous, man. What the hell? That's terrifying. Yeah, very Eldritch vibe for sure. I can see why Nasu wanted to make them a like outer god or at least alien based for sure. Look at that. Wow. No wonder the creatures there are so OP. The fucking Australian bugs and shit. This is to tell the truth. There is much we do not know about Wangina ourselves. I think she still has much to learn about the world. So she needs a guide to teach her about the world. We were hoping that, with your kingly wisdom, you could come up with a plan to convey Wangina's feelings to the humans. Okay, that's a much bigger ask than I was expecting. Ah, what a pain. But I guess the air here is not too bad. Wangina, spirit of air. I'll admit, it's gotta suck being ignored for so long. So she's got something important to say. She wants a form everyone can see, and that form has to reflect someone's hopes, huh? My day self's a lot better at this kind of stuff. In my current mood, the best I can come up with are things like 3 calamities or stupid benevolent god Kernanos. Oh my god. Whoopsie, that might have been the wrong thing to say. This motherfucker. Magnificent. So these are the forms our warnings will now take before they descend upon the humans, yes? Ah, Fairy King, our Spirit King, from this day forth, you shall forever be known as our greatest leader, the Dark Fairy King. Ah, whatever you do, do not spread that name around, and I mean it. And there you have it. Still, even without Oberon's help, it was only a matter of time until the seal on the cave was broken, and there's a chance things would have gone even worse without him. So I decided to interpret these events as him helping us by giving the calamities easy forms for us to understand. I therefore refrained from punishing him. Oh, I'll be taking care of that later. I guess in one sense you could say he's a victim himself, yeah. Hawatoria, Wangina, and the 3 calamities. This does answer all of those questions, but we're no closer to knowing what to do about them. I guess it all just comes back to making sure Servant Fest is a success? Indeed. While I am still absolutely certain that eliminating conflict by restricting books to the Artoria genre was a perfect way to go, I will also admit that it seems to have ultimately backfired. So now that things have come to this, the Normalization Committee will revert the rules to those of the previous Servant Fest. The rest is up to you. Please, I beg of you, find a way to grant Wangina's wish and make Servant Fest succeed without conflict. Doing so will bring an end to this singularity. An endeavor free of conflict? I don't think anything like that exists anywhere in the world. Hey, even putting the problem aside, we've got to stop these calamities. The first calamity's fire. If we don't stop it, it'll burn down the woods, so the printer won't be able to print new books. The second calamity is all about the storms. If we don't stop it, it'll eventually get the event canceled due to the weather. So then, what's the third calamity? And like, for that matter, didn't Morgan say the second calamity was her doing? Morgan simply grasped the situation on the island the instant she arrived and elected to make use of the second calamity for her own selfish ends. I swear, who does she think she is? With her Briston and all that Lady of the Water stuff? I do hope you all won't give evil Altoria faces like her too much of your time. But I digress. You wanted to know more about the third calamity, yes? The third calamity is Wangina's grief itself. It is an overreaction to conflict that will ultimately result in the destruction of both sides. The curse of gatekeeping. No way. That's almost too dark for words. Gatekeeping? What is that? Do you know, Chloe? Yes, it's not exactly how it's used in fandom circles. But in the simplest terms, it's refusing to accept fellow fans of something because of minor differences in opinion. I'd say those feelings definitely qualify as a curse. No wonder Cernanos is drawn to them. Real shit, don't play gacha games. Too late. The calamities aren't what's setting fire to this island. Paper shortages, storms, artists who miss their deadlines, none of those ultimately matter. The real problem is the clash between our souls. Was she gonna say fetishes? The real problem is the clash between our souls. The roots of conflict that everyone, every attendee, and artist alike has deep within them. The feeling that drives us to try to make something better than anything else, or to stay in a particular fandom harder than anyone else. It's the desire to compete with their fellow fans that's been sending Servant Fest in flames. Nasu's telling the audience to stop giving him shit for his giant girl fetish. Okay, I get what's going on. It was so damn complicated I wanted to shut you up halfway through, but I get it. What are we supposed to do, though? Even if we're talking about the spirit of error in a world-level threat, you can't really make everyone get along. Nobody in history's ever pulled that off. Hey, I pulled that off on my pirate ship. All 30 members of my crew got along swimmingly. Of course, if anyone got sloppy, I'd shoot them in the leg when they were least expecting it, but still. It sucks that Wangina's spirit is of the air. That's what's really holding us back. She sees things from so high that she's applying the standard of wanting everyone to get along to the whole damn world. Like, even divine spirits only concern themselves with what's in their portfolios. It sounds like Wangina would even consider my desire to compete in a kind of conflict. How in the world can we make sure everyone gets along well enough to satisfy her? Right, I think Oberon said... We have to give hope, right? This isn't a solvable... Oops. This isn't a solvable problem, so a solution isn't what you need. You need to demonstrate that there's still hope. That's it. We've been looking at this all wrong. We gotta go back to the LB6, the message of the story, the Star of Hope. Senpai, do you have an idea? We all need to make a work of art together. It's the only way. We're all going to have to come together to make a single work of art. Oh! A collaborative effort between all the clubs. A joint dojin! You're right, that would be a great example of everyone getting along. And if we can just show it to Wangina, then she would be able to understand her wish that hasn't been forgotten. And that we all feel the same way. We can't stop everyone from getting into conflicts, but we can still convey that we all want to get along. But Wangina doesn't understand our language, right? So even if we manage to get this joint dojin, she's not going to know what it says. There's only one way to make sure she gets it. We have to make a mural. Like the one we saw in that cave. Yes, that was proof of Wangina's existence. Sir Lancelot, Sir Gawain, can you prepare a large, beautiful slab of rock for us to work with? It should be small enough to fit inside the cave, but large enough for everyone to contribute a drawing.
Manual labor like this is right up our alley, wouldn't you say, Sir Gawain? Of course, I'll break and carry the rocks, and you can polish them up with your erendite. Rest assured, we will see our jobs done to perfection. What about you, Sir Tristan? What will you do?
I'm going to gather the engraving materials. Oh, and we'll also need paint for whoever who would ever prefer to work with that. All right, I'm in. It's not every day you get to collaborate on a giant rock mural. Blackbeard, let's go get as many servants as we can to get in on this too.
Roger that. Don't worry, any pirate worth their salt would sooner die than miss out on something like this.
That just leaves the workspace, since that cave is where we found Wangina's mural. I know just the place to crash. Oh man, I can't wait to see the look on Babon C's face. Oh boy. Babon C is not going to be happy. To the witch's house! Wait, we're fighting her, it looks like. We're fighting a pretender. Are we gonna burst in without knocking? Hello, is anyone home? Are you there, Miss Refined Intellectual Rain Witch? Ugh, can you not knock quietly? I didn't think I'd see you again here, but since you came all this way, I guess I can make you some tea. What did you think, we were friends? You stupid shitty weakling! What do you bring all these people here for? That does it! I'm killing you right here and now! She was so nice at first. The next scene is a treat and a half. She thought you came here alone and then saw the entire crowd behind us. It was like Shrek. Shrek out in the woods with the crowd in the original Shrek. Kate Kumikocker.
あ、いたの？薄すぎて気づかなかった。そうでなくちゃ。コーラスお願い。楽しく気楽にね。こ知らせ、剣断の呪詛。魔術師ども、糖分は取らなくっちゃ。波乗りはそこまでよ。このやった。トライクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。ボンディーヌ出る。冷戦発射。ガレットフローク。水のどうしとれないと。レビオン。いた。みんな頑張ったね。じゃあご飯食べに行こっか。
頑張って。Bells! I see. So that's what that underground mural was about. Alright, I don't want the enshrined deity's reputation to get screwed up any more than it has already. You can use the house and cave. And circumstances being what they are, I'll even forgive you for that savage beating you just gave me. On one condition. What's that? You have no idea what your face looks like right now, do you? Alright, I know what I want. Besides, it's so fun to mess with earnest types like you. If I'm going to let you use this house, then I want you, the Hick Fairy, and the fake Tam Lin to make a book together too. Well, pretty terrifying condition, right? I mean, what's more torturous than making a book? If you agree to be my assistant, then I might be willing to contribute to your unbridled glee. We're so excited. Woohoo! I'll do it! I've been wanting to make my own dojin anyway! Oh, is that what our wish was the whole time? Remember, like, they've been, like, kind of hinting at this whole time that, like, the master had been wanting to do something all summer. I wasn't sure if he just wanted to enjoy his summer vacation, but it seems like this was definitely the wish. The MC wanted to make a dojin this whole time. Woohoo! I'll do it! I've been wanting to make my own dojin anyway. Of course I'll do it. I've been longing to make my own dojin this whole time. She thought that was gonna wreck your mood. Really? You have, big brother? Of course he has. Like, I'm honestly surprised the top assistant from the last Servant Fest managed to go this long without making one. I'm totally on board with this, of course. Way to go, Master. It feels like your summer's finally about to begin. I guess that's settled then. All right, let's get started right away. Oh, I can't wait to see you fail. I mean, there's no way anyone could actually make a whole book by the final day if they're only getting started now. So get ready, because when you inevitably fail, I'm going to be right there to turn your pathetic crying face into a sticker and preserve it for all time. Hey, what are you smiling about, bumpkin? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking about how you really are, well, you know. Huh? That's enough, you two. If we're going to make a dojin, we don't have any time to waste on pointless chit-chat. We need to decide on a genre, come up with a plot, and estimate how many pages we can put out within the time that we have left. Set our minimum viable quality line, and start looking for collaborators. I may not be up to the task, Master, but if I must become a heartless beast to be your editor, then that is what I will do. Guess I've got two beasts to deal with now. I guess that beast of ancestors has finally awakened. The beast of ancestors? All right, this is going to be the last 7 days of Servant Fest, so let's get to work on our dojin. The whole Servant Fest thing was what the MC wanted a vacay to make a dojin. Oh, look at that. Master, Mash, and Artoria's collaborative illustration were added. Oh, I've seen the final CE you get at the end of the event, and it's it reminded, when I saw the final CE, like what it's supposed to be is, I don't know if you guys have seen the FGO Fest wall, but every single year at FGO Fest, they have like a giant wall or like a giant whiteboard or like just a giant canvas, essentially is what it is. And then they invite all the different artists that work on FGO. They all come out and they like doodle their characters like on the wall, just like this. And when I saw the CE, I was like, oh, okay, it's supposed to be a nod to FGO Fest. That's pretty cool. But it's probably the wall. That makes sense. It's the fucking giant wall that we're gonna make for Wangina. That's cool. I didn't even put that together until just now. That's cool. Dual purpose, yeah. Fun fact, Max, each character here is by an original artist too. Oh, really? That's cool. Just like FGO Fest, they had all the artists draw their own, do their own collaborative character on there. That's awesome. If you weren't around for the OG Servant Fest, we weren't Groundhog Day'd into becoming full-blown dojin experts. That was actually my first summer. I wasn't here for summer 1 and I wasn't here for summer 2. I didn't start playing FGO until 2020, right after that summer had happened, but I was able to play the rerun, and I read the full thing, and I was such a big fan of Jalter. I love Jalter's character, but yeah, the triple. Back then, I had only been playing FGO for like 8 months at that point when I was playing the rerun, and oh my gosh, was farming a slog without like a proper farming setup back then. Like I had only been playing for 8 months, and doing that point ladder by like 6, 7, 8 turning, sometimes 10 turning the higher level nodes. Oh my god, it was rough. It got to the point where like I stopped doing the high level nodes and I was only farming the lower level ones in the point ladder just because I could farm them quicker than the high level nodes. Yeah.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else. Oh, Nasu really, I think part of the reason I love Nasu's writing so much is that he really does, like, he just has fun with his fiction, man. Like, this whole event seems like it was kind of just like it was obviously like a nod to LB6 in a lot of different ways, but, like, especially this last thing right here, he's just, like, thanking all the artists in a way by just having all the artists draw on there. And then there was also, like, there's so many meta jokes. There's so many meta jokes within this story of just, like, the art industry at large, the fucking how they talked about the gatekeepers of industry, people making fun of each other's kinks, and as Chloe, like, cut herself off before saying that. There's so many jokes in here that are super meta, and, like, Nasu just, like, has fun with his writing. That's, like, part of the reason I'm sure so many other people like him. And I say it all the time, but he breaks his own rules. He literally, like, part of the reason I like Nasu's writing too is he literally will, like, write his own rules and then save, like, he goes by the rule of cool, right? Where it, like, if something doesn't make sense, he'll break like, it doesn't matter if it's cool enough, right? He'll break his own rules that he sets just for, like, a really cool moment that, like, you aren't expecting. But as long as you're not thinking too much about it, like, fuck it. If it's cool and it makes for a really cool moment and it's written well, who cares? We have 3 playable beasts now? Yeah, exactly. Give me the growth mushroom and master mech, particularly foaming at the mouth. Oh, the merch. Chloe being very on the nose with Tez's shop. Yeah. The Tez's shop stuff was great. Nasu gets to be self-indulgent since he kicked off the big franchise. Yep. Nasu loves his loopholes. Yeah, exactly. All right. Master Mash and Artoria's collaborative illustration was added. Yay. What's the thing in the top there? There's Master Mash and Artoria. What's the thing at the top? Oh, it's Tristan? Oh, okay. Quest has been unlocked. Oh, okay, these are the farming quests, I assume. Illustrations, 4 out of 28. About mural illustrations. Illustrations will be added to the mural by taking on collaborative illustration quests. You can see the illustration quests you've collected by tapping the illustrations on the button map. Clear the quests, servant get added to the mural. Okay. Club Fairy Britain Chaldeus has been established. If memory serves, the explicit bit with Draco as a beast and then Erish coming along, was that no more beasts from proper human history? Don't worry, these are mostly combat. So Nasu built that loophole in, and now with Prez, the loophole is, well, technically she's not a... Yeah, she's unbeasted, right? So technically she's not a beast. Hylia, the fuck is an unbeast? I'm not gonna... When I first saw that name, I thought it was UN Beast, and because she's, like, president of the world, I thought it was supposed to be the Beast of the United Nations. When I first saw that, I thought UN was United Nations Beast. I'm not gonna lie. Narrow arc for the yearly beast next year. I feel like Nega Beast would have been more fitting for the name, but oh well, yeah. Alright, are these just fights, I hope? Where's the next main quest? Okay, it's locked. Yeah, it's just combat? Okay, cool. Seven Up is Uncola, Olga's Unbeast. It's a reference to the Undead Unlock manga? Oh, okay, I've never heard of that. It's a gauntlet run to get people to add their drawings. Gotcha. Dude, it's so hot in my room. Co-op, leave it to me. Praise me if I draw it well. Everyone's doing so well. Oh my gosh, I'm tired too, man. I gotta stream tomorrow too for the rolls and the farming. Oh my gosh, it has been a rough past couple days. I am excited to, I'm planning on taking a break for a while once this event is over. Take the rest of August off of streaming and just relax or I'm not gonna be relaxing as much, but won't have to worry about streaming. I'm gonna try to edit a bunch of clips together that I've been meaning to do all year. Some of the HSR highlights and ZZZ story highlights. I might make my first year of HSR and ZZZ gacha rolls as well. Make like a gacha roll compilation. Wait, what rolls? You know how I did like all of them. All the ones that were streamed at least. Do I need to write a medical chart? Drawing's not part of my responsibilities. Like editing the clips together? Yes, Kesuke. I don't know if you've seen it, Kesuke. I have like a 40 or 50 minute long compilation of my first 2 years streaming FGO up on my clips channel, I think. It was 2022 to 2024, I think. And it's like a 50-minute video of like all my SSR rolls that were at least streamed. And I put my reaction up. Like, yeah, you saw those? Yeah, I'm gonna do that, but with HSR and ZZZ, and just put like them all in a compilation together for my clips channel. Not together, it'll probably be 2 separate videos. So like my first year of ZZZ gacha poll reactions, and then my first year of HSR gacha poll reactions, and have them be like 2 separate videos. Gamba.
いい空に文句なし。絨毯、例の合図はメリコ完璧。全部と
Dragon!
勝ちました。
So
じゃあそういうことで、そそくさ。
Suzuki-san. We gotta upload a Kragon emote. Kragon! Oh! Oh, look at all those! Yay! Tomoe Gozen, Miss Crane, Huyanjo, Kyokute Bakken, Asclepius. They were all added. Cute. Whoa, what is that? Give a gift to Fairy Britain Chaldea? What's that, chat? NP strength for the buffs? Oh. Our Dojin circle. I can draw it real big. What did he say? He said looks fun, I'll help. Bro's about to transform. He's gonna morgue.
任せて。苦手なものなんて一つもないわ。
Aww. Mordred and Jekyll's collaborative illustration. We're at. Surely he gets a rework with new animations and they give his berserker form a damaging NP like Aako. Yeah.
本能のエナドリ、いいじゃない。のにじ。
Mordred shares a VA with Raiden Shogun in Genshin and Acheron and HSR. That's sweet.
今の進行状況はこんな感じかな。
I think Kezuke has told me that before. I know Kezuke, there's a couple different people in my Discord because my community plays, of course, a lot of FGO and the Hoyo games, and they literally have a I kid you not, they have a legitimate spreadsheet they have made of all the JP VAs that play different roles in the Hoyo games and Fate characters. They have I kid you not, they have a fucking spreadsheet in the Discord that they continually update every time new characters get added to. Zirian made the EN dub, I did the JP one. That's amazing. Yeah, they have it for English and JP too.
彼女が思い描く原動力を形にしたもの。
Yeah, because Acheron's VA in what's her name? Acheron's English VA has a pretty long history career in voice acting as well, and she plays a couple different Fate characters as well, like multiple. Like I think in Apocrypha she played like 3 different characters, and then in Fate Grand Carnival's dub. In Fate Grand Carnival's dub, she played like 3 different characters as well. She plays Adelante. Allegra Clark is her name, yeah. That's why everyone was sus of Zhao Chu when he was first revealed, because yeah, he's voiced by Oberon. And I was dying laughing because everyone ships Taigon Wang and Koyan Skya because of the not Trom, what was that the Tunguska storyline. The Tunguska storyline had like Taigon Wang like simping over Koyan Skya, right, because of Daji in life. And the fact that Zhao Cho looks like he is literally the child of Taigon Wang and Koyan Skya is fucking hilarious to me. Her ENVA did Adelante, Kid Gill, and Melt, yes. And in Apocrypha, she voiced who's the Hanging Gardens girl? The witch. Semiramis, yeah. Valentine's Day girl. Construction hat Semiramis. Man, if there's any event that I really regret not streaming, it's got to be the Water Monster Crisis one. That one took me by such a surprise. I did not think it was going to be that good, and then it like ended up blowing me away. It made me it had like it had a Lovecraftian boss at the end of it. That shit was so badass. You got to make public transit. I made a train around all the islands. That was awesome. And then the Thrung sisters, I ended up not just enjoying their story and history, because they're like literally resistance fighters. I'm all about that. Fucking fight back against oppression. They're literally resistance fighters. I love their story. And then on top of that, it like just learning about ancient Vietnamese culture was really fucking cool too. Actually peak story plus your own island design. Yeah, I love that. If there's any event I regret not streaming, it was definitely there's a lot of events I haven't streamed, but that one is definitely probably the number one. I really regret not streaming Water Monster Crisis. That was a fantastic story. Character development coupled with the hat. Yeah, and then she had the That's why I brought it up. The Semiramis had the construction hat on in that event. It was super cute.
このカレー食べると理性が上がるのね。あ、本当だ。
And then the con, remember the con? You could change the con, had a bunch of different designs too. You could make them mecha and shit. I think I made mine like fully mecha.
今の進行状況はこんな感じ。本能のエナドリ、いいじゃない。ノニジン。インフォメーション見た？
お。
島の観光に役立つから暇な時に目を通しておこうね。
It's the last one I need.
リソースを集めて。ようこそ、レオ。
8-6.
Mm, 我ながらいい。
Hell to stay, yeah, the fucking... I never knew how to pronounce it. Hell to stay. The fucking greeting that they did. And Taisui, yeah, Taisui was amazing. It was mushrooms, and I like mushrooms. Fungus. Taisui's backstory was really interesting too. Like, it was literally like a fungus that was like, if I'm not mistaken, it was like a fungus that was like revered to as a god in Chinese like folklore / mythology, right? I'd rather draw cute girls other than myself. A collab's not a bad idea. Damn, that did a lot of damage. Poor Shufu.
Good hunting, fairy.
Good hunting, fairy.
Yamate!
Ha, ha. Tamamiro.
Ooh. A Teach Teach and John Alter's collaborative illustration was added. Giovanni from Ethereum Wars VA is Blackbeard in FGO. Oh boy. I can see it. All right, section 12, start of summer, 2 out of 3. Servant Fest, day 4.
Damn it! This is just an album! No, it's worse than an album! Why isn't the story coming together? I'm developing it and everything! I'm not making a catalog this time. The story needs to be the star!
Wait, the what? The story needs to be the star?
I can't put it out like this! Not now that I've chosen Orkney for the setting!
Sounds like things are going pretty badly over there. Okay.
Max, are you going somewhere?
I'm just heading out for a bit.
Got it. See you later then. Don't worry, I'll cover for you with MASH. Oh, and I don't know where you plan to go, but wherever it is, maybe you should take Suzuka's motorcycle.
Wait, we actually... How the fuck can we drive a motorcycle? Her previous work was just the album of Shoes from the Tower event. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck she was referencing there. Technically speaking, C is still a Doja Novice. The MC can drive. This is why she's frustrated, especially the upcoming deadline. Gotcha. Yeah, I completely forgot, like, about the album that we did in the Feet event. So that's the story. Are we getting Morgan's help? Yep. I see, so Babon C is holding up in that house working on a creative project of some kind. To think the daughter of the High Queen of Fairy Britain would concern herself with something so trivial. It seems she still has yet to understand her place. Thank you for telling me. I will pay her a visit later. Bargist, accompany me. Me? I can certainly show you around that forest if you'd like. But, making a book? I've never done anything like that before. Not to mention that if doing so means I also need to visit the city, well, all the more reason to do so. You are one of the finest knights in my service. I cannot have one who is practically an extension of my own hand saddled with dishonor forever. This conversation is over, Max. Return to that house at once. Whatever you do, do not stop by the beach, as there is a good-for-nothing dragon there building a nest. Oh. Do I make myself clear? You should check UDK Bargus' profile. Wait, what? Was just about to mention Bargus' profile too. Forgot it. Needs bond levels though. Yeah, he needs to bond up Ash for that bond 5 profile. What's it say? I'm back.
What are you doing sneaking in here, idiot? You just went out for some air, right? I know you don't have the guts to run off and play, so when you walk in here, do it with your head held. Hello there, people I don't know. I apologize for my sudden intrusion. My name is Ash the Rain Witch. I was told you're making books here.
Hold. I appreciate the courtesy of your introduction, but this is a special place. The fate of the whole island rests on what happens here over the next few days. We must be selective about who we let inside, and that goes for anyone who declares themselves a witch.
Oh, wait, you've got it all wrong. This is her house. I mean, she looks exactly like the picture of the Rain Nation's librarian I found in Mother's library. It must be her. So, you know who I am. I thank you, young lady. It's quite all right, Sir Lancelot. You were only doing what you thought a good knight would do. A knight's first duty is to protect their lord. After all, in fact, I have such a knight accompanying me as well.
Greetings, I am Red Elder, the maid. I have come along to protect and serve Lady Ash.
Lady Red Elder? What a lovely name for a dignified, elegant woman like yourself. Forgive me for asking, but have we met before?
No, I don't believe we have. You must be mistaken, Sir Knight.
I see. I never would have forgotten a woman as beautiful as her before. Am I losing my touch?
More importantly, what are you doing here? I've only been staying here because no one else was using it. Now that you're home, I'll clear right out. No, please, by all means, stay. I created this house to serve as a bounded field, but I think it's happy to have someone like you living in it. Now, more importantly, I was told you are in the midst of creating a story revolving around fairies. Would you be willing to let me help? I think I may be able to contribute some knowledge, if nothing else. Oh, yes, of course, that would be great.
Heh.
Hey, what are you laughing at, asshole? Now come on, get out of your seat so Lady Ash can take a load off. As for the maid, Red Elder was it? That outfit really doesn't suit you. But fine, I'll play along. Go clean up upstairs. Go clean the upstairs bathroom, would you? If Lady Ash is going to be staying here, it needs to be spotless. You needn't tell me. I will get to work right away. All right, I'm feeling inspired. Max, Mash, Pumpkin Fairy, Poor Castoria. Bumpkin Fairy. We need to go back over the whole rough draft. We're changing gears to focus on the emotional stuff more than the violence. Is this just a fucking nod at Nasu changing the story of the rewriting all of LB6 halfway through? We're changing gears to focus more on the emotional stuff than the violence. We need to go back over the whole rough draft. Caught, Nasu. Aw, Melusine. Oh my god, Kernonos. Wait, who is that middle one? Oh, is that Tristan? Wait, I thought the top one was Tristan. They suffered a lot in LB6, now we gotta give them a happy ending. Oh, the top is Wangina? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I saw Tristan's face there looks so much like Yuzaha from ZZZ, no? I've got Yuzaha on my mind since we just rolled her yesterday, but that looks like Yuzaha, no? I deadass thought that was Yuzaha. I was like, who is that? Yuzaha? What are you doing in FGO? Wrong gacha game. New quests! Waikiki Beach. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Ash! Happy cat! Now that I'm drawing, I won't lose. I can draw too! Yay! Cute. Wait, why is she not in her fucking... Why is she in her second ascension? She hasn't even been in that in the story yet. She's only been in a third and first. Now she's just randomly in her second for the battle? What's going on?
お願い。フライトラインクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。オンディーヌ出る。 ASM 発射。ジャレットフルオープン。水のエブリューフライトアルビオン。そのあたりはあ。
Damn. That event bonus buff. Go crazy.
空も海も全部私に任せて。苦手なものなんて一つもないわ。
Aw, they're together. Ash the Savior and Happy Cat Habitrot's collaborative illustration was added. Cute. What the?
あがくのですね。会場で戦いましょう。
I'm confused.
波乗りはそこまでよ。運命をかけた戦いであれ。早立てですよ、カルウェノ。この星で一番の飛行機やお願い。
They canceled this year's Christmas on JP?
フェア
What?
リーコントロールすぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー。君たちね、この名はメディシン。ラッキーノーフィルの乙女超ダウンワーロンナイト。
Oh, is it because the event? The story is ending at the end of the year, right? Is that why?
バカンスはここまでね。遠慮はいりません。見せて飾り。リングクラウド。
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
そう演技これ以上は必要です。
Checks out.
キャビンで待っていてます。下がっているよね。そこです。見えた。フェアリーコントロールすぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー。君たちね、この名はメディシン。ノーフィルの乙女超ダウンワーロンナイト。そのあたり余裕です。気持ちよかった。この武装気に入ったかも。
Oh, it's the other Calamity. Cute. Morgan, Lady of the Water, and Oceanos. Oceanos collaborative illustration was added. Oh my gosh, we've got a lot more here. Morgan double dipping on drawings? Yeah, what the hell?
フェアリーコントロールすぐに帰るよ。グッハンティングフェアリー、君たちもこの名は右に夏の水の乙女超ダウンワーロンナイト理不尽。勝ちました。じゃあそういうことでそそくさ
Suzuki-san. We only need 4 more? 5 more. Okay, this might be it after this. Oh no. Bakatoria.
いい出来です。
May I draw too? What? She gets her noble phantasm right away? You ain't gonna use it. Oh wait, she totally is.
会場で戦いましょう。よーし、知らせ、禁断の武装。早炊きですカルウェナ。早炊きですカルウェナ。面倒。いいよ、ゆっくりして。
I won't let you use it.
黄昏の時は再び。やった。フライトラインクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。ボンディーヌ出る。ASM 発射。ガレットフルオープン。アローレドキフライトアルビオン。最果ての島罪の都。最後の竜は我がの念。スレー円卓の守護者たちラウンドオブアバロン。そのあたり危ない聖剣ばかりではありません。最果ての幼いあなたへ。あなたを信じてあなたを見上げて今も私は走っています。胸に宿る星の鼓動ホープウィル・キャメロット直撃。ミストル君圧倒します。威力更新してみようか。輝きダンク。
I was looking at FGO Wiki for stuff, and apparently you can kind of see the LB6 tree at the back of the Summer Melu's second Ascension art.
ASM 発射。ガレットフルオープン。アローレドキフライトアルビオン。危ない。勝ちました。じゃあそういうことでそそくさ。
Tezcatli Polka's fucking booth in the background, man. AAA's collaborative illustration was added. You said Melatine's second ascension? Oh yeah, you can. It's really noticeable on the bottom there. You can see the roots by her feet down there at the bottom, and it kind of rises up the LB6 dead tree. In the background there. Oh, there's a whole jet behind her. Wait, that's sick. It's like a stealth fighter jet. And then you've got the storm border in the background there as she flies off of the storm border. It's Aurora. I think that might have been the storm border. In the first ascension? You think it's the storm border in the first ascension? Nah. I think it's like a modern day one. That thing's not way not big enough. Like, look at the storm border there. Look at how big that thing is. It's big and long, right? Look at that one in the first. That's definitely not. That's like a... What are those what are those Cold War stealth fighters? It looks like that, but way more modern. I said Aurora is in the first. Oh, the jet is called an Aurora jet? It's an SR-91 Aurora? That's crazy. She can't escape Aurora. Yeah, good thing you clarified on the jet. My ass would have been looking for like an actual Aurora in the sky in the first ascension. Let me farm this real quick. Is this the last one for this? Oh yeah. All right. Section 12, start of summer, 3 out of 3. And I believe there's only one more story note after this, right? Wait, we need 4 more. Okay, we're probably gonna get it after this. Servant Fest, Day 6. Club Fairy Britain Chaldea, final meeting. Oh, it's the summer one. Are we fighting deadlines and shit again? Guilt? Deadlines? Tax evasion? Oh, super advisor. Mysterious head-made X. Ash the Rain Witch.
夏だもんね。弾けちゃおう。
Mysterious head-made X. Wait, what?
痛いの耐えられる？カッティングスプレー。シューッと。みんな息について。おっと、ここで春の鼓動はこのように。そっちなんだ。まっすぐですね。パキッとしてるね。何々。ごめんなさい。やるね。スピン。やるね。お望みならお君も欲しい？輝けるバーバンシー。定食をなくしましょう。
That's a big sandwich.
あっちだね。だと思った。そこだ。やるね。うん、なんのマッチョー。なんのスイーところにやい。
For Summer Melu's NP, it is the first time we've seen a 3D design for the Storm Border, which was also designed by Choco. No way. That's cool.
罪ある者こそ通るがいい。そだと思った。現実にその光はないとしても諦めず投げ出さず強がって歩き出す。この希望を知っているから。ホーキングキャメロット。行くよ。なんのブルーンブルーンブルーン有脈からなんの物理的な脅威であれば。
Is it in Bakatoria's profile what the hell the whale and the bird is that she has in her first ascension? Like those, it looks like they turn into Rongominiads there, right? They're like weapons that are like familiars or some shit, turned into familiars. Yeah, they're mentioned in her profile. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Are these really your chapter titles? Awful. Color balance, third rate. Graphic design, third rate. Font, third rate. Really, the whole book's coloring has a long way to go. Were you trying to make it look like fine art or something? Shut it! I didn't ask you to come and take charge of the design. You just barged in and started taking up space like the whole damn world was your nest. So you do get it. Grow a few brain cells while I wasn't looking, Babon C. Seriously? Who invited her here? Speak up so I can throw you into the nearest volcano! Calm down, I'm serious about this. I swear on my honor as the strongest being in the world that I am going to make this into the best book it can be. I'm going to compromise on a single aspect of production. Oh, I'm not going to compromise on a single aspect of production. It's all a collaboration with my lovey after all. Huh? What the hell did I just hear? Who do you think you're fooling? No one in their right mind would want a little runt like you for a lover. If they're real, I'd love to meet them. Go on, who is it? Lancelot? Because of the shared name thing? Her face. Oh, she calls the animals by their name too. They should be callbacks to what she says as a caster. Huh, okay. There, I did it. After 129 attempts, I finally drew something that looks good. Indeed, this drawing truly reflects your innate diligence and integrity, Lady Red Elder. Oh, Lord Quain, how long have you been standing there? No, never mind that. Just please forget what you heard. I'm only doing this because my lord commanded it, so... Don't be so modest. You may never have drawn this if not for your job, but you were still glowing with joy while you worked on it.
To tell you the truth, I didn't feel as though a knight as coarse and boorish as myself had any right to contribute to this mural, but seeing you draw has inspired me. Coarse and boorish though I may be, I will still enjoy taking on this challenge, and I intend to do so as well as you, if not better. Ooh. Tamlin, Gwaine, and OG Gwaine having a art off.
Hey, I know. Let's put Habitrot in here too. She's cute, if nothing else. Oh, wait, I wholeheartedly agree that Habitrot is adorable, but that's only scratching the surface. She is also kind, considerate, graceful, and brave enough to stand up to even the most fearsome opponents despite her small stature. That's what makes Habitrot Habitrot. So if we're going to include her, we have to do her justice. Mash?
They did the fucking handshake.
Okay, if you're set on that, sure. Also, why is she shaking her hand so vigorously with Lady Ash?
That's awesome. The biggest Habitrot fans. Love the CE of those two cooking because of stuff like this. Yeah, is that from the Halloween? Was that 2023 Halloween, I think?
So, tomorrow is the day. The day Max said the city will burn, even without the enshrined deity's help. They do say the UDK has been diligent about putting out fires whenever they pop up, but what am I doing here? I formed the UDK explicitly to prevent another calamity of the beast from ever coming about. But I've been so scared that I might transform upon seeing flames that I've been hiding away in the forest. I could not agree more. You were once known as the wonder child of the Fang clan, and now look at you. What happened? Did Chaldea defang you? Your Majesty, what if someone sees you dressed like that? Worry not, they are all inside sleeping the sleep of the exhausted. Sleeping the sleep of the exhausted in preparation for the battle tomorrow. You are the only one with energy to spare after days on end of back-breaking labor. And yet, despite your hardiness, you still fear your own mind's potential instability more than you do any foe. I thought you would do better to relax here, among people enthrust for the festival. Then you would at Britain, far from the din of the festival, but apparently not. Well, you will have no other opportunities from me. Only you can solve the problem for yourself now. Babon-C found a deity facing unjust persecution here in these woods and decided to become its priestess. She chose to take the path of repelling curses rather than adding her own to the mix. Granted, there is a difference in suffering between Babon-C, who was merely swallowed up by a calamity, and you, who once was a calamity herself. But that is exactly why you have your own possibilities. You can still learn to accept your calamitous nature and to tame it. Barghest, the Black Dog Duchess, I knew what you were when I tamed you as a Tamlin. I regret that decision now. In retrospect, I should not have done it. I see. Then I suppose a wretched beast like myself was never meant to be a knight at all. Hold your tongue. You are the finest knight I have ever known. I meant only that you never had need of Gwaine's name. That is all. Do not make me repeat myself. Now, I will be returning to Briston. I have nothing more to say to you, or entrust to you, as you are now. Go wherever you wish. No need for the name Tamlin, huh? Her Majesty doesn't mince words, but she's also right about Barghest. Personally, I used the name Lancelot because I liked it. Oh, I guess this means they've both grown a little. Well, I'd probably better get more serious too, especially after my complete failure at the race. Mash it and Ash. Yes, you understand Happy Cat supremacy. Hey, there's the two Gwaines. Let's go. Barghest and Gwaine's collaborative illustration added.
I too would in fact sleep the sleep. Yeah, I was confused on that wording. So pretty. Oh my god, I just realized Beardy fucking Teach Blackbeard is going like this. Yeah. It's amazing. It looks like everyone's contributions are done. Yeah, even Babon C added one just a little while ago. But there's still someone missing. Someone who spent a lot of this summer adventuring with us. Max? I knew Knocknaria was the one resetting everything. I'd figured it out by the second reset. But I felt like if I dug deeper, she'd remember who she really was, and disappear. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible detective, aren't I? So that's what you were hiding. If you are, then so am I. Oh wow, it's true. I didn't know you'd caught on about the resets too. You've got incredible intuition. But I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. You always were good about spouting the things that really matter. Anyway, tomorrow's the 7th day. There won't be any more resets. If we fail to prove that we're all getting along again, all the grief Wangina felt will come to end things. If that happens, Hawatoria will disappear and Wangina, the heir, along with it. You see, she can only survive in the skies over Australia, since that's where she settled down. And even if the heir disappearing is only limited to Australia, with that much of the atmosphere missing, Earth will be in trouble. She doesn't want that any more than we do. Yeah, we can't put a burden like that on the spirit of air. Yeah, Wangina's been watching humans from the starry sky all this time, but they've never looked up at her. We can't let her be written out as if she never existed. So we need to defeat the calamities, make sure the Servant Fest succeeds, and let Wangina know we see her. We're the detectives, and this is our case, so it's our responsibility. Yeah, it all comes down to tomorrow, and there's one more important thing too, right? Yeah, but that's not the only important thing we have to take care of, right? Of course, we're also going to kick Kernanos' butt and get Knocknaria back. And this time, I'm going to hit it with everything I've got. There's still so much I want to tell her. Summer Mike the bartender win. The last thing I want to see is a summer aurora. Don't you put that evil on me. All right. Last section before we end stream chat, section 13, Servant Summer Festival. Let's see how the story ends. Oh, is there an epilogue too? Shit, my bad. Fuck. Challenge quest we'll do tomorrow. I'm gonna do roles in challenge quest tomorrow. Servant Fest, day 7, finale. 9:30 a.m., 30 minutes before opening. Oh, Bubba. Everyone's got their game face on. Master, we've warned all the attendees that they may have to evacuate. And we've stationed UDK troops at all locations where we expect Cisanos to appear. We have 30 minutes to go. If things go as they did before, we could see it at any moment. Don't worry, our plan is perfect. Cisnanos, a curse of gatekeeping, is a hell of a thing. As a certified Servant Fest stan, I have lots of comforting things to say to a pitiful, argumentative monster like that. What's that look for, John? Don't tell me you of all people are afraid, or are you something of a gatekeeper yourself? It's not that. I'm just not worried about Cisnanos right now. Not to say Cisnanos isn't a terrible matchup for me. In fact, there's a solid chance I get caught up in its curse myself. Anyway, my point is, It's not just Cisneros I'm worried about. Longina's on the verge of disappearing, and there's no more resets. And now we're at the end. I've got a nasty feeling we might see all the calamities showing up at once. Oh, whoa, are you nuts? Why would you say something like that? That's like the definition of asking for trouble.
Emergency. Emergency. A typhoon has formed off the coast. It is heading this way at 100 kilometers per hour, with wind gusts reaching up to 120 meters per second. Oceanos, a shrine deity of storms and waves, is heading your way. I repeat, a typhoon has formed off the
Oceanos!
And now, more breaking news. A large fire has broken out in the city's central area. The flames are spreading rapidly and are on track to engulf all of Watiki. Concurrently, a new calamity has appeared. Burnanos, the enshrined deity of flame. This concludes our breaking news segment.
Burnanos! Thanks, Jalter.
Alert! More breaking news. A powerful magical energy vortex has appeared directly above Servant Fest's venue. Citizens who have been exposed to the vortex's magical energy have gone berserk and are currently running rampant through the main street shafts. Spirit origin scale, divine spirit, attributes, queen and glowing lover. Cisneros, a enshrined deity of obsessive gaze, will materialize in 10 minutes.
Cisneros! Why the hell are you surprised? We already know who these things are. I mean, everyone else is reacting, so I just figured keeping it up until the end was the polite thing to do, so. Never mind that now. What's Burnos doing here, Babon C? Didn't you say you would keep it in check? What? How would I do that when I'm here with all of you? Besides, I finished my book and you guys finished yours. So, shouldn't I be here at the hall with the rest of the club? Yeah, good point. Of course you feel that way, damn it. You're even more of a spoiled rich girl than I thought. And what was that? Plan now, fight later. Cut that out. We need to come up with a strategy here.
Pornanos and Cisneros are land-based gods. We can handle them on our own. But Oceanos is another story. We'll need advanced fighting capabilities to deal with that threat.
Suzuka, your underwater motorcycle. And that's my cue. Okay, you got it. But like, it'll just be me out there, right? I don't think I can take it on my own. Is that so? If you don't think you're up to it, you can always stay behind, Suzuka. I still haven't shot that thing enough for my taste, so I don't mind going out there alone. Melusine! Aw shit, final ascension. She's ready for war. Hi, Master! Are you watching? I'm going to defeat Oceanos now, okay? Huh? Who might you be again?
Ooh, a modern-day fighter girl. If she isn't our ally, I don't know who is. Everyone knows badassery and justice go hand in hand.
So that's your serious look, huh? If I had thought that'd make me back down, if you had thought that would make me back down, you got no frickin' idea what high school girls can do. How about a race to see who can reach Oceanos first? You go by air, and I'll go by sea. A fair competition with no handicaps, I like the way you think, Suzuka. But I'm not the only one here who can fly. Isn't it about time you said something, Babon C? I'm pretty sure you can fly with that spirit origin, if you just make a few tweaks. What would you know? Besides, even if I could, I'm the enshrined deity priestess. I'm the only one who can pacify Burnanos, so I have to stay here. Well, what do you know? She finally did show up. All right, I changed my mind. Count me in for the Oceanos fight.
I'm a freaking Tamlin. Of course I can fly if I want. I'll have you know I overcame my self-binding curse ages ago. Seriously, serious, mean, selective, and savage all in one. Tamlin Tristan is back for her proper human history debut. It seems our training in the woods wasn't wasted after all. Do you have to smile like a proud teacher? I mean, I do appreciate your help, but still. There's no time to waste. Master, we're going to go defeat Oceanos before it can make it to land. I'm sure we'll have no trouble between the three of us, but if you have nothing better to do, we wouldn't mind some backup. Okay, you two, let's get going. Come on, we're going to be the first ones to claim victory. Okay guys, see you later. Don't forget to record a video of us on Servant Grand Mash. Right, but what about Bernanos? Are you sure we don't need you here to defeat her, Babonsi? It'll be fine now that she's here. These fires can't be any worse than the ones she dreams of every day. So don't worry about the first and second calamities. We Tamlin will handle all of them. You just hit the third calamity, Cisnanos, with everything you guys have got. Alright, I'm gonna go get going now, too. And I'm gonna enjoy the hell out of Servant Fest once I get back.
Good news, everyone. The fires in Century Wakiki are being rapidly extinguished. There is no need for convention attendees to evacuate. Tamlin Burgess, captain of the UDK, is on the scene putting out the fires as we speak.
Tamlin Bargist, not Tamlin Gwaine? She's taken up her own name. This rage feels as though it's bubbling up from the very ground. It will take more than a few hoses to extinguish these flames. We should forget about trying to put them out of focus on... We should forget about trying to put them out and focus on getting these people to safety. Buildings can be rebuilt, but human lives are irreplaceable. Easier said than done. I swear, this is exactly what I hate about vagabonds. What kind of future do you think will be left for these people without their homes? We cannot call ourselves heroes if we do not save their lives and their houses. You both make great points, but I don't think it's gonna make much of a difference. We're completely surrounded by flames, so there's nowhere left to run. The only solution I can see out of this is to use my death claw to dig a big hole in the ground and hope for a mere Wah! What the fuck? How is adding an earthquake to a fire going to help? When this is all over, I'm going to have to write a formal report explaining how you could have handled the situation better. No way! That strict yet caring voice. Captain, is that you? What happened to you? You're literally burning up. Oh wait, I get it. You're gonna use your patented fight fire with explosions technique, but isn't that going to kill all the people we're trying to save here? I'm not going to use fire. I only took this form for the journey here. Well done, members of my UDK. I know I have relied heavily upon you so far. Now I am ready to do my part. Stand back. My fangs will quell these flames. That's right. I have no need to be Tamlin Gwaine. I merely use Sir Gwaine's name as an armor to hide my own weakness. But no more! Today I shed that armor and take my rightful place as High Queen Morgan's knight. I am a member of the Fang clan, and I shall protect all life on this island from any fire that threatens it. I am Tamlin Bargist. Now have at you, enshrined fire deity Bernanos. As a calamity that escaped from Fairy Britain, you shall be dealt with by Fey hands. Yo. Holy shit, look at the map. Yo.
That's crazy looking. Purple spot on the island? Purple spot? What are you talking about? It's just foggy. Yeah, it's just foggy stuff. I was curious if I could do one of these nodes and like it actually be stormy in the node. That'd be cool. In this quest, up to 3 servants from your party can be set. We're just gonna keep using Meliko with her fucking damage CE because that shit's fucking broken. You just carry or copy the exact same characters from the backline. Melusine Strong. Wow, 69 crit stars. You know, I don't think I've ever seen Kronos' Noble Phantasm, because remember when we fought him in LB6, I kept resetting because I was trying to min turn it right? Like, I don't think I've ever seen Kronos' NP. Because we were like 1 or 2 turning him during this whole event, and then even back in LB6, we min turned him, so I've like never seen his fucking Noble Phantasm. Cooked. To Waikiki Street. Unknown. Yo, who's showing up to help her out? Okay, we gotta have plug suit on and put whoever that is in.
I watched my friend do a Carnanos fight, and we were stalling the shit out of it with Castoria, John, and Van Gogh comp. 20 plus turns? Jesus. What is that sword? What the Bargist? What the fuck are you holding? Oh, it's normal Gwen. I had a feeling it would probably be Gwen. Gwen's coming to help out. Oh, do not make it single target, make it single target. I remember she had this because everyone thought that Melusine might have the Ascension switch thing that her normal version has, but they gave it to 4-star Gwen. That's right. Make it single target. Water save Galatine!
強者の務めを果たしましょう。そのつもりでいいでしょう。交通規制解除。ファイアエンジン前へ。いいわ。下がりなさいました。アレン触覚。
Hey yo!
対価を払え。モーターセーブガラティーン。
Amazing.
汚れているよ。正面から。
I guess she like signaled in the truck to come. They do be burning. Oh, she heals. That's cool.
Lion, 交通規制解除。ファイアエンジン前へ。いいわ。下がりなさいました。対価を払え。モーターセーブガラティーン。遅い。
Oh, what? Alright, finish it off, Gwen.
サングラスのご準備にようこそ。この剣は太陽の内にあらゆる不浄を清める焔のかげろう。エクスカリバーガラティーン。
ガラティーン。
このガウェインに遊び疲れはないと覚えていただければ。
Feathers. Foreigner. Oh shit, here we go. I saw Foreigner fight. The battles to defeat Oceanonos and Burnonos are both off to a good start. All that's left is the deity that's going to appear here at the Servant Fest venue.
Cisnanos will appear in 120 seconds. 100, 80, 60, authority.
Master, Miss Castoria, as Knights of the Round Table, our first duty is to protect the lives of ordinary citizens. Even now that we know Cisnanos is actually Yarandu, we cannot hold back. Do you understand?
Yeah, we'll never be able to defeat her unless we go all out. Besides, we need to completely destroy the deity's spirit origin at once, or at least once, if we want to save her. Watch out for Cisnanos' eye. It'll charm you if it does something fancy after it flashes.
0. Cisnanos is about to appear.
All right, let's do this, guys. Something fancy. Oh, she means a skill. Whoa! Disapproving look. Gaze. Wait. Enshrined deity of the obsessive gaze. Cisnanos. Look at the background is like inverted. The background's all inverted colors. Look at the Kiara face. That's terrifying looking. Mike Wazowski, my goat. Aye. Calamity of bias. Disapproving look. When an enemy uses a skill, stun a single enemy. Oh. Oh, it's random? That's not good. Oh, it's only one time per turn, though. Oh. That motherfucker removes buffs! We're gonna do this anyway, fuck it. Oh wait, ooh. You probably want to do it last then, huh? Go bam, bam, bam. I forgot because the Castoria's team-wide, she does the same thing as Castoria, so you probably want to run it last in the Immortal comp, huh? Something FGO players reading. I don't want to hear it, Koji. I've been reading all stream. I don't want to read gameplay mechanics. Reading story, wokage. Reading gameplay mechanics. Oh, it's a fucking foreigner, too. Of course. Bakatori is enemy. How did she loop that? Debuff removal chance down? Bruh. Bakatori at this event wants class disadvantage. Mike was out. Uh-oh. Stop the conflict. Ouch. Oh, Bakatori is dead. I'm gonna restart this shit. This shit's gonna take for fucking ever.
置について。白兵戦行きます。春の鼓動はこのように。おっと、ここでアクシデント。今のうちに準備。戦いですか。そっちなんだ。あっちだね。マッチョー。ぐるんぐるん。
Chat, I don't want to hear it when I just had like 3 people in chat say that it doesn't matter. Bakatoria's trait cancels out the disadvantage. I don't want to hear it. Y'all are giving me mixed messaging. What am I doing? What am I doing right now? How did that happen? Oh, I'm so tired.
So それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。現実にその光はないとしても、諦めず投げ出さず強がって歩き出す。この希望を知っているから。フォーキール・キャメロット。
さて、カウンティングオーバー。
I'm just happy about this actually.
君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。
やります。
ご要望とあらば。
そっちなんだ。
切り込む。
シャークセイバー。
Should you say Shark Saber?
Oya, ご要望とあらば。切り込む。
やっ。
切り込む。楽園の端にようこそ。
春の希望。
星の宇宙、物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のに通るのガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。物語を語りましょう。旅立ちの誓い、グゼの童話。幾度羽は汚れても、冬の鳥は雨を越えて、その希望は消えはしない。ホープウィル・キャメロット。
Shit, bro. It's over, I think. I should have put on the fucking challenge quest Mystic Code too. We also have perk in the backline too, but I just don't want to fucking have to wait for one of the casters in the front line to fucking die before that motherfucker has to come out. Alright, I'll just throw in my 120 Jalter and fucking 2-turn him. Or actually, no. Where's the fucking event bonus? There we go. And you know what? Fuck it. Surely she doesn't get stunned turn 1. Well, if she does, I've got the challenge quest CE on at least now. Damn! Whoa, check this out. Did we get a good hand? Not really, but we'll make it work. Yeah, the plan was to 2-turn it with Jalter, so hopefully there won't be a turn 3. Did it miss the... It missed the... Ooh. Did it miss the NP seal on... Oh, it's skill sealed though. Well, unless her crit is just insane here, it might be because she's got the event CE on. We'll see. How much damage does this do? And not enough. Oh well, I just NP and it dies, I think. It blocked the MP seal, but it didn't matter because of the skill seal on the Koyon. Unfortunately. Is this gonna be enough? Oh, extra. No way, bro. Annoying as hell.
ご用件よ。吹っ飛びなさいませ。後ろです。
1% moment.
バイクで引きずり回してやるわ。
Attention, everyone at Habatoria. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the calamities that have merged at land, sea, and the festival venue have all been defeated. However, although the danger has passed, there is still a risk of the emergence of secondary calamities, so please conduct yourselves in an orderly fashion.
Naria, I'm sorry. Are you okay? You should have broken ribs, ruptured organs, or you don't have. I thought you said should. You don't have broken ribs, ruptured organs, or serious injuries, do you? Chocolate alone isn't gonna cut it these days. I'll always stand it, of course, but there's also macaroons, custard, crepes. The point is, I'm going to need lots of grammable chocolate to go viral with if I want to increase my followers, read slaves. Looks like the only injury was to her head. This is just what she's always like. Huh? What time is it? What day is it? How long has it been since the last reset? I can't let everyone discover my identity. Oh, Naria, you really are a sleepyhead, aren't you? Don't bother, everyone already knows. Can't you tell from their reaction? They do? So you're saying they're surrounding me to give me the big bad... They're surrounding me to give the big bad a big beatdown? Ah, no fair. At least give me half a day. That's all I need to make enough followers, read slaves, for a fair fight. Regardless of what Artoria says, welcome back, Naria. Good to have you back, Naria. Huh? So you're not here to kill me? Nope. Regardless of what Artoria says, it's good to see you again. I remember now. I don't mean what happened at Hawatoria. I mean what happened in Fairy Britain. Oh, you're the same Max, aren't you? I see. So it wasn't a dream. Excuse me, it's great that you're ignoring your old friend and getting chummy with Master there and all. Actually, no it isn't. But more importantly, we need to know, Naria, are you still in contact with Wajina? I mean, you were Sir Kernanos, or Cis Nanos, until just now, so maybe you still have a connection? Oh, you're right. Now's not the time for this. Artoria! What do you mean it's not great? We'll talk about this later. If we don't stop them at the source, the Nunoses will just keep coming back. Come on, we need to get to that cave in the night woods as fast as we can. Even if the fallen Nunoses do come together and are reborn, this is still our only chance to reach Wajina directly. Got it. There's no time to lose then. Let's go. Right. We better hurry. What if all the Kernanoses fusion together and we just fight LB6 Kernanos again? She remembers. Ask her about the thighs. Question mark? Oh boy, we are fighting something here.
And it wasn't even nerfed for the event boss. Whoa! Is it the Star of Hope? Something's gathering. Is that Wangina? Yes, that's right. I've never actually seen her before either. No, not just that. That is probably the first time she's ever been visible to anyone on Earth. But how? Nobody from Australia has ever been able to see Wangina before, no matter what. Hey, what's that monument-looking thing in front of the mural? It looks like Wangina's having a really strong reaction to it. That's our gift for her. That's the Dojin collab we all drew for her. Are you serious? How'd you even come up with that? Hang on, I want to draw something for it too. Wait, you're already done? When did you learn how to draw so well? There, this should reach her. I'm sure of it. Artoria, let's team up. Wangina might not understand words, but she should respond to sound. So you and I are going to match wavelengths and form a bridge that will let us communicate with her. Huh? You're serious? So you want me to jam out with you? Right now? No rehearsal or anything? Don't be ridiculous. I'm not Mumon. If you need music, Amadeus or Salieri would be. There's no point if it's not a fairy. Just play whatever you want. I'll match you. Oh, she's gonna do her trumpet. Okay, I'll do my best, but don't laugh if I play off key or something. Boss fight time? Yo! Who are you? Clear the noise. Oh, we have to fight. Wait, this is sick. It's her second ascension? Oh, that's cool. We got a preview of Wangina, huh? Foreigner servant. Unstable materialization. Reduce damage to 0. And immune to all debuffs and recover HP at the end of a turn. Let her rip, Melusine. Oh! Kragon! That's so unserious. Oh, it said, "What am I? I can hear. Reach me." $100,000 HP. What's the pattern? Ah, so warm. Oh, so everyone was friends. So happy, so happy. Thank you for the wonderful gift. Aw, that was cool. The next event is just a direct sequel to the summer event. Yeah, that's kind of what I got, like, in the middle of this event. As soon as they mentioned Wangina, I was like, oh, so this is, like, setting up the next event. That's pretty cool. I like the boomerang. And it's, like, on her, it's on her, hair, too, the boomerang. Which kind of matches one of the, I don't know if you want to go back and look at the murals, Wangina murals in Australia. There's one of them that had like kind of like a boomerang shape on the face, like, and it went down like it was supposed to be the nose, I think, but it went from like almost to the chin, like all the way up to the forehead, like straight down the middle. I thought that was interesting. Yeah, the character design's pretty good though. You must be Wangina. Sorry for everything we put you through. Thank you for watching over us and for caring about us. She's gone. Is she invisible again? No, she just went back home to the sky. I don't hear her crying out in loneliness anymore. She may have gone back to being invisible, but that doesn't mean she's gone. She'll remain in the air over this island for the rest of time. I guess she was really happy about your gift. She's probably trying desperately to reproduce your mural right now. Just like how linguists decipher unknown languages one character at a time. She'll learn human language by carefully tracing each and every line. One day, I know we'll see her face, hear her voice, and know how she truly feels. Because isn't that the essence of communication? Naknari and Cisnano's collaborative illustration has been added. And now pull out the wallet for her. And there's so this is the CE I had seen before. I just didn't know. It took me by surprise that it was going to be a an actual thing in the story where it was like a mural for the main plot. But I did see this CE, and like the second I saw the CE, I was like, oh, that's cool. It's like literally supposed to be a direct reference to the FGO Fest wall art that they do, and they have all the artists come out and do that. And obviously it is a direct call to that, or a direct reference to that at the FGO Fest events, but simultaneously it also had a big part to do in the main plot, which I thought was cool. Very cool. Yeah, I like that. And then, oh my god, look at all the illustrators, because they got all the different servant artists to do their own servant on there. That's so cool. Illustrators, everybody. Comments. This is a creative mural of a summer that memorized the moment. It's the ultimate memento of a dream that combined the laughter, tears, ambition, hard work, and trouble of all the warriors who are gathered here at this land. Summer may end, but the fun moments, the hard moments, the laughter, the sense of competition, may you never forget any of those feelings. Okay, see you next time. Good work, everyone. Awesome. That's cute. I definitely feel like so much of the story was like a lot of like Nasu just like putting his own feelings into like almost like making the production of just the whole thing was supposed to be about creation, right? Everybody pitching in and finding what they love and putting their own creative juices and creative minds to use. And I feel like especially at the end there of like them all coming together to make that mural was like almost like a Nasu giving like a salute to everybody that works on the game. That's really cool. That was sweet. All right, epilogue? Yep, epilogue. Summer will continue. What do you mean by that?
The Servant Summer Festival has officially concluded. We are truly sorry for the extreme delay in the event schedule and the repeated postponements. However, thanks to everyone's hard work, we are happy to report that this year's festival has been a tremendous success. On behalf of the organizers, thank you all for coming to Servant Fest.
Yay! So, it's really over? After defeating the Nunoses in the morning, the rest of the day in the Dojin market went by so quickly, I hardly noticed time passing. Same here. It certainly took a lot for us work for us to get here with so many problems trying to get Servant Fest off the ground. But once we did, it was wonderful seeing old friends and meeting lovely new people here. Once again, this year's festival was absolutely perfect. I'm going to treasure these memories for the rest of my life. You said it. This is a proper festival. Throngs of people everywhere you look, passion so intense you can practically taste it, and incredible cosplay around every corner. The best part for me, as an editor, is seeing every club member smiling thanks to the huge success of all their books. Did somebody say huge success? Sounds to me like you're calling my name. Like, it's so wicked that this outfit got picked for Best Dressed Award. I wasn't even gunning for it. Man, now what am I gonna do? Ah, the look on the Fox Shrine Maiden's face when she saw I'd won was priceless. That'll keep me going for at least 3 Noble Phantasms. Guess this makes me this year's uncontested winner. I, too, enjoyed myself immensely this year, Master, and it's all thanks to you. This mission was absolutely full of turmoil and adventure. So much so that I very nearly forgot my duty to guard you at all times. I was a little worried when I first got separated from all of you. But looking back on it, I'd rather enjoyed the time I spent in the forest. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see my audience listening, enraptured to my performance. I'll also never forget how you were enjoying yourselves in High Queen Morgan's fancy resort for some time, Sir Gawain. I plan to tell our king all about it as soon as we get back. Uh-oh. Haha, it's not like you to make such jokes, Sir Tristan. I suggest you focus more on keenness of your harp than your tongue. Though I suppose I can't deny that I did indeed enjoy myself at the beach. If you have any interest yourself, you should pay it a visit. I can even put in a good word with the owner for you if you'd like. Whoa, really? Sweet. Can I get a room with the ocean view? Don't worry, Tristan. All of Briston's rooms have a view of the ocean. They're all spectacular, too. You're gonna love it.
Hold it, my fellow knights. What you're describing sounds dangerously close to bribery. However, that concern may be alleviated if you were to include all of us in this invitation. Shameless.
Looks like you're all still basking in the afterglow. I see you knights are still enjoying yourselves. Well, Briston is an exquisite hotel. I would hope that anyone who wishes to stay there may do so. Really? Hearing something so nice from you is actually kind of scary, Baggy. Makes me think there's something else going on. Something else? Of course not. They may not be everyone's tastes, but they're wonderful hotels. The one in Waikiki focuses on the joys of festivals. It is filled with the sounds of peoples having fun at all hours of the day. Briston, on the other hand, is like a scene from one's childhood memory. It is as though time has been stopped there, making it endlessly rejuvenating. Both are worthy paradises for an endless summer. When High Queen Morgan said that she would be going on vacation, it did take me some time to get my flustered feelings under control. But now, I am truly glad I came. The tropics are even more better than I had imagined.
Well, I've had a hell of a time, and not in a good way. Her Majesty said she would give me anything I wanted if I won the race. Then she went and changed the rules, ruining a sure thing. Still, I did get to spend some time on the beach with you, just as I knew we were fated to, Master. That was great. I guess the tropics aren't too bad as long as you don't go into the ocean.
I didn't like that worm hanging around there one bit, though. Wasn't he the cause of all this? Next time I see him, I'm unloading my full payload and missiles into him. A pest like that should never even get close to Master.
I'm not sure about that. I know I'm speaking with the benefit of hindsight, but Wangina would still be all alone if Oberon hadn't brought up the calamities from Fairy Britain, so... No, on second thought, never mind. Oberon just makes trouble for everyone, period. Good people, bad people, it doesn't matter to him. If we ever say anything good about something he did, he'll hold it over our heads forever. Is something wrong, Babonsi? Are you okay? You've been awfully quiet. I'm fine, it's nothing. I guess I was just thinking about how Servant Fest is over now. I did all the things I wanted to, like sell my own books and see what everyone else had made, but it all went by so quickly that it doesn't even feel real. Why do they only hold it for a day? Are the organizers just stupid or something? Babonsi. What's with the look, Bumpkin? You saying you feel the same way? For that matter, what are you so happy about? Nocnaria's not even here anymore. Now that Wajina's gone, she must have disappeared along with... I'm right here. You thought I was gone? You're not the same fairy you were in Britain, are you? But never mind that. Could I get a copy of your book? I still haven't had a chance to read it. Of course, here you go. Thanks. Oh, I'm in this too. I really, really hate the way I went out. So uncool. We've got some of Babonsi's fancies too, if you want one. Oh, how the hell do you know about those? Wait, fanzines? Oh, like a fan magazine? Is that what that means? Oh, interesting. What a lovely book. I think I'll take a copy to commemorate this occasion. The Lady of the Water in AAA. I never thought I'd see either of you at a buffet. I believe we can explain why Nocnaria is alive and well. You see, as a fairy from a lost belt, she was originally unable to exist in proper human history. Even though I am one of the best-known servants there is, I still cannot register her as a heroic spirit. However, the same can be said for the Tamlin, like Barghest and Babonsi. High Queen Morgan here is the culprit who made it possible for them to be given special exceptions and counted as heroic spirits because of their connection to the Knights of the Round Table. These are their name. Watch your words. Culprit makes it sound as though I did something wrong. That is patently absurd. Though I may be a king of a lost belt, I was still summoned here to aid you in the battle until humanity has been restored. That, in turn, made it possible to summon those who were close to me as well. I cannot say Nocnaria and I were close, of course, but I did have ties to her as a predecessor. So I agreed to lend this woman my aid, by ensuring that Nocnaria of the King Clan would continue to exist for some time longer, albeit as a transient being. You did something nice, Morgan? Oh, I see. It must have been the tropics getting to you. Is that what you are truly like, AA? I am impressed by the extent to which you have transformed yourself. Hey, the most important thing is that you're still here. Whatever, I'm just glad you're still around, Nocnaria. Thanks. I don't know how much longer that'll be for, though. Anyway, I still have all my memories from that time I was Yarandu. You all did something really amazing here. And since I'm queen, I just wouldn't feel right if you weren't properly rewarded. So, I'm going to be that reward. From now on, Nocnaria of the King Clan will fight for proper human history. I trust you're ready for all that entails, Max. No matter how entrusted you might get, I'm going to make sure you cross the finish line, even if I have to drag you over it myself.
Oh, that's, awesome. Wouldn't have it any other way, Chocolate Queen. Oh, but even though Nocnaria's back to her old self, now that the case has been solved, this singularity is going to disappear soon, isn't it? Now that you mention it, I'd forgotten about that. Not just yet, it won't. Isn't that right, Morgan? It won't? Why are you telling me this? Don't you remember the victory prize you promised for the Earthman race? The winner shall get to spend a week with Master however they like. Well, since Master himself won, that means he gets to spend a week in Hawatoria however he pleases. And that, in turn, means you need to maintain this singularity for another week. The High Queen of Fairy Britain would never go back on her word, would she? Of course, it's an almost impossible spell, so you'll probably need to lock yourself in the workshop for the whole time, but oh well. Artoria, you deceitful wench! Did you really think I would go along with that merely because you... Mother, is the island really going to be around for another week? If so, I'd be happy to help you maintain it. Whom do you think you are addressing? Of course I can maintain a singularity on my own. Besides, I already built a hotel. It would be a waste not to use it. No, you should enjoy the rest of summer however you wish, Babonsea. Fortunately, there is someone here who would be perfect for showing you around. Right, Max? It shall be done, Your Majesty. You got it. Thanks, High Queen Morgan. Now then, I had best be heading back. It is time you took your leave as well. Artoria Avalon. You know as well as I do that neither you or your young... Sorry, let me read that again. You know as well as I that neither of you are young enough to blend in with the hustle and bustle of the city. So even though Servant Fest is over, summer's still going strong. Now that our mission's complete and we don't have to work anymore, what would you like to do, Max? Is there anywhere you want to go? You need to ask? I'm going to give Dark Fairy King an earful! Oberon! And so, the adorable atmospheric source that came from outer space became a lovely great spirit in human history. It may be that her wish for people to stop fighting and to all get along peacefully will never come true as long as humans exist on this planet. But at least she saw proof that we can come together when we need to. That's right. Even if we can never completely rid ourselves of conflict, we can still show that hope is not lost. And that's what Oberon was saying the solution was, right? The solution was not fixing the problem, but showing that there's still hope for it. Ugh. And with that hope in her heart, Wangina set off on a journey of her own. And it kind of goes back to the Lost Belt 6 like plot and the star being hope, right? As long as that star is still there, you can keep pressing forward. She will leave the continent she watched over. She will leave the continent she has watched over all this time, so she can be free to watch over more smiling faces than ever before. Muramasa. That's the plot of the doujin I tried to make myself. What do you think?
So, that whole monologue was just you yammering on?
That's right. I've always wanted to try something like this. Even if I'm not directly involved, even if I am just an uninvited observer, I wanted to find a way to convey my hopes for how she'll grow and learn in the days to come. So I think I'll have to end it with this. And so, she lived happily ever after.
何これ。思い出した途端意識しちゃってる私。って改めて契約するんだったわね。私はノクナレア。フォーリナーになっちゃったけど、心も体も妖精国にいた王の士族、支配者の中の支配者、ノクナレアです。とはいえ、こっちには私の国はないんだし、自由にやりたいことをやらせてもらうわ。よろしくね、私のマスター。
Alright. Profile. Oh my goodness. VVVA, Violence Violin Voltage? Bro. In Part 2, Chapter 6, Fairy Britain, she was a great fairy who ruled over the northern fairies as the King Clan. She was a successor to the great fairy Mab. Accepting her impending death, Mab transformed her body into a city, creating Edinburgh, the capital of the northern Fae. And from that hummus of Fae that lasted for 1,000 years, Knocknaria was born. As Knocknaria was born, the great fairy Mab's clone, she made it her personal mission to protect not just the northern Fae, but all Fae in Fairy Britain. As she was born from many sacrifices, Knocknaria vowed to herself that she would not live life for herself until the ideal nation was established. She even sealed away her own feelings of love, though she always longed for it, and continued to expand her subjects from the King Clan in the Queen City Edinburgh. In the process, she met another fairy girl who was also bound by destiny, Artoria Castor, and they became fast friends. They even began a friendly rivalry and competed to see who would fulfill their destiny and find happiness first. Knocknaria's time as Mab's successor was difficult, but the presence of Artoria Castor, putting on a strong face, even though she was in a similar situation, was a saving grace for Knocknaria. The responsibility of being Mab's successor was difficult, but she did not hate it, because her pride made her to believe that the mission was also worthwhile. Knocknaria, by all accounts, was thought to have been lost in Fairy Britain, showed up as a servant. Could she be an enemy, an ally, or a chairwoman of the committee? Turns out she was really Knocknaria. If Master is male, Knocknaria will fall hard, love at first sight. If Master is female, Knocknaria will be BFFs with her. She will be so close to Master, she'll say things like, "We're going to race to see who can snag the best man. If you'll win, I'll arrange for you to take a trip around the world." When she appears in Servant Fest Summer Festival 2025, she does not retain any memories from Fairy Britain, but tries to be proactive in her dealings with Master, because Knocknaria grew up knowing her predecessor Mab's great love and dreamed of experiencing something similar herself. She had a strong desire to be united with a human being and find happiness this time around. Sag. NPEX. Oh, Fairy Britain summer break. This was the Dojin that Babon C made. A new breath of summer arrives in Fairy Britain. The protagonist came on a whim from Japan to England. As an exchange student, got on the wrong bus and ended up in Fairy Britain. Everywhere they look is a scene right from a fantasy novel. Everybody they meet has a secret. Interesting. The protagonist came on a whim from Japan to England as an exchange student and then got on the wrong bus and ended up in Fairy Britain. So it's a floatsome thing, like some of the things that ended up in LB6. There's the child of prophecy who has kicked her mission to the curb and is all but overflowing with dreams. She is in the middle of a journey, of a prayer along with Princess Mash, who reincarnated in Fairy Britain, and a knight who's helping the princess find the fairy holy grail. There's even a villainess who is chased from her castle, and the head maid who takes care of her. An Albion picture book chock full of scientific manga, There's an evil queen who reigns by turning seawater into chocolate, and Totoro in a bold swimsuit, striving to foil her ambitions. And finally, a kind witch, wearing a pointy hat who manages to solve everyone's problems as she travels the world. The protagonist is full of hopeful wishes, but doesn't know right from left in this land. We hope you will enjoy the protagonist's many adventures. Oh look, the Knights of the Round Table are in it too. Tristan, Lancelot, and Gwaine. Knocknaria, the two MCs, Mash, and Ash. It's actually Albion. It's actually a dragon. Albion. Bargist is in her maid outfit. There's Tamlin, Tristan, or Babon C, and there's Castorian, Habitrot on the left there. Aww. Cute. They made sure Oberon wasn't part of it. Wait, you're right. That's so funny. At least we rode a bus and didn't get hit by it. Yeah, another isekai. It's by the Witch Hat Atelier manga artist, which is honestly perfect, and the artist is Dante's in FGO. Oh. Melusine has been updated. This is the story of her experiences immediately after race shifting. Melusine was feeling down as she was unable to participate in Servant Fest in Hawatoria, lacking as she does not have much of a creative bone in her body. So Morgan made a suggestion. What about rescue efforts? There's no maritime incident you could not solve with your wings. Melusine immediately recovered on hearing this and became the sole Coast Guard knight in Hawatoria. Nevertheless, her old habits of slacking off die hard, and so she closes the curtains in her VIP room to take a snooze in the morning, then relaxes while she sunbathes on the beach in the afternoon. She stays out of the water, though, finding it much too salty. She can at least splash master in the shallows, though. This time around, she does not transform into a dragon. Rather than keeping the resources to herself, she creates tools meant to assist in rescue efforts. This means she's made a lot of missiles, skis, first aid kits, and other such things. She participated in the Earthmen's race as Morgan's proxy. Morgan believed the prize would be hers after a surefire victory on Melusine's part, but Melusine is failing to grasp the concept of a proxy thought. Her Majesty Morgan is certainly generous for organizing a race where the winner's obviously predetermined. She even went so far as to prepare a vacation for me and Master. Luckily, this sad misunderstanding amounted to nothing after Master's win. Knocknaria. I think we saw that. All right. Got a bunch of shit open now. Unlocked by completing all bonus quests. Pretender. Are we gonna fight Oberon? Bakken after story. Clueless. Is it necessary? I kind of like the note we ended off on. I guess we can always do it tomorrow too. I just wanted to make sure I unlocked the 90++ quest. So I can actually start farming that ASAP. We're definitely going to end it there, though, I think. Chat. Thanks for hanging.
契約書じゃない。インフォメーションは読んだ？後になって聞いてないはみんな不幸になるだけだから。ちゃんとしよ。
Complete writing a book for Club Fairy Britain Chaldea. The 90++ quest is 33311, I think. How much HP does the final enemy have? 1.2 million? Goddamn.
Minna, ついてきて。白兵隊、行きます。会場で戦いましょう。打ち漏らさない。知らせ。剣弾の術コツコツコツ。右の気準備。こうやります。
I know it's the other area. I wanted to do this for the apple. You gotta do them for the, at least once for the apple.
君たち、この名はメディス。水の乙女、超ダウンワーロンナイト。白兵戦、行きます。よーい、キャビオネかい。フライトラインクリア。レディーラウンチゴー。ボンディーヌ、出る ASM 発射ガレット、フルオープン道を描けせっかくの水着がアルビオンもう大丈夫ほら簡単倒すのも助ける
Low key?
同じようなものでしょ
Low key? Low key? Where the fuck's the 90++? Oh, it's at the bottom. Low key?
私に燃料切れとかないから逃げられるとは思う。そうでなくっちゃ何よりはそこまでよ。よーい、ショック、面倒運命をかけた戦いである。要請このやった見えた。フェアリーコントロールすぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー
Good hunting, Fairy.
この名はメディスナラップ水の乙女超ダウンワーロンナイト。熱を帯びなさい。丸みあるわせ剣弾の呪詛キャビンを追いかけるままに見えた。フェアリーコントロールすぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー君たちこの名はメディスナ水の乙女超ダウンワーロンナイト輝きその後に打ち漏らさない。誇りにかけてこの星で仰せのままに撃て。丸みある見えた。フェアリーコントロールすぐに帰るよ。グッドハンティングフェアリー君たちこの名はメディスナ
Oh, it's nowhere near now.
超ダウンワーロンナイト走れジャレットはっ遅いすごい速い。
Hey, I can definitely find a team for this though. I just wanted to see what this comp did because we did 900k to the Kiara, and so I was like, wait a second. Maybe I can do something crazy.
やった そこです。
Gotta run to the pharmacy before it closes. Have a good one. All right, Koji, thanks for hanging out for so long. I hope you have a good one.
それでは
Summer Morgan and Castoria. Yeah, they need their skills though. I don't have time to skill them. I don't think they're not going to be 10-10-10.
圧倒します。やった。
受けるがいい。
一度はのセイバ勝ちました。じゃあそういうことで、そそくさ。
Bell moment. I need fangs too for Melusine. Honestly, I think if I do an Oberon comp, I think an Oberon comp with Melusine clears that last wave easily. Double damage, give her like if I give Melusine Black Grail, maybe that clears it. Alright, yeah, I'll figure it out though. We're gonna stream tomorrow though. I'm gonna do rolls. We're gonna shoot for NP2 Bakatoria.
Yeah.
What are my Yeah, what does she need? Bells. Literally just bells. Jesus Christ. Yeah, out of bells there. That's not happening. What about Bakatoria? Bells. Look at that. More bells.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。
What about
ようこそ。
Melusine? She needs the wings, that's what I was just talking about. And you get those from that final node. Caster gems for that. Alright, that's where we're at though. Alright, chat. Thanks for hanging, everybody. If you're watching on YouTube, say bye, YouTube chat. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to leave a thumbs up on the video and leave a comment down below on what you thought of the summer story. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't a big fan of us redoing the Servant Fest stuff again. Even though like a lot of the, like I like the stories and the servant interactions, but just going to the same place twice for another summer, because Summer 3 was one of my favorite summers, but like doing that same thing again, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't a huge fan of, but anything with the Lost Belt 6 crew, I'm gonna love. So I love all the servant interactions. I love the Lost Belt 6 crew, Bakatoria, the Tamlin Nights, Summer Tamlin Nights, Summer Mordred, and the whole ordeal that happened over here at the Briston Hotel and all that was awesome. The stuff with Wangina was really cool. I enjoyed that. It was mainly just like the Servant Fest stuff I wasn't like a huge fan on, just because we have already done that in Summer 3, and I love Summer 3. It was just like kind of a rehash of that though, and I was kind of like eh. The theming and stuff was cool in it. There was a lot of LB6 themes that Nasu definitely snuck in there, and a lot of the meta jokes were really funny. I still think when it comes to location and theming, I think I almost said LB5. I think Summer 5 with the Servant Summer Camp, the spooky summer camp, the horror themed summer camp. I think that might still be my favorite summer, at least for maybe not writing, but at least for theming. Like, oh my god, I love Summer 5 so much. Summer 5's just a lot of fun. The rare Australia stuff in FGO, yeah, that stuff was cool. And I did like how they did the name twist being something you didn't see coming, because it was Hawatoria, and you're like, oh, okay, they just mixed Hawaii and Artoria together, but then they're like, no, Hawatoria is actually supposed to be Hawastralia, and we're like, oh! That was a funny little twist I didn't see coming, yeah. So, yeah. I knew that Wangina's event was coming later in August, but I did not know that it was connected to the summer at all. That definitely threw me by surprise. And of course, I love the illustration wall as well. I talked about how much I love that and sort of the themes around it. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, leave a comment down below on what you guys thought of the event. I'd love to hear what you guys thought of the summer Summer Lost Belt 6 stories, Summer 8. And yeah, looking forward to more stuff in the future. I may or may not stream the Wangina event. I'm not positive just yet. I'll decide later on, I suppose. Yeah. Regardless, thank you all so much for watching. I gotta get to sleep. I go to work in literally 2 hours. Oh my god, I didn't even sleep. I got barely any sleep yesterday. I've been streaming back to back to back trying to get this shit done. Oh my god, procrastination max. It is gonna fucking bite you in the ass so hard. Alright, I gotta get to sleep. I gotta go to sleep. Thank you all so much for watching. Leave a thumbs up on the video. Leave a comment down below. It's a great free way to support the channel. I would really appreciate it. It helps push my video out there to other people that might be interested. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Everybody in chat, thanks for hanging. Appreciate you guys more than you know. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. Thank you all so much for watching, whether you're in chat right now or you are watching the YouTube pod. All right, peace out, everyone. Love you all, and I will catch you tomorrow for the rolls and some stuff finishing up the event. All right, but until next time, bye-bye, peace out.